Right. Shalom, shalom. I'd like to start off by saying, Barakatah Yahweh, Barakatah Yahweh Shai, Paul Holoyim Lai, Yahweh, Bahashem, Yahweh Shai, Bahashem, Rakatudash. Double honors to the elders and apostles, the great millstone who rule well. Blessings and salutations to the hopeful elect that scattered abroad, the Akim and the Akwat that's listening in. Yahweh Ratazah, Lord willing that the lesson is edifying. The brother Shawab Mamawan back at you with another lesson. And as always, we come out week in and week out to prophesy the downfall of America, also known as Babylon the Great, all right, also known as the whore of Babylon, all right? And we come out here to prophesy the downfall of the so-called white man, which is the devil that the Bible speaks of. All right, and salvation is preached unto you so-called Negroes, Latinos, and Native American Indians, which are the true Hebrew Israelites that the Bible speak of, all right? And right now is that time that we have to wake up, all right? Why? Because salvation is nearer than we believe for our people. Everybody that's written on that chart, all right? So-called Negroes, Latinos, and Native American Indians, we're about to get up out of here, man. All right, through the spirit and power of Yahweh Bashim Yahweh Shah, based on the promises that he gave unto Abraham, Isaac, Jacob, all right? And we're fulfilling these prophecies in today's society, man. The end is in this society right here as we speak, whether you want to believe it or not, whether you think it's going to end or not. It's not about what you think. It's about what Yahweh Bashim Yahweh Shah said, all right, through prophecy, all right? But, you know, going into this title on the lesson, all right, I basically was listening to a song on the way here, Uncle Murder, all right? He sings that one song, the girls look so good, but their mind is not ready. You know, and that's true. It's true facts right there. You know, all these women out here, and especially our women already are what? Beautiful women, man. All right, so all of our women gonna always look good, all right? And the thing is that they all look good, but their mind is not ready, okay? See, they look like they can walk the talk. I mean, they can walk the walk and talk the talk, but their mentality is way off, man. These women today have a certain amount of demons that's just natural to them, okay? And this is why the scriptures tell you that, you know, the woman is pretty much evil, okay? It's very few that's going to make it into the kingdom, all right, in that first round, all right? And the ones that do make it is going to be for childbearing, all right? That's because the Lord have found you fit, okay? Matter of fact, let me set up a couple presets real quick. One second, because I got hold on, let me get this, clean up this damn, got a bunch of apps opened up in here. Block here. Shit was working slow as hell. So going back to what I was saying, all right, you know, the women are only going to be saved for childbearing at the end of the day. All right, let's grab 1 Timothy. This is 1 Timothy 2 and 15. And it says, notwithstanding shall she be saved in childbearing if they continue in faith and charity and holiness with sobriety. All right. And that's what our women are supposed to be, you know, moving in, that's the spirit of wisdom. All right. The spirit of being a female servant onto Yahweh B'Shem Yahweh Shah first, and then on to your man. All right. But in this society, these women don't want to do that. All right. These women want to do whatever they want. All right, which it goes all the way back into, it goes back to the Garden of Eden, all right? Eve from the beginning held no accountability, all right? Which that's one of the biggest kryptonites of these women today, all right? The biggest kryptonite of a woman is her accountability. No matter what these women do,
All right, they will save their pride, okay, just to save their fucking selves in these days, man. If you expect a woman to come out and tell you straight how it is, all right, and be held accountable for the shit that she do, it ain't gonna work, man. See, men, we always have accountability, man. At the end of the day, it might take a little bit to come out, all right, but at the end of the day, men will tell you everything you need to know about them. See, women ain't gonna do that. Women ain't gonna tell you everything you need to know about them. Women gonna always have you back and forth, thinking about it, pacing back and forth, like, damn, is she this? Is she that? All right. A woman will leave you indecisive, okay? Because the women is indecisive at the end of the day. These women don't know what the hell they want, man. Here it is, they'll have the best of the best in front of their face, and they'll turn it down for some bullshit. All right, but that's the nature of a woman. Going back to Eve, man, in the beginning of the garden. All right, as a matter of fact, let's grab that real quick. This is Genesis. Genesis 3, and let's take it from the top. All right, it says, now the serpent was more subtle than any beast of the field which the Lord Yahweh, by Hashem Yahweh Shah, had made. And he said unto the woman, has Yahweh said, ye shall not eat of every tree of the garden. All right, and this is talking about, all right, the philosophies of men. All right, which as a matter of fact, let me correct myself real quick. It's not a correction, but yesterday when I was doing my lesson, I was talking about the internet with the Apple and the Macintosh and how it represents philosophy, going back to the the Adam and Eve philosophy of they had bit into an apple, and I didn't explain myself right. That's why it's not really a correction, because I've said it many times on the on my lives. But yesterday I was looking at the lesson, and I was, sometimes I always watch my lessons to make sure I'm saying things right. And the way it came out, it didn't sound right. So, let me correct myself now. There's no such thing as an apple, all right? It speaks of a fruit. So this whole philosophy of an apple and all that bullshit is nonsense, okay? But like I said, I just wanted to make that clear from the video yesterday, because sometimes I just be in the spirit and I don't want to lose my train of thought. So I kind of speak fast sometimes. All right, but going back. All right, it says, now the serpent, all right, was the most subtle than any beast of the field which the Lord Yahweh had made. Now that serpent, all right, goes back to an actual sly, treacherous man. All right, it wasn't no damn serpent that Eve was speaking to. There's no such thing as you can speak to your animals, man. That's how right there, right off the bat, you have to put the discernment into there and say, all right, that shit don't make sense. That's a fairy tale land, okay? So the serpent was a sly, treacherous man, meaning sly, very sneaky. Treacherous meaning dangerous. Watch what you do when you go around this person. Watch what that person says to you. Okay, and this is why the Lord said that you can eat of any tree, but of that tree, all right, you wasn't supposed to eat. All right. So going back, it says, and he said unto the woman, has Yahweh said, ye shall not eat of every tree of the garden? And the woman said unto the serpent, we may eat of the fruit of the trees of the garden, but of the fruit of the tree which is in the midst of the garden, Yahweh has said, ye shall not eat of it, neither shall you touch it, lest you die. All right. So it's telling you that that she wasn't supposed to eat of that tree. All right. Wasn't supposed to be listening to the nonsense that had nothing to do with Yahweh Bashem Yahweh Shah, basically. Okay. So it says, and the serpent said unto the woman, ye shall not surely die. All right, which here goes the serpent, all right, for the first time putting out a lie. All right, this is why the Lord said that he is the father of it. He was a liar from the beginning. All right, he was a murderer from the beginning. All right, and he abode not in the truth. Why? Because he is the father of lies. All right. So it says, and the serpent said unto the woman, ye shall not surely die, for Yahweh does know that in the day you eat thereof, then your eyes shall be opened, and ye shall be as gods, knowing good and evil. All right. So here you got the serpent beguiling Eve, all right, manipulating Eve to make her think that she can be a god, okay? See, that she could usurp authority over a man, all right? So already this woman is already in a curious state of mind, man. And what is curiosity killed the cat, all right? This is why through the beginning, like the scriptures say, of the beginning of the woman came the beginning of sin, and through her we all die. You see? She the one that started it all from here, from the beginning. Put us in the mess that we in today. All right. But see, the thing is that the Lord deals with us as a nation. So we have to all suffer, okay, as a nation. Okay. So continuing on, it says, and for Yahweh does know that in the day that ye eat thereof, then your eyes shall be open, and ye shall be as gods, knowing good and evil. And when the woman saw that the tree was good for food, and that it was pleasant to the eyes, one wise she took of the fruit thereof, and did eat, and gave also unto her husband with her, and he did eat. All right. So she took on the philosophy of this sly, treacherous man. Okay. And then she went and fed the philosophy onto her husband. Okay. Same thing you see today. You got these women that be so bugged out with thousands and thousands of demons on them, with thousands of philosophies. If it's anybody that's more bugged out with philosophy, it'd be you fucking women, bro. All right. You women be coming out with some bullshit. All right. Women just be talking some nonsense that don't make no sense, man. All right. What do the scriptures say? That she was deprived from wisdom. There's a reason why she was deprived from wisdom. All right. Because nothing that comes out of her mouth makes sense. Now, are there women that have wisdom? Yeah, very, 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 very few. Okay. Very few. There's a lot of them that got wisdom. Do they apply their wisdom? Hell no, man. The moment they get in a bad mood, the moment, you know, emotions kick in, all right, because that's what these women are, emotional ass creatures, man. This is why she's not, you know, good with wisdom. That's why she's not good in problem solving. That's why she's not good to make decisions, all right, because she is deprived from wisdom. Because look what happened when she was given the wisdom, okay? When she was given the wisdom, which that's what that whole, you know, the Lord took the rib from Adam and gave it onto, you know, made the woman and all. That's all going into having the Lord had installed in Adam that perfect wisdom, okay? And because she cleaved onto Adam, okay, and that became his wife, she became, all right, wise also. But all that wisdom that she had, she put it to the side. She threw that shit away. Okay? She had to make sure that she had to try to go against Yahweh Ba'ashem Yahweh Shai. Okay? So it says, and the eyes of them both were opened, and they knew that they were naked. All right, meaning ashamed. Okay? It says, and they sewed fig leaves together and made themselves aprons, and they heard the voice of the Lord Yahweh walking in the garden in the cool of the day. And the voice of Yahweh, all right, walking in the cool of the day was the prophets. You see? Because the prophets was always around, man. You have to understand, all right, that there was people before Adam and Eve, man. See, the story of Adam and Eve begins with us, our lineage, all right, and moving forward from there on. But there was already people in the earth, man. Okay? You talking about when they had Cain and Abel, Cain took on wives. How the hell is Cain going to take on wives if there's nobody upon the earth? You see? But this is why when you're reading and you're not rooted and grounded in this faith, all right, you're easily susceptible to you know, making your mind go astray. Okay? You start thinking whatever you want. All right? But going back, it says, and they heard the voice of the Lord Yahweh walking in the garden and in the cool of the day, and Adam and his wife hid themselves from the presence of the Lord Yahweh amongst the trees of the garden. Okay? So this is Yahweh Ba'ashem Yahweh, Adam and Eve, they're trying to hide themselves among the trees, but the trees are actually people, all right, going into these other nations. All right, it tells you that in Mark. I believe it's Mark in Mark the 9th chapter. It tells you that he has seen people as trees, you see? So the Lord at that time is speaking about actual people. So Adam and Eve tried to blend in and mesh with the rest of the people that were around. But see, our people are above these nations. All right. We are more fairer than these other nations. All right. We are the salt of the earth. So we're always going to stick out when it comes to these other nations. Okay. So it says, and the Lord Yahweh called unto Adam and said unto him, where art thou? And he said, I heard thy voice in the garden, and I was afraid because I was naked. All right. He was afraid because he was ashamed of what he had just did. He know that he went against the word of Yahweh Bashem Yahweh Shai. And I hid myself. And he said, who told thee that thou was naked? Hast thou eaten of the tree whereof I commanded thee that thou shouldest not eat? And the man said, the woman whom thou gavest to be with me, she gave me of the tree, and I did eat. Okay. So here it is, accountability. A man taking accountability of what just happened. Okay. Now here goes Eve. Eve takes semi-accountability. Okay. But the way that she answers this next question when the Lord asked her was not the way she was supposed to answer that question. All right. Because the way she was supposed to answer that question was, I ate from the tree that you told me not to eat from. Okay. I was disobedient and went against your law. Okay. But she wanted to do what? Everybody was blaming each other. Okay. That's what Esau, leave it up to Esau, and that's what Esau do, cause confusion to have you blaming each other. Same thing we do today. We constantly blame each other, but we ain't blaming the so-called white man. All right. We're not blaming who's the true devil in this damn picture. All right. Only the elect understand it. All right. So it says, and he said, I heard that voice in the garden, and I was afraid because I was naked and I hid myself. And he said, who told thee that thou was naked? Hast thou eaten of the tree whereof I commanded thee that thou shouldest not eat? And the woman said, and the man said, the woman whom thou gavest to be with me, she gave me of the tree, and I did eat. And the Lord Yahweh said unto the woman, what is this that thou hast done? And the woman said, the serpent beguiled me, and I did eat. Okay, see, the serpent beguiled me, and I did eat. The one that really got beguiled, all right, was Adam, because she came back and she fed him the lie. All right, that's why the transgression was in her first. Okay, the transgression was never in Adam, man. It was in Eve. Okay, and it says, let me read it again. And it says, and the man and the woman said, the serpent beguiled me, and I did eat. And the Lord Yahweh said unto the serpent, because thou hast done this, thou art cursed above all cattle and above every beast of the field. Upon thy belly shalt thou go, and dust shalt thou eat all the days of thy life. And I will put enmity between thee and the woman, all right, which that's good. That woman is representation at that moment. All right, at this moment is speaking of Israel. All right, the woman. And the serpent, all right, is talking about when he said, I will put enmity between thee and thy serpent. I mean, and so like between thee and the woman. All right. So that's why to this day, there's a perpetual hatred, okay, between Esau and Jacob. All right. So it says, and it shall bruise thy head, and thou shalt bruise his heel. Unto the woman he said, now he's going back into speaking to the woman. All right. Eve, it says, and unto the woman, between thy seed and her seed, it shall be, Salakia, it shall between thy seed and her seed, and it shall bruise thy head, and it shall bruise his heel. Unto the woman he said, I will greatly multiply thy sorrow. Okay? See, greatly multiply thy sorrows, man. You women go through a whole lot of sorrows. And in the midst of all your sorrow, all right, y'all love having that straight pride, man. Okay? It says, and that I will greatly multiply thy sorrow and thy conception. In sorrow thou shalt bring forth children. And this is why you women have birth pains when you guys are delivering in a pregnancy. All right. This is why you women, when it comes to you dropping your menstrual. All right. This is why you have pains. This is why you constantly switching moods up. All right. It's all a curse that the Lord had put upon you, man. All right. See, the time comes in the kingdom that you're not gonna go through none of that. You're still gonna go through your periods. You're still gonna drop babies. All right. But you're not gonna have pain when you're dropping babies no more. All right. When your period comes, it's gonna come nice and natural, man. All right. You ain't gonna be hurting and all that extra shit. All right. You ain't gonna have all these different medications that they have in this society to try to stabilize your emotions, with all this birth control and all this extra. Ain't gonna be none of that, man. All right. These things are happening to you because it was a curse that was put upon you women. Okay. So again, going back to what I was just saying, all right, the point here is that there was no accountability of Eve, man. Yeah, she did say the truth when she said that the serpent beguiled her. All right. But it was more to that. You were beguiled because you took on that philosophy that Yahweh Bashem Yahushua told you not to take on. You see? And it's the same thing that these women do today. All they want to do is whatever's at their will. Whatever they feel emotionally is feeling, it makes them feel good. It makes them feel, it feels right to them. Okay? But the scriptures talk about how wicked the woman is, man. All right? As a matter of fact, let's grab that. This is This is 25, chapter 25, Ecclesiasticus 25 and 19. All wickedness is but little to the wickedness of a woman. All right. Let the portion of a sinner fall upon her. All right. The Lord telling you how wicked this woman is. Okay. There's no way around it, man. Wickedness, it literally, women are always plotting on some dumb shit, man. All right, unless you're a woman of the Lord, all right, a true woman of the Lord, because you even got some bug outs that be in this truth, calling on the name of the Lord and everything, and they straight bugged out, straight witches. Okay, what is the word? What's the witch mean? All right, woman in touch. I mean, a woman in total control of herself. That's what a true witch is. That's what all these women are, witches. They all want to be in control of their self. Here it is. They talk about they want a man, and I want a man to do this and teach me the right thing and lead me and all that. You're not ready for that shit. You know how many men you dealt with that were that man? And because of your emotions and your ways of having fun and pleasure, because women is all about having fun and pleasure. All right. Girls just want to have fun. So the moment they're not having fun, they are out the picture. The moment you're not that popular person, you're not that person in power, all right, because women like power, all right? But when they have power, when they see a man that has power, it's just something about her that she has to try to assert his power, his authority, okay? Like Chris Rock saying that one stand-up comedy, all right? We can't both hike the ball. Can't have two quarterbacks on the field. Here it is, I want to hike the ball, but she right next to me talking about hike, because she wants to play that role that you got. It's all spiritual, man. It's all going back to the beginning, okay? And this is why we have to leave these women the fuck alone, man. See, a woman is a prophet's doom. That's why Paul said it is good that a man not touch a woman, all right? Do we hate women? No. Hell no. We love our women. We ain't nothing better than us having some woman. You talk about the man's glory is a woman, and then when we come out here and rebuke these women, oh, we're misogynistic and all that. We're against women and all. No, we're not. Ain't nothing. There would be nothing that I want in this life other than to have me, my family, my little shorty, doing what she's supposed to be doing as a righteous woman, a female servant. The word woman means what? Female servant. Look it up. Word etymology online. Okay, put in woman. All right. She is supposed to be a female servant. She was what? She was made to be a helpmeet. All right. The Lord saw that Adam was by himself and that he needed some help. So he made him a helpmeet. Okay. And your desire, and the desire is that the man rules over the woman always. All right. Matter of fact, let me go back to that real quick. Genesis 3. Because I ain't finished that. This is Genesis 3 and 16. Unto the woman, he said, I will greatly multiply thy sorrow and thy conception, and in sorrow thou shalt bring forth children. And thy desire shall be to thy husband, and he shall rule over thee. You see, your desire is on to your husband. Your husband is going to rule over you whether you like it or not. Okay? And see, right now, the only reason you women are empowered is because the Lord said, I have created a new thing upon the earth, that a woman should surpass a man. All right? But the Lord allowing your ass just to be destroyed. Because if you're a woman with her right sense, all right, a real woman of the Lord, a real woman as a female servant, all right, you're going to serve your man. You're going to act feminine. You're not going to act masculine. These fucking women today, all they want to do is act masculine as hell, man. That goes to show you that they want to be like the man. They want to take the man's position. All right? You can't have the nana and you can't have the sausage at the same time, man. The Lord gave you, he made you to be that woman. Okay? So when you women come out and say, oh, when we come out in these highways and hedges and we talking, you know, about these women, it ain't because we misogynistic at all. All right? It's not that we hate our women. We hate the fucking evil you do. We hate that our women is completely wicked now. Our women wasn't acting like this 20 years ago, man. Right now, women that title of ratchetness, that shit goes directly to these women today. All right. Starting with the Judite woman. The Judite woman is the most embarrassing one. All right. And you Northern Kingdom women are not too far. You're right behind them. Right behind them. All them Carol G's and Anitas and all these bugged out ass, you know, women that's, you know, now you see the Northern Kingdom women, they're pushing out a very heavy spirit right now to the Northern Kingdom. All right. To be straight, you know, can't even say the damn word, you know what I'm saying? To be on some straight fruity shit. Okay. To go out there and be, you know, harlots all you want. You know, do what you want. All right. You make sure you run your man and you make your man bow down to you. That's the mentality of these women today. Okay. But again, because the woman, the Judite, all right, the Judites are the top tribe, man. It'll start with these women, okay, and these the Judite women. And y'all fucking embarrassment. We gonna tell you over and over, stop dealing with these with these Judite women. I have to learn the hard way off of that shit, man. Okay? But they're not in their right state of mind. No way in hell are they in their right state of mind. All right? So going back, it says, oh, my bad. Back to, I'll read that one more time. Genesis 3, all right? The Lord said that the desire shall be towards thy husband, okay? It says, unto the woman he said, I will greatly multiply thy sorrow, and thy conception and sorrow thou shalt bring forth children, and thy desire shall be to thy husband, and he shall rule over you. Okay? So whether you women like it or not, men are always going to be above you. All right? You are the weaker vessel and will always be the weaker vessel. All right? Let me grab that real quick. This is oh shit. And I gotta connect this Wi-Fi again because I left my Wi-Fi at home. So I gotta not at home, in my car. But I gotta connect to this emergency shit. Hold on. It only gives you an hour. All right. There you go. Damn, I lost my train of thought. What I was saying. Fucking Wi-Fi. Lord willing to come back to me. I forgot what it says. All right, but going back to Ecclesiasticus, the 26th chapter. All right, 19. It says, "All wickedness is but little to the wickedness of a woman." All right, let the portion of a sinner fall upon her. Okay, so and you see how the Lord does that today, man. You wicked ass niggas, all you got is wicked ass women. Constant wicked ass women, some bugged out wicked women, man. That's why you got men killing themselves. All right, men going crazy. These women be ready to send you into a damn mental hospital, man. And that's why the Lord says stay away from these women, man. They're nothing but trouble. Let me grab that real quick. 1 Corinthians, the 7th chapter. This 1 Corinthians, the 7th chapter. Let me touch the first part. I mean, let me get this first scripture. All right, first verse. It says, "Now concerning the things whereof ye wrote unto me, it is good for a man not to touch a woman." That's why I said that before the sentence, because I was already thinking about the scripture. But see, it's not good for a man to touch a woman. All right, now the Lord ain't telling you can't have no woman. It's impossible, because the glory of a man is a woman, man. But in this society that we live in today, it is not good that we deal with these women, man. That's why the Lord even said, if you have women, in the same chapter, he said, act as if you have no women. Okay? Because Yahweh Ba'Shem Yahushua come first. All right? Your salvation as a man comes first. All right? You want your woman to be in line, you yourself have to be in line with Yahweh Ba'Shem Yahushua. Okay? You want your woman to be cleansed, and you want to make your woman, a better woman. You see, you as a man have to take heed of your woman, all right, when she's in the right state of mind, when she's understanding and all that. And you're the one that's going to be throwing the prayers up, man. You see, the prayers are heard when they go through the men. Okay, yeah, the women that are by themselves, they also get their prayers heard also, all right? But the main prayer that you want is from your head. See, most of you women are fucking headless right now, man. And you deserve to be headless, okay? Because when it comes for you to show if you're really about that life, you ain't showing it, okay? You just walking out there in your own way, in your own type of mentality. So you have to have the head, which is the actual man, all right? That's what the order is. Tells you that in 1 Corinthians 11:3, all right? It tells you that it goes into Yahweh, then it goes into Yahushua, then it comes to man, and then the woman. So where is it that the woman wants to usurp authority over that actual man? You see these heathens out here, all right? As a matter of fact, a great example be these fake ass Jews out here, man. All right? You don't see their women talking back to them. See, they're not even the true Hebrews, and they're out there, and their women are in actual order. You see? Why is it that our women can't be like that? All right? You see all these fake ass Amalekites out here, yo. Every single one of them, their women are in actual order. They walk right by them. They don't say nothing back to them. You don't ever hear them talking back. All right? Food is cooked, whatever it has to be, which they're trying to take on our customs. Okay? Showing you that all these other nations want to be like us. And here it is. They're applying our rules and our laws to their life. Okay? But our people can't. All right? So going back, it says, 1 Corinthians 7:1, it says, "Now concerning the things whereof ye wrote unto me, it is good for a man not to touch a woman." Excuse me. What I wanted to grab is that, and I know it's in here. Just give me 1 second. I forgot exactly what verse. I think it's more towards the end. Where it says you have trouble in the flesh. Yeah, what's up? So long.
It's good, man.
Same old thing, man. Bringing out this word.
Word.
You already know how it be.
I'm about to hit the library to go study.
Oh yeah.
Word. That's good you out here, bro.
Hell yeah. Hold on, let me grab it real quick from. I know I got to be passing it.
Need some help?
If you want to come out here, you come out here.
You got a garment?
Oh yeah, right here. Give me 1 second.
Crazy. I left on my
You will have trouble in the flesh. KJV, 1 Corinthians 7 chapter. Oh man. This thing, you only get 60 minutes of this damn
the Wi-Fi.
yeah. Oh, there it is. One and
When it connects, you can when it disconnects, you can reconnect. It'll give you another 60 minutes.
yeah, that's what I seen. Slocky, I'm getting that right now. Slow. It is in the first. It is in 1 Corinthians, the 7th chapter. Why is it not coming up? Oh, there you go. This is 28. It says, but let's grab it from 1 again. It says, now concerning the things whereof ye wrote unto me, it is good for a man not to touch a woman. Okay. Now this is the reason why. It says, but and if thou marry, okay, if you go and take another woman, if you go and take a woman, marry, all right, have sex with that woman, now she's cleaving onto you, okay? It says, thou hast not sinned, and if a virgin marry, she has not sinned. Never. Hey, what's going on, brother? How's everything, man? Good to see you, bro. I'm gonna catch you soon, brother. So it says, but let me take it up a little bit so it makes a little sense. 25, it says, now concerning virgins, I have no commandment of the Lord Yahweh. Yet I give my judgment as one that has obtained mercy of the Lord to be faithful. I suppose, therefore, that this is good for the present distress. I say that it is good for a man so to be. Art thou bound unto a wife? Seek not to be loosed. Art thou loosed from a wife? Seek not a wife. But if thou marry, thou hast not sinned. All right. See, so you want to act if you have a wife like you don't have one. And if you don't have a wife, don't go out there searching. But if you do, it's okay. All right. But now this is what Paul's telling you what's going to happen to you. All right. It says, but if thou marry, thou hast not sinned. And if a virgin marry, she has not sinned. Nevertheless, such shall have trouble in the flesh. You see, such is going to have trouble in the flesh. You as a man dealing with these women, it is guaranteed you will have trouble in the flesh. Okay. Because us as natural men, as natural providers, all right, as natural protectors, we are going to want to provide and protect for our woman. Okay. It's natural, man. We deal with a woman. We're not like you women that just deal with people for the hell of it, man. For a trend, for a way to be like, I got 100 bodies on me.
Yeah, for attention.
For attention, exactly. We actually deal with women, yo.
You know what it is? It's funny because you have a woman, right, that will have a man or a husband, right, but still seek attention from other men. All right. A woman is supposed to want to please only her man. All right. Why would you have that goes to show you these women, they don't respect their husbands.
That's right.
Or their men at all, whatever you want to call it, boyfriend, husband, whatever, man.
The brother make a good point. I got something off of that, right? A woman away from her husband is like deep water. You never know which way the course is going to go. You understand? Does that make sense? All right. When a woman is away from her husband, she like deep water, man. You don't know which way the water gonna go.
Right.
Okay. Meaning you don't know what the hell she gonna be up to. She shouldn't be away from her husband. Okay. If you are a woman that has a man, your ass should be at home all day long. Okay. Taking care of your duties at home, cleaning, taking care of the kids. It's not hard. Yo, women be mad as hell that they gotta fucking clean and take care of the kids. That's something that's natural to us. That's something that you should love and want to do and enjoy doing it.
See, that's the natural use of a woman.
All right.
To be a keeper at home, to take care of the house and the children, because a woman's supposed to be a keeper at home. See, nowadays a woman, they don't even want to be wives or mothers anymore. They just want to be whores. That's all you see. Because when we was growing up, right? When we was kids, right? Women didn't want to show their ass and titties like that.
Nah,
Okay?
yo, I just seen now that you say that, I just saw a picture where the brother was breaking down the I guess every 10 years, a decade of how the women changed. And you see how in the 30s and the 20s, our women were bad as hell, dressing eloquent, elegant. I mean, I said eloquent, elegant. You understand? Looking with class.
Yeah.
Okay. And then all of a sudden, as the generations come, as Esau, because basically what I see is that Esau, when he started putting that white woman and these other nations on the pedestals, you started seeing these women starting to compete with our women. Now you see Esau come with his ways of trying to make our women go crazy by showing them, okay, you can make yourself look better, prettier than her. Your body could be better than hers. You know, then they started coming with the plastic surgery and all that extra shit. Here it is, our women self-destruct their bodies. All right, here it is, they'll change their bodies, right? They'll be wicked and change their bodies, but they won't change themselves to serve Yahweh B'Shem Yahweh Shai, man. You see? So them destroying their bodies over and over and through the generations coming up, they kept seeing that and they seen that, all right, I got to start competing with these people to the point where you even see our women competing with their own children, bro.
Oh, that's crazy.
You'll see women fucking grown as hell in competition with her daughter, going after the same nigga.
Yo, you see that, bro?
That shit is straight wicked, yo.
You see that, bro?
All day long, you see that out here, man. And that goes to the point where I was saying, you Northern Kingdom women ain't fucking better. They ain't no better than the Judite woman. The Northern Kingdom woman is the one that does that shit the most, man. Okay, and they get that from their little Carol G's and shit like that.
Yeah.
You know, they want to be just like her.
Yeah, that's right.
So you literally see our women constantly in war with their actual daughters going after the same man. All right, which that's wicked. You're not supposed to expose. If you're a man and you're dealing with a woman already, and she's a mother of a daughter, you're not allowed to be sleeping with her daughter, man.
Yeah, it tells you that in what's that? Leviticus, the 18th chapter.
You're being exposed to her wickedness, basically, her nakedness. That's what it is. Yep, her nakedness. Okay, that's how bugged out our people are, man. And talking about exposure to nakedness, right? To shame and shit. Now you got even more. Now you got this new trend. They're out there pushing you smash your girl on a period.
Oh nah, that's wicked.
This is what you're seeing everywhere now, bro.
Yeah,
I got 5 videos that I'm gonna make a video of. Girls talk about, I love it when I lay my towel down.
Nah, chill.
Bugged out.
Nah, because that's the woman cleansing her body, bro.
Yep.
That's that filthy ass blood that she's getting rid of.
Yep.
And then you gonna put that on you? Bro, you defiling yourself, defiling.
Matter of fact, it talks about you get cut off for that. Let me get that.
And you know, there used to be a saying when I was coming up. Oh, they ain't nothing with getting a little ketchup on the hot dog. Yeah, all right.
Bug the fuck out, bro.
Yo. We used to say that in high school, man. You know, back when we was kids, not knowing the damn thing.
But that's the women are really in that spirit, bro.
Yeah.
I just seen a video, a new rapper, female. She just came out, and that's what the song's about. She said it's called "Running Through the Red Light."
Damn, yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
It was probably yeah, one chick.
Nah, it ain't her. Sexy Red and the other one, what's her name? Suki Hana, whatever the fuck her name
I
is.
don't be knowing that.
It's crazy. We not supposed we don't want to know, but you got to be on top of this shit.
Yeah, like,
because if you're not, then our women gonna fall right into that, man.
yeah, right. Yeah, you gotta see what's going on. The Lord said to watch, man. The fountain of their youth, they got. Yeah, because back in the day, you know, when I was coming up, I remember women were scared to show off their bodies, man. They didn't want nobody to see their bodies unless it was their man and stuff, right? But now these women, it's easy to see ass and titties all everywhere now. It's all women do now. They don't even care if they have a man. They'll do it. They still seek attention from other men. They have a man or a husband, a boyfriend, whatever, and still walk around with their titties out, you know, seeking, you know, because women they like attention. They like to get looked at by men, straight up, bro. Even if they have a boyfriend, straight up, bro. And that's wicked as hell. That is wicked as hell. And that's why the Lord said, what's that, Timothy or in Titus, that a woman is supposed to be a keeper at home. All right.
Yeah.
She's supposed to be a keeper at home.
Grab that as a matter of fact.
Matter of fact, I got something real quick. This is Ecclesiasticus 25 and 25. All right. I'll start at 24. All right. Of the woman came the beginning of sin, and through her we all died. Give the water no passage, neither a wicked woman liberty to gad abroad. Yeah, so a woman is not supposed to be a traveler, man. All right, you're not supposed to give a woman liberty, meaning you're not supposed to give her freedom to go whatever the hell she wants. Yeah,
exactly.
You got to keep her in
these
check.
Sims do. See, this is how the women got these niggas controlled with the box today.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I can't do this. Well, you ain't getting no box. Well, then fuck it. Then I don't get no box.
Yeah.
You as a man could go move on to another woman and go deal with another woman if she ain't giving you that shit, man.
Word is born. Word is born. All right, you ain't gonna give me no box. I'm gonna get me another woman that.
Exactly.
Because a man's allowed to have more than one woman according to the scriptures.
Exactly. But see, these women, again, they'll control the man and they get simps. All right? See, I'm gonna tell you what a real simp is. A real simp is an insecure nigga. You understand? A real simp is someone that's just insecure. Because a secure man is a man that has boundaries. Here it is, these women want a man to lead, right? But when they get that man, like I said before, now they don't know how to act.
Nah, they want to call that insecurity when a man has boundaries.
Exactly.
Nah, bro.
It happens every time. It never fails.
So a woman is allowed to have boundaries, but a man isn't. You know what I'm saying? And when a man has boundaries and preferences, and all of a sudden it's insecurity. Is the man not allowed to have standards? If a man doesn't want his woman to be a fucking whore, that's all of a sudden insecurity now? No, that's called having boundaries, man. The man has standards, just like you women have standards. So do men, man. Men don't want no fucking, no whore. All right, men don't want no whore. Just like a woman doesn't want a man who's feminine. Or some, just like how a woman wants a man to lead, that's standards, that's preferences, man. Men have preferences too. All right, you don't want no just simple ass woman. All right, what a man really wants in a woman is a woman who's a keeper at home, a woman who's feminine and submissive, not a manly ass woman, man. All right, a woman that knows how to listen to a man and follows her husband's rules. All right, that's
about
how
to ask her too.
That's how it's supposed to be, man. All right, what do the scriptures? What does the scripture say in Genesis, the 3rd chapter? I think is around the 11th verse, somewhere around there. Well, a husband he shall rule over
her. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? The word husband means master of the house, man.
Master of the house. Also, to plant.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Because that's what we do. As a husband, we plant our seed in the woman. All right, and we're supposed to continue that legacy. All right, this is Leviticus 20 and 18, going into these damn nasty ass sexy reds, right? It says, and if a man shall lie with a woman having her sickness, all right, talk about her period, and shall uncover her nakedness, he has discovered her fountain, and she has uncovered the fountain of her blood. And both of them shall be cut off from among their people.
It's going into the period. That's what you read.
Yeah, exactly. Right? That's how wicked that shit is, man. And leave it up to Esau to go out there and push that nasty ass filthy shit. Because that's what Esau, grab that real quick. It's Hebrews. All right. That's what Esau is. Filth. He is more violent than the earth. you can count on his ass to bring something filthy upon your face, man. Again, well, like I was saying in that video yesterday, all right, your eyes is important, man, because what you feed your eyes is what you feed in your brain. So here it is. Esau brings out pornography, gets fucking filthy in pornography. That's why our women are messed up now. That's why our men are messed up now. These men are constantly watching pornography, and you're taking 5 seconds of fucking dopamine, all right, just to go back into to reality. You ain't got no girl.
It's Hebrews 6, right?
Yeah. Oh no, Hebrews 12.
I know what you know.
12 and 16. Hebrews 12 and 16.
Yep. All right. So this is Hebrews 12 and 16. All right. Lest there be any fornicator or profane person as Esau,
Exactly. Go ahead.
for one morsel of meat sold his birthright.
Exactly. So the point is, there's not any. Read it one more time.
Right.
There's not more.
All right. Hebrews 12 and 16. Lest there be any fornicator or profane person as Esau.
Exactly. Nobody can be more profane as Esau, as filthy. Okay. Matter of fact, when you go into that word profane, all right, it goes into immoral sex, basically sexual activity. All right. Just anything that's totally against the scriptures, you will find Esau pushing that shit in front of your eyes, man. And he does it through what? Through movies. He does it through the pornography, which none of you should be watching pornography, man. That is the spirit of Ham, yo. All right. That what happened with Ham when this is why he was cursed forever, man. That's why the Lord said, what he say, cursed be Canaan, man.
Yeah, when you go in the New Testament, when you go into that word fornication, which is adultery,
Pornia.
yeah, porn. So that's where you get the word porn from, man.
Exactly.
Right? Porn is nothing but adultery, man.
Exactly.
That's all it is. It's
because here it is, you watching. Most of them women actually got men. It's just that their men are fucking weirdo pagans.
Or none of
all right.
none of them are virgins. So it's just a whole bunch of adultery.
Exactly. Exactly. Yeah, that's why we all committed adultery before the eyes of the Lord, basically, man. Because the women that we deal with today, all right, if they're not virgins, you committed adultery, man. That wasn't your first. That wasn't your first.
Yeah.
She wasn't your first. A woman is to be abiding by her man, the first man that she sleeps with, her whole entire life.
Until he died.
Until he died. Unless he give a bill of divorce. And even then, your ass is supposed to stay.
Well, really, he's not supposed to put her off.
Exactly.
Only unless she commits adultery, man. Then you give her a bill of divorce, man.
So you even getting a bill of divorce, what did the Lord say? Matter of fact, I got it right here. He said, reconcile back to your husband. All right. This is 7 and sour husband. Where is it at? Hey, we're not gonna pass on it, but for peace. Right, if you got something, bring it up.
I had something to let us.
Let me just start from the top anyway. All right. Because this makes a good point what the brother was saying. Again, now concerning the things whereof ye wrote unto me, it is good for a man not to touch a woman. Here's the reason why. Nevertheless, to avoid fornication. Okay? Let every man have his own wife, and let every woman have her own husband. Okay? You women are not supposed to go out there searching for a husband when you already have a husband. All right? You men are supposed to deal with your women and wisdom. All right. If you're going to move on to another woman, all right, your raiment, your duty as a man, all right, does not diminish. All right. You have to take care of them equally, each one of them. Ain't no, I love one more than the other. Nah, man. That's why you niggas ain't ready for multiple wives today, man. Because here it is, niggas be trying to, I want to have a multiple wife. And, you know, it's lawful for it. Bro, you niggas ain't even right in your own spirit.
Right, wait to the kingdom, because you know, how you going in this society, how you gonna take care of more than one woman unless you got it like that? All right, because taking care of
that's
one woman,
expensive.
That's already a burden. All right, having one woman.
Exactly. Niggas can't even deal with one woman. one woman will break your whole fucking life apart, man. A woman, yo, women got the power to do that shit, yo. In this society, they got the power to slice your brain, all right, with some bullshit in it. It might not even hit you right then and there. That shit'll hit your ass later. You know, you be sitting there thinking about it like, oh shit.
Read that scripture again.
It says, nevertheless, to avoid fornication, let every man have his own wife.
Yeah, avoid fornication, meaning adultery. So therefore, let every woman, right?
Yeah, every man have his own wife.
Yeah, every man is supposed to have his own wife, meaning a man is not supposed to be with other niggas, other people's women, man, other men's women, man. Right? Yeah, it's lawful to have more than one woman, but you're not supposed to be dealing with another man's woman. That's how a man commits adultery, man. Let every man have his own wife.
That's why Paul just said it's best that you not touch a woman, because the women that we're gonna deal with, they've already slept with a bunch of men. They've been ran through, man. A pure woman will be a virgin woman, okay? And that shit is hard to find. You got these women at the age of 13, 14 already doing their damn thing, man. Being little hotheads in high school and middle school. You know what I'm saying?
You got women getting pregnant in high school, man.
Exactly.
I remember when I was coming up, I was in middle school. Because when I was growing up, middle school was 7th and 8th grade. All right. And you know, 7th grade, I was 12, 8th grade, I was 13. And women were like, yeah, let me, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, yo, I was scared back then, nigga, you feel me? Because I was young as hell, you know what I'm saying? But anyway, but women were already having sex and when I was in middle school, and they was only 13 years old, man.
Shit, I knew girls that were pregnant at that age, 13. Straight up, dealing with older men and everything. Showing you that shit is in the spirit. It's in the spirit that is like that. You know what I'm saying? So, they don't understand that though.
So how much more wicked now, man? How much more wicked now? The Lord said, this world is more wicked than the first world. All right. The first world meaning before the flood. All right. If the Lord destroyed the flood, if the Lord destroyed the first world with the flood because of this wickedness, how much more wicked is this world is, man? All right. It tells you that in the book of Ezra, man. All right, the first book or the second book, if I'm not mistaken. Matter of fact, I'll grab it.
Let me grab this while he grabbed that. This is at I'll start at 9. 1 Corinthians 7:9. It says, but if they cannot contain, let them marry, for it is better to marry than to burn.
That's right. Yeah. So
I'll go up one. Let me go up one. It says, but I speak this by permission and not of commandment, for I would that all men were even as I myself. But every man has his proper gift of Yahweh, one after this manner and another after that.
He said he wishes that all men would be like him to himself, because Paul didn't have a woman. So he was telling, be like me. Don't mess with these women, man. All right, because they'll lead you away from the Most High, just like how King Solomon was, man.
That's right. It says, but every man has his proper gift of Yahweh, right? One after his manner and another after that. I say, therefore, to the unmarried and widows, it is good for them if they abide even as I. Right. See, you women too. You know, when you women are constantly, because this is the shit with Israelite women right now. They bugged out. All right. They're all trying to fucking find a man, trying to find which one is suitable for them. If you mess up and it ain't, you don't do what they like, they're on to the next, all that shit. This is how you know these women have a certain agenda. They're only trying to find, like I said in the beginning, they look for the power, the one that is the popular. You understand? So it's telling you right here. It says, I say, therefore, to the unmarried and widows, it is good for them that if they abide even as I. Stay to yourself, because you wanting, believe it or not, I had to learn this shit my damn self. All right, because here it was, I had made a vow to the Lord at one point. All right, don't ever make a vow to the Lord, because he will put you on, he will hold you to it. All right, and it took 3 years for me to get smacked in my face with mine. All right. But here it is. I was asking for a woman, you know, not for sexual reasons, just needing my companion. You know what I'm saying? And the Lord had to show me the hard way why it's not good for you to have them, man. Okay? Exactly. So when you are looking for a spouse in this side, that's pretty much you going off the flesh. That's you moving off the flesh, yo. Because you don't need nothing other than Yahweh Ba'Shem Yahweh Shai. And he's making it clear to you over and over and over. He's telling you the women are wicked as hell. He's telling you men that, you know what, leave these women alone and move on and pay attention to me. Deal with me with all attention and favor, okay? So basically, you having relationships on this side and you striving for the best one, that's just some fleshly shit, all right? Because when you come into that relationship, especially if you're in this truth, oh man, Satan about to fuck with you heavy. He gonna try to make you split. He gonna make you try to break out of character. And then the woman, forget about it. The woman, when she don't like what you're doing, she is there to break you down, okay? She is made to break you down. I have to go through that shit. Dealing with a woman in the fucking truth, okay? I got broken down in a certain way because then they start putting shit in your head, you know? Oh, you're not edifying now, you know what I'm saying? You're not treating me like you're supposed to be treating me, okay? The problem is you women don't understand that we men, real men, we not afraid to hurt your fucking feelings. Hell no. I will tell you straight how it is. And when I'm going off, I'm gonna tell you how it is, okay? Because I can see when I go off, all right? But again, these women are not to be dealt with for these reasons, man, because they're not in the right state of mind. All right. So it says, but if she depart, oh, my bad, and unto the unmarried I command, yet not I, but the Lord, Yahweh Shai, let not the wife depart from her husband. These women today, as soon as your ass ain't doing right, I want a bill of divorce.
Yeah.
I need a bill of divorce right now.
As soon as you're doing bad, as soon as your money get low.
Yeah, whatever it is.
Yeah.
You as a woman, if you're in this truth, your job is to stick it through. That's showing that true trust. You see, true trust, all right? Sometimes true trust can be shown even more when trust is broken, but a person stick around. You know what I'm saying? Does that make sense? Trust is broken sometimes, right? Some shit will go off, all right? But a woman that's really about that life and she really about being submissive onto her husband, she gonna stick that shit out anyway.
Okay. She gonna
stick that shit out. You ain't gonna see that shit. The moment these women feel that you're not pleasing them, they're ready to kick your ass to the curb, man. As a matter of fact, scriptures talk about how grab that in Micah, where it says that she that is your enemy, okay? Yeah, because at one point they are going to turn into that Job wife, that Lot wife, you know? This is why we be saying very few women in this truth. There's a lot of women, just because she got a hair wrap and she calling on Yahweh Ba'Shem Yahweh Shai don't mean nothing. I did that video last night. Niggas was calling on the Lord, but had a whole pork on the damn table. How bugged out is that, man?
Video on that too.
That's how deceitful shit could be. So if the men are doing it and the men are the prize of the Lord, imagine the women. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead.
What was it at?
What was you grabbing?
What is that? 7th chapter, I think it is. 7 and 11. Yeah, 10. Okay.
All right, this is Micah 7 and 10. All right. Then she that is my enemy shall see it. Matter of fact, I'll go up.
Yeah, go up. But see, it said, but she that is mine enemy. Believe it or not, I don't give a shit if you've been in a fucking 24-year relationship.
Right.
Your woman did something wicked at one point. Straight up, yo. Straight up. All right. So she is your enemy. She is ready to come against you whenever you are not fulfilling her duties and her needs. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because the Lord is not a respecter of persons. It's all women of Israel. All right, not just the men, the women too. All right, all the nation of Israel is supposed to cleave unto the Lord, man. Right, the women, you know, the women are wicked as hell too towards the Lord, man. All right, the Lord has enemies, men and women, man. All right,
right. So it's you finish that.
All right. So it says Micah 7 and 10. Then she that is my enemy shall see it, and shame shall cover her, which said unto me, where is the Lord thy God?
Yeah, that's the spirit that these women are gonna be in, man.
Right.
All right. I'm telling you, I was dealing with a woman. All right. I was off on my spirit. which I'm gonna get into that in a little bit, I was off in my spirit, all right? But as soon as I was off in my spirit, all right, and here it is, I told her, yo, I'm gonna get right. I gotta get my spirit right. Just see, women don't understand when they get put in pressure and they panic. Men don't do that.
Oh yeah, yeah.
We'll figure it out. Sometimes it just take a little bit for us to figure this shit the fuck out.
It's easy for a woman to get anxiety.
Anxiety.
Yeah.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? They see something and they just panic, bro. They don't know how to figure stuff out. They don't know how to calm themselves, relax. Their thought is just to just bug.
Exactly. And that's why they come out with mentality of making decisions on emotion.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what kills you every single time. You making the decision on emotion.
That's right.
Emotion is, we tell people all the time in this truth, do not come to this truth with emotion. It will eat you alive, man. Emotions is Satan basically ready to break your character, yo.
That's right.
Go ahead.
Micah 7:10, then she that is my enemy shall see it, and shame shall cover her, which said unto me, where is the Lord thy God? My eyes shall behold her. Now she be trodden down in the mire of the streets.
Yeah, so when the time comes, all right, all you women that basically ignored us, laughed at us, scoffed at us, talking shit, all right, trying to demonize us, all right, your ass gonna feel that shame, all right? You're gonna realize, damn, I was being fucked up to a whole man that was actually trying to save my life. You see, because that's what when we go to deal with a woman, we're dealing with a woman on some real legit shit. All right, we're trying to again provide and protect. Okay, it's not if the point is not to be in a relationship and do that, well then for that I don't get into a relationship. For that I just do what I normally do. Okay, and just be a whole, running around left and right with whatever I feel like it. Okay, but again, you put these women in that true position of, all right, let me test your ass out, see if you're a real woman. All right. Even in the times when your ass is down, and then you get to see their true colors, man. All right? Go ahead.
It said,
Go ahead.
It says, now shall she be trodden down in the mire of the street.
Yeah, so when the time comes, now you're going to be destroyed. Now you're going to be tossed around left and right by all these different people, all right? Because you have no protection head, man. You don't have a head covering right now, all right? But that's the point on that.
Yes.
All right, so let me go back to 1 Corinthians 7:9. 8, I say therefore to the unmarried and widows, it is good for them that they abide even as I. But if they cannot contain, let them marry, for it is better to marry than to burn.
Yeah, because the flesh sometimes, we desire sexual needs, man.
Mm-hmm.
So, Paul said, if you having that sexual desire that you feel like you have to, have sex or something, then it is better to marry than to burn, man.
Exactly, because you might end up doing something stupid.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, like the brother's saying, all right. Say that again. Read that one more time,
Micah.
Oh no, I had it. My bad. I had it. My bad. It says, but if they cannot contain, let them marry, for it is better to marry than to burn. I'll just keep reading. It says, and unto the married I command, yet not I, but the Lord Yahushai, let not the wife depart from her husband. But if she depart, let her remain unmarried, or be reconciled to her husband.
Yeah, because she's not supposed to deal with another man. When a woman departs from a man, when a man lets her woman go, his woman go. All right, she's not supposed to get another man until even though they're not together, not supposed to be with another man until that man dies, man.
That's right.
And then she's free from that man's bond, and then she could go get her another man if she wants.
And if she didn't have a child by that man, she's actually supposed to go to the brother.
Yep.
The brother. And if the brother don't want to take care of that duty, all right, and fulfill the legacy, because she didn't have a child with her husband, so her brother has to continue that legacy. But if he doesn't want to, then she got to go to the elders, man. She take off a foot, she take off a shoe, and she spit in your face. That's the way things were done in that time. Okay, but again, a woman is to stay, and even if, all right, because we're all adulterers basically, all right, dealing with different people and all that, committed adultery. Now, if you come into this truth, right? Like, let's say I come into this truth today, and then a female comes into this truth today at the same time, and we're both in the truth, and we decide to deal with each other. From that point on, if you're really about that life, you are going to maneuver like the scriptures say, okay? You're going to do according to the scripture. So if you're with a woman, I mean, if you're with a man that's in this truth and you're a woman in this truth, all right, and shit ain't working out, yeah, you want to apply like the same way it tells you in these scriptures. Stay to yourself or get back to that guy, okay? Because now you know the truth. And now you know, and you're still doing the same dumb shit that we was doing before, bouncing back and forth, okay? You have something to say?
Nah.
All right. So it says, but to the rest speak I, not the Lord Yahushai, if any brother, and this is how you know Paul has so much wisdom, because right now he's talking out of his own wisdom right now, but he, like he said, he had permission, like it has said, you know what I'm saying? So he giving you straight jewels on women,
Yeah.
because he had no wife, and he was seeing what was happening amongst our people.
But that's why he had no wife, because he knew, man.
Exactly.
He was smart enough to not have a woman, man. All right. But not only that, man, because Yahushua came to him directly, man.
Mm-hmm.
Came to him directly, man. All right, in visions, man. And that's how he was taught, man. So you couldn't tell Paul nothing, man. How you gonna tell somebody that has seen visions from the Lord, man? What you gonna tell them, man? That's why he was so cheap. There was nothing you could tell Paul, man. All right, it was nothing you could tell him, man. All right, he was about the Lord. That's why he labored so hard, man. He labored so hard, man, that he said, I labored more than all the apostles, man. All right, because he was, at first, he persecuted Yahushua, man. All right, he was a non-believer. All right, but Yahushua came to him in a dream and said, why are you persecuting me, man? All right, the Lord was cool about it, man. He said, you persecuting me? He said, nah, you gonna be my chosen vessel. All right, that's how much mercy the Lord has, man. All right. No, because sometimes you do things out of ignorance, man. All right, you just don't know, man. But the Lord brings you into the truth.
Go back to that one that you read before, Ecclesiastes 25 and 25.
Yeah.
Because I just thought about a scripture. All right, let me keep reading. It says, but to the, not a scripture, I was just thinking about something that you were saying about that. Because, let me just keep reading. It says, but to the rest speak I, the rest speak I, not the Lord Yahushai. If any brother have a wife that believeth not, and she be pleased to dwell with him, let him not put her away. And the woman which has an husband that believeth not, and if he be pleased to dwell with her, let her not leave him. For the unbelieving husband is sanctified by the wife, and the unbelieving wife is sanctified by the husband.
Yeah, and that cuts IUIC, man. Because they'll tell you that, you know, if your woman or your husband is a non-believer, that you're supposed to not deal with them. Nah, man. All right.
That's right.
If your woman don't believe, then you just woman don't believe you.
Exactly.
You know, that doesn't mean you don't deal with her no more, because she could be saved through you, man.
Exactly. Your faith is what can save her.
Yeah.
Just like our faith can save our family members, man.
Right.
And it's true. All right. So just because she don't believe, you don't know if the Lord has a plan for her to be one of those last minute Israelites to wake up.
Yeah.
Because it's something that you did, you know, or something that the Lord did, and it boosted her faith.
Right.
You know, so you don't put that woman away. Okay.
Right.
Let me shut up. Anyway, so it says, but to the it says, for the unbelieving husband is sanctified by the wife, and the unbelieving wife is sanctified by the husband.
You see?
Else were your children unclean, but now are they holy.
Yeah,
But if
you
exactly, but if the unbelieving depart, let him depart. A brother or a sister is not under bondage in such cases. Yeah, because if they're not in the truth and they don't want to deal with you no more because you bugging them with this truth, let them fucking go. All right? Let them go.
Yeah.
Let the Lord deal with that. All right?
Say, let the unjust be unjust.
That's right. Let the filthy be filthy still.
That's right.
Exactly. So if they don't want to be there, all right, fuck it. Let them go. All right. That's pretty much what I had to do with the last one. Last one was begging for a fucking goddamn bill of divorce. You know what I'm saying? To the point it's like, goddamn, here, go, peace. You know what I'm saying? But going on, it says, for what knowest thou, O wife, whether thou shalt save thy husband, or how knowest thou, O man, whether thou shalt save thy wife? But as Yahweh has distributed to every man, as the Lord has called every one, so let him walk. And so I ordained in all churches. Is any man called being circumcised? Let him not become uncircumcised. Is any called in uncircumcision? Let him not be circumcised. Circumcision is nothing and uncircumcision is nothing, but the keeping of the commandments of Yahweh Ba'ashem Yahweh Shai. Let every man abide in the, am I in the right? Yeah. It says, let every man abide in the same calling wherein he was called. Art thou called being a servant? Care not for it, but if thou mayest be made free, use it rather. Right? It says, for he that is called in the Lord, being a servant, is the Lord's free man. Likewise, also he that is called, being free, is a Mashiach servant. Ye are bought with a price, but not ye the servants of men. Brethren, let every man wherein he is called, therein abide with Yahweh. Now concerning virgins, I had no commandment of the Lord Yahweh Shai, yet I gave my judgment as one that I had obtained the mercy of the Lord Yahweh Shai to be faithful. I suppose, therefore, that this is good for the present distress. I say that it is good for a man so to be. Art thou bound unto a wife? Seek not to be loosed. Art thou loosed from a wife? Seek not a wife. And if thou marry, thou hast not sinned, and if a virgin marry, she has not sinned. Nevertheless, such shall have trouble in the flesh, but I spare you. But this I say, brethren, that the time is short. It remaineth that both they that have wives be as they had none, and they that weep as though they weep not, and they that rejoice as though they rejoice not, and they that buy as they possess not, they that use this world as not abusing it, for the fashion of this world passeth away. You see that, and that's why I say that having all them relationships, that shit is it's a fleshly thing, basically. Oh, exactly. It's all carnal, it's all vain, like the Lord, like Solomon said, man. Okay, all is vanity, man. That's why he's trying to convince you not to deal with these women. All right, because again, you're gonna have that trouble in the flesh, man. All right, and you men are gonna have the most trouble in the flesh. Okay, especially us that are fighting for a position to be part of that 144, man. Again, that's a prophet's doom, a woman. Okay, that is a prophet's doom every single time. If you really into this word, yo, just have your little jump offs.
That's it.
Just have your jump offs.
Even that,
even that is scary. Yeah,
scary. Yeah.
Yo, brother, you know I'm homeless. Here it is. I got to be jumping back and forth through. I got to be jumping. I'm in my car one day, and the next day I'm sneaking into my old crib and in there for a bit. But I got this little jump off, right? Not even a jump off, because she didn't even know I was just using her to get to her house so I could sleep in that shit. You understand? Dead ass. But here it is. You can't have a woman come around because now she getting all tight. She wants she wants something. I don't want it. I'm over there telling her I don't want it. Yo, yo, this shit was bugged. Let me show you how wicked women are, bro. Right? This was a Judite woman, right? I'm gonna teach y'all brothers something new. You ever heard that saying, girls' night out?
Yeah.
Yo,
night. That shit.
don't ever believe. No. Let me rephrase girls' night out.
It's horse night.
Nah. Let me rephrase that. Let me rephrase this. Check this out. When a girl say, my girls is coming over for girls' night out at my house or at your house, right? Dead ass don't believe that. They all being wicked as hell.
Of course.
Check this out. So I went to this girl house because I had to sleep. I went a little early. I didn't want to go over there, right? Went over there. She was surprised I hit her. Oh, I got my friends over, this and that, blah, blah, blah. All right, whatever. I'll just chill in the cut, whatever. So I go upstairs. She got her sister over and her best friend.
her sister, married, her best friend, married. They came to her house and they both left that house with jump off niggas while their husbands thought that they were chilling at the house. Did you understand what I just said?
Nah.
The girl that I was sleeping at her house, her friend and her sister came to the house. They both married. They came to the house to act like they were having girls' night at her house, but they were really leaving with 2 other men to go fuck another man.
Yeah, that's what they said.
Wicked as hell.
Lord going to destroy him, man.
Wicked. In front of me, she did this shit. And I'm looking at her like, yo, you fucking bugged. I'm like, for real? Mind your business. Mind your business.
You got a whole husband.
Yo, if you niggas ever hear your girl say, I'm gonna go to my girl's house to hang, they're going to smash somebody else.
Yeah.
Because they'll have each other's back. Girls, birds of a feather flock together. Yeah. You understand?
Why would if you had, all right, if a woman has a husband, why would she need a girls' night out? That, all right, we already know that girls' night out means whores' night out, wicked night out. That's what it is. We already know that shit, man. If your girl's having a woman's night out or girls' night out, you leave that bitch, man.
Yeah.
All right. Fuck a woman having a girls' night out for, man.
And that's why they witches, bro.
Look at yourself.
Women that want to be in total control of themselves. They want to be liberal. They want to have your man be in a relationship but have liberty to do whatever the fuck they want, man. Okay?
Yeah, that's why they tell the men, oh, you're just insecure. Nah, bitch. I know you just that means if a woman, I'm gonna just let you go, bro. If I feel like you want a woman's night out, I'm gonna just automatically label you a whore, and I don't want you to be my woman no more. Straight up, bro. Straight up. You know what you?
Yo, it's just crazy. Yo, when you think about it, women are terrible creatures when they have leverage, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Whenever a woman got the upper hand on you, yo, they just terrible fucking creatures.
Yeah.
They're just straight demons, yo.
Demon.
They have to find a way to make you feel like shit. They have to find a way to impress their girls. That's another thing.
Yep.
Your women got your girl got too many girlfriends, friends, fucking cut her off, man. Her friends are the fucking influence of her doing wickedness, man.
Yep.
Okay?
Oh, let's go to the club.
Exactly. Here it is. You got your woman in check, but here comes fucking Satan jumping on one of these women. Girl, we gotta go.
Yeah.
Leave this nigga at home. You know what I'm saying? Let him go do his own thing.
This nigga's at the club.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
You know?
Sure.
And this is why, like the brother was reading. Read that again one more time right now.
All right.
25, 20.
Yeah, I got it.
5.
Ecclesiasticus, all right, 25 and 25. Give the water no passage, neither a wicked woman liberty to gad abroad.
Why? Because a woman that has a woman that has that power, and you give her that liberty, she's going to be a terrible fucking person when she gets that leverage, yo. She gonna take advantage of that shit, and she gonna test you on it to see what type of man you are. See if you the simp that she wants. That'll be like, okay, go.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
But here it is. You the nigga that be like, nah, hell nah. Oh, now you being too controlling.
Why you sitting at home? She got, well, see, if my woman going to go on a girl night out, I guess best believe I'm going out too, nigga. Straight up. Oh, you going out? All right. She gonna see me get dressed too.
And you going with her.
Nah, you know.
That's how I do it. I like, nigga, nah. You want to have girls night out? I'm going with you. I'll go wander off in the club and you go do your thing, but I'm still going with you because I'm just not beat for all that shit, bro.
Right.
You already know these women's got, when a woman,
but shit,
grab that.
If you gotta fucking do that, then I don't even, you know what I'm saying?
What's the scripture where it says, nah, because if you go, first of all, we shouldn't even be in clubs.
Yeah, we,
all right?
Yeah,
we shouldn't be in none of that. All right, now when I go out, I'll go to like a lounge, you know what I'm saying? Little spot where they got food, you chill, you know what I'm saying? Have your little drink and you take it home, all right? But grab the one where it says, not to get, it might have been the same one.
I was going to finish.
Where it says that she shouldn't be getting drunk and she shouldn't be drinking.
It says, I'll read it again, all right? Sirach, all right? Ecclesiasticus 25 and 25. Give the water no passage, neither a wicked woman liberty to gad abroad. If she go not as thou wouldest have her, cut her off from thy flesh and give her a bill of divorce and let her go.
That's what the brother was just saying. Cut that bitch the fuck off, man.
Once you start seeing this woman got too many red flags, you gotta cut them off.
All right, I'm gonna tell you like this, bro. I done dealt with so many women, right? That I don't listen, bro. I don't fucking play shit no more, bro. All I gotta do is even just to think, bro. You doing some dumb shit.
You gotta go.
And you just
Gotta go.
As soon as I get that one little red flag, I could just think you thinking some dumb shit, and I'm gonna be like, y'all don't trust this bitch. You go, I don't want to see you no more, bro. Fuck that shit.
You gotta be like that with the women, man. Because she'll stomp your heart out, man. She'll find a way in there. Okay? Remember, women is all about seducing and all that, man. They know how to seduce you when they want something out of you. They know how to talk to you. All right.
You said,
But see, it should be in there where it talks about them drinking too much. A drunken woman, there you go. 8.
all right. So it says, Ecclesiasticus, I don't know who that is. All right.
Never do.
Ecclesiasticus 26:8. All right. A drunken woman and a gatter abroad causes great anger, and she will not cover her own shame.
This is why you don't let your women drink. This is why you don't let your women drink. A woman, when she get drunk, everything that she learned, all her morals go out the window.
Yeah.
Straight out the window, dog. All right? Because them spirits in that liquor, remember, she already the weaker vessel.
Right.
So once them spirits get in her, Satan gonna get up in her mind and gonna make her act stupid. And what are these women all about? Twerking. The moment they get a fucking a liquor in them, a little drink, the first thing they do is like the drink goes down their throat and it goes straight to their ass and they wiggle it out. You know what I'm saying? That's what it's like. That's just bugged out, yo. That can't make it up, bro. Every woman you see, that's the first thing they do when they drink. You will never see something positive, you know.
She ain't even got to drink. She just got to see a liquor bottle. All of a sudden, she get happy.
Exactly. Exactly. And it's funny because I'll put you on. Another thing girls do. They'll be with their man, right? Man will come and bring a bottle. Hey, babe, I mean, you want to sip on something? Nah, it don't even be like that. I'm not really in the mood. You know, this and that. Girl knock on the door. Girl, I got a bottle. Girl, we out. Then she pop up and she ready to go. You see? Because she all about having that fun when you're drinking. That's why you don't let your woman go out. Your woman might not be around fun, but she gonna make fun. She gonna somehow get that spirit on her. She gonna try to be attention, life of the party, all of that. You know what I mean? And that's the majority of you women, 90%, 95%, 99%. I'm gonna be nice. You know what I'm saying? The rest of y'all, you know, that 1%, they're around there. All right, but you ain't gonna find their asses, man. They're in like other countries and shit. You know, those be the Israelites that are our people that are mixed up in the other countries. I believe a lot of us gonna get a lot of those type of women, boy.
Yeah.
When the time come, you know what I'm saying, to be beamed up in them chariots.
Because a lot of the countries in the old world, all right, they still
live in abide like the old ways.
Old ways.
Exactly.
All right,
Exactly.
like them countries in Pakistan, and if they find out their women are whores, bro, they
chopping legs off,
they chop
arms
off, arms,
tongue off,
like
all that.
Like in Saudi Arabia, it's against the law. In Saudi Arabia, it's against the law to be a homo, to be a mo. All right,
right.
To be a mo, yeah. All right, it's illegal if it's illegal over there. All right, if you're openly bringing it out, if you get caught doing an immoral act, you get jail time, man.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Matter of fact, look at the girl look at that black girl that got arrested in Dubai.
Yep.
What she get arrested for? Getting loud. She wanted to get on some Judite shit.
Yeah.
They looked at her like, bitch, get your ass in jail.
Yeah.
We don't do that shit here.
Yeah.
That shows you this is why we tell you, these American women, they all gonna fucking go, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, telling you, 99% of these women here are gonna go. 2/3 of our people that's gonna go, most of them gonna be women. Most of them gonna be a lot of you fucking Judite women, man. All right? We can't make this up, man. You can see the downfall, because right now what's actually happening is the downfall of the woman. See, you had Esau that raised the woman up, got her to where he needed her, got her where she destroyed the man. All right.
And then dropped her right from the top.
Yep. Basically, now how's he doing that? He's doing that by now selling you Sexy Red, Suki Hana, all them type of people. And that shit is just bringing that level of that woman beyond the bottom of fucking society, yo. This is where your ass is about to lose all your benefits when the time comes to this destruction.
Your Section
all right?
8.
Your Section 8, your dollar bills on the that you're getting paid by the government. All right, all the bouncing back and forth like a beach ball. Okay, with this nigga, that shit all about to stop for y'all, man. Y'all are going to go into normal woman mode, searching for a man, crying about it. But you know what? Ain't none of us gonna be out here for you, man. We is not gonna be out here for you.
All right, this is Ecclesiasticus 26:8. A drunken woman and a gatter abroad, meaning someone, a woman who likes to travel. All right, a gatter abroad.
Yeah, pause that. What's the biggest thing these women love right now? Vacations.
Yeah, vacation.
Everything is about, if you ain't a nigga that's paying for me to go on vacation on my first date or taking me to a 5-star restaurant, all right? And we ain't got nothing to talk about. You see? So the Lord telling you, a woman that drinks, that travels worldwide all over the place, don't deal with her ass, man. And that's the majority of these women. Every single one of them is about putting on a fucking bikini. They don't care how ugly you are. As long as you got the money, I'm going to take the money from you. And then I'm going to go out there on my own and I'm going to go smash what I want. And your simple ass is still going to give me the money. That's their mentality, yo. Go ahead.
All right. It says a drunken woman and a gatter abroad causes great anger, and she will not cover her own shame.
That's what it causes to the men. This is why Paul said you're going to have trouble in the flesh. This is things that you got to deal with. You're going to get angry when you see your girl acting like a goddamn fool, man. Matter of fact, keep reading. As a matter of fact, it says right after that. Yeah, that her husband going to look at her neighbors and they're going to sigh like, damn,
this nigga's woman.
This shit is embarrassing.
Yeah, like, all right. And she will not cover her own shame. Yeah, meaning she'll openly have her wicked do her wickedness openly, man. She has no shame, man. All right, she will not cover, because these women are shameless, man. They do this openly. They think it's cool. Oh yeah, I sucked hella niggas. You know what I'm saying? And they say it proud like it's a good thing and shit. Nigga, like, oh, I'm what's that one? That was that one bitch that was on that podcast. On the deep throat clean.
Yeah.
The throat go, nigga. She sucked off the whole Suns team.
Exactly.
She sucked off the whole Suns team.
Then she wonder why she got a 1,000 split personalities, man.
Right.
Got carrying all that semen of the men.
That's
all right. This again, leave these women. I had to learn that the hard way too. Can't even have a. Let me put you on game real quick. Pause that real quick for a second, right? This is how I fucked up a year ago, dealing with women. All right. Here was when I met this one woman, right? 43 years old. These last two women I was dealing with was a Northern Kingdom and a Southern Kingdom. This was the spiritual part about how the Lord showed me the Northern Kingdom woman and a Southern Kingdom woman, and showed me that none of these are actual righteous, right? So let's go with the Northern Kingdom first. This is the woman that I dealt. What were we gonna say?
With the King Solomon, he said, I found none
the woman that exactly that was found righteous.
And if there was,
matter of fact, set that up, bring that out. So that's Ecclesiastes 7:28. All right. So I was dealing with a woman, right? I got this 43-year-old woman. Here it is, I'm 38 years old. All right. I'm not proud about what I'm about to say, but I done had over 500 women in my whole entire life. So if it's one thing I do know, it's fucking women. All right. Not proud of all that shit that I just said, but it is what it is, right? So dealing with this girl, 43 years old, you would think that a woman at 43 years old would be a little calm the fuck down.
Yeah.
We know they still got their little shit in them, but you would expect a woman to be on some cool shit, more in the house and more of just chilling back and kicking back and listening to, some music or watching a movie or conversating.
Right.
This is how I got involved with this woman. I went to a lounge, I ate, met her, boom. It was funny the way we met each other. She was talking greasy as hell in the beginning. And, me being that was my type of woman back in the day. All right. So I started talking to her. I sat there for 5 hours and conversated with this woman. Not once out of that 5-hour conversation was there anything that was sexual or anything like that. That's how I got. That was already Satan coming in with the okie doke.
Well, that's how Esau is, because that's how you know Satan, Esau is Satan, man, because that's how Esau comes and
With the words,
with the word,
flattering
with the
words,
yeah.
the flattering words. You're right. But it wasn't even on some flattering shit. We was just having real conversation. And it was like, yo, damn, finally somebody that just could have a normal conversation, right? So we became cool. We started hanging out here and there. Yeah, the shit was good for five months, right? Dead ass, the thing is, the more you deal with a woman, the more comfortable people become in the relationship. So when I first met her, you know, I knew she had a little drinking thing. She used to drink on her weekends and all that. Boom. Time comes, she break her leg. Dealing with me, she went to Puerto Rico, right? By herself, because this is something that she do already. She already told me about this when I was speaking to her. So fuck it, I let her be. It is what it is. She come back with a broken leg. I already know that she did something wicked as hell out there for her leg to be broken like that. You feel me?
Punished.
Yeah, it punished her straight up. So here it is. She was already a little sipper. All right. And this is why the point here I'm being made is what the brother brought out, that you don't let these women drink. All right. Two, what does the scripture say about Ephraim? Ephraim is a drunkard.
Right.
Okay. She was Ephraim, top tribe. All right. Which Ephraim is a drunkard also goes into twofold, being you know, drunken with philosophies, because our northern kingdom, our people are just completely lost with philosophy. All right. But again, Ephraim himself, dead ass, is also a drunkard, the northern kingdom.
Yeah.
They love drinking. You see Issachar drinking, Puerto Ricans love drinking, Dominicans love drinking. All right. And they drink heavy. So Shorty broke her leg. Now all of a sudden she home all the time. She not working. I wasn't working at the time. She was I was working. Matter of fact, Salaki, I was working at the time. But she was staying at my house constantly. You know, I was helping her out a little something. Here it is. She started drinking that bottle, bro. Once she started drinking that bottle is when her whole demeanor changed. Spirit started jumping into her and shit. You know, started acting a goddamn fool. Now her friends are hitting her up, talking about, oh, I can't wait till you get better, to be, you know, so we can go hang out. It's been long overdue. Her friends were constantly complaining because she wasn't around no more, because I had her ass in check. I was teaching her the truth. She was learning and all that. But you know what? After a while, when these women be into this society, right, they too into it. They get straight away easily, being that weaker vessel. That's what happened with her. She started, you know, staying at home all that time, started looking at media, getting that feeling of wanting to do this, do that. Then too much of with her leg broken. I'm trying to teach her the truth. She started getting annoyed of it. You know what I'm saying? Which this is what we're trying to show you, man. That women, it don't matter what you do, bro. Their natural nature is to go the fuck off, man.
To be wicked as
Be
hell.
wicked with a wicked mentality. So what ended up happening is we end up start fucking arguing, right? The time came where I had we had a vacation to go to, you know. I left on that vacation. This bitch was so drunk before getting on that plane, I didn't even realize it hit her till we got there. She started acting a goddamn fool in front of the whole entire airport. Okay. This shit was so bad. I didn't even know whether to hide, run, jump out the window, throw myself in a fucking in a backpack, whatever. This shit was so bad that police was coming after me. All right. I had to dip, go take a little break. Yo, I was so mad and so embarrassed, all right, that I fucked up and I lost control of my spirit. Could have been because I was on the plane for 7 hours and got smacked with jet lag. I don't fucking know. All I know is that when I came off that damn plane, I had one intention in my fucking mind the whole entire time. Okay, and that was to smoke a fucking cigarette. All right. Now this is telling you, this is why I had to separate myself for a little bit from coming out in these I wasn't in my right spirit, man. You're not in your right fucking spirit. You better not be out here sacrificing yourself as a shitty ass sacrifice, man. All right. So I ended up picking up a cigarette, right? I don't know what the fuck took over me. I basically defiled my body, man. That's me going back into the world. What the Lord say, man? That if you go back into the world, it's like crucifying the Lord afresh. All right. Yeah, you go back into the world, what do you say? I'll give you 7 spirits more than your last time, right? 7 demons more. That's exactly what I got smacked with. A fucking 1,000 demons, man, off of picking up one goddamn cigarette. And then I lost total control of myself after that, man. Started smoking weed, started smoking cigarettes, okay? Not proud of this shit, man. This is something that you're not supposed to do. I fucking lost control of my spirit. That's why the Lord say, stay prayed up, man. You gotta constantly pray because the flesh is weak, okay? The scripture tell you, he that that has no control of his spirit is like a city with broken down walls, man. That's what happened to me. I lost control of my spirit and I broke myself down. I don't blame my fuck up at her. And I don't blame my fuck up to nobody. I blame myself because I knew better, you see? But I ended up doing what? Losing control of my spirit, okay? All because a woman that's getting, read that again, drunken, right? You're giving her liberty, all the extra shit, and they take advantage of it. They get into your mind. Now here comes all of a sudden, everything was Gucci bread. Everything was, it was all, I'm listening, I'm submissive, and now all of a sudden I'm not submissive. Now I'm a piece of shit. Now she's trying to break me down, you know what I'm saying, with wordplay, which that shit just be cracking me up. You know, but go ahead, read that.
All right. So it says, verse 8. All right. What you want? You want Ecclesiastes?
No, which one you had on? Oh, you had that other one too. Yeah, bring that out and we can go back to the other one.
All right. So it says, Ecclesiastes 7, I'll start at 25. All right. I applied my heart to know and to search and to seek out wisdom and the reason of things, and to know the wickedness of folly, even of foolishness and madness.
And that's what this place is all filled with, man. Wickedness and folly, man. Wickedness and folly is what you're constantly surrounded around, man. This is why we have to stay prayed up, man. Stay without dealing with women and attend to the Lord without distraction, man. Okay, go ahead.
All right. And I find more bitter than death the woman whose heart is snares and nets and her hands as bands. Whoso pleases the Most High shall escape her, but the sinner shall be taken by her.
Yeah, so here it is. She's snares, nets, bands. All right. She'll keep you trapped. Okay. It says, whoever pleased the Lord, right, shall escape her. All right. At the time when I was fucking up, I wasn't doing what I was supposed to be doing. So the Lord put the spirit on her to come with the bullshit and drive me fucking nuts to the point where I kept smoking and I kept smoking, right? I even caught a lust demon on myself from her and all that shit, man. This is why you gotta be careful who you deal with too, man. You passing them demons on, man. Okay? And basically what ended up happening is me catching all that. I had to, again, I didn't blame nobody but myself. What made me go down and break myself down was me going against my vow. You understand? I made a vow to the Lord and I broke that. And then me, I'm a very, how can I say it? All my life, I was the type that, you know, I'm not trying to make this about me. All right. This is to bring points out. All right. All my life, I was the type that when I fail at something, matter of fact, let me rephrase my type. When I was in my life, I was always doing something and couldn't continue on with it, or I would end up failing in it. All right. So that's what I started thinking of in my own self. I started breaking my own mind down. See how the scriptures condemn you yourself. It can condemn yourself, bro. You will condemn yourself. Matter of fact, there's a scripture that say that. If you could look for it, where it says, let not the scriptures condemn yourself, man. All right. So
also said, he said, my words will judge you.
That's right. That's right. And that's what happened. I broke myself down because I went against a vow. And because I was always the type that do things in life and don't succeed in it, or I'll continue and never finish. That's the first thought that I had. That's Satan right there. Satan coming to bring that thought, them thoughts of unworthiness, all that. I didn't want to come out here. I separated myself from brothers because you can't be around brothers in your wrong spirit, man. I could be in the wrong spirit and I'm over here touching brother like it's nothing, yo. But my demons is jumping up on this brother. You see? So this is why I had to separate myself from brothers up north, because I love them brothers dearly, truly, you know. Some you got niggas that'll be sneaky doing all that wickedness and then they're just gonna stand there.
Yeah.
That's fucking wicked, yo. That is wicked as hell. All right. And at that moment, I was all fucked up and being wicked. But you know what? I was hoping that the Lord see my point in that. You know, there's a way of it when you go into your own understanding, it's not good. But I was hoping that, you know what, the Lord had mercy and see that, damn, I at least separated myself because I myself was fucked up. You see? That's having your own spirit of discernment to separate yourself, man. Okay. And then from there on, yo, that girl just became straight wicked as hell. Why? Because I fucked up. I went back into that world shit. Okay. And the Lord put the spirit on her to be a whole demon. The last 2 times I chilled with her, this is how bad it got. This is how wicked this shit was, bro. She was never the type to talk about like you know what I mean? Nothing like that. I mean, her problem was that she just got fucking drunk as hell, and then she didn't know herself when she got drunk. Then I found out within time that she was she was taking medication. She was taking Xanax and Lexapro.
She was drinking
she was drinking. I didn't know that until I started seeing that she was living with me. Then I started seeing the bottles. I'm like, what the fuck? And I asked the question, you know what I'm saying? And then now you see why all these demons on her. Look at this shit. The last 2 days I dealt with her, she came out of nowhere telling me I was gonna kill her, bro. She was like, in the car, bro. She telling me, please, please don't kill me, this and that.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, yo, she was doing this shit in front of my house. This is why you don't deal with women. I could have had the ministry blamed. Let's say something happens, somebody call the cops. Here it is, I ain't do shit. Who the hell do you think they're gonna listen to? The woman.
The woman.
You see? Because a woman shall pass a man in these days, man. So here it is, I ended up messing up, and I ended up leaving her off of that shit. Like, yo, I ain't fucking with you. Talk about I'm trying to kill you and your son. Like, what? Bugged out of your mind, right? So from there, I was bent out of shape for a while, man. And I had a lust demon on me. I had a smoking demon. Those were the only 2 demons I had on me, man. All right? But it caused me to fall away from the truth. That's why the Lord said that many have erred from the truth. Many have gone out of their wits over women. Okay? You got to be careful, man. This comes out because this is, I feel like it's an experience I went through to go and tell other brothers about it, man. So we don't fall into those same things. Okay? Go ahead. You have something?
Nah, I'm gonna keep reading.
All right, read it.
All right, this is Ecclesiastes 7:25. All right, this is King Solomon speaking, man. Right, the most, you know, the one that had the most wisdom to whoever lived, man. All right, besides Yahushua, man. All right. It says, he said, I applied my heart to know and to search and to seek out wisdom and the reason of things, and to know the wickedness of folly, even of foolishness and madness. And I find more bitter than death the woman whose heart is snares and nets, and her hands as bands. Whoso pleases the Most High shall escape from her, but the sinner shall be taken by her. Behold, this have I found, saith the preacher, counting one by one to find out the account, which yet my soul seeketh, but I find not. One man among 1,000 have I found, but a woman among all those have I found not.
And that's plain and simple. That ain't no metaphor. All right? The Lord telling you, out of 1,000 men, you're going to find possibly one. Out of 1,000 women, you ain't going to find none. So every 1,000 women that you go to, you ain't going to find none.
Yeah.
And what taught me even more that scripture was real, continuing on for what I was just saying, right? So here it is, I'm in my fucked up mind state, right? State of mind, bent out of shape, trying to pick myself back up, right? Now I was dealing with a Judite woman for 3 years already. Now this is a woman in the truth, knowing wisdom, all right? Or claim to know wisdom, okay? Because again, just because a woman got a hair wrap, just because a woman got a Hebrew name, just because she's speaking Hebrew, just because she's calling on Yahweh Bashem Yahushai, don't mean that bitch is a witch, ain't a witch. Don't mean that these women ain't fucking wicked as hell. The Judite woman that I was dealing with was more wicked than the fucking 2/3 woman. I'm gonna put you on how. Now I'm all bent out of shape, right?
Wait, you said what?
The wicked, the Judite woman was more wicked than the 2/3 woman, because the way the 2/3 acted was just off a straight. I'm drunk as hell. You have no control of your spirit. You're done.
Well, that
But
she 2/3.
no, she. Oh yeah, no, of course, no, because hopefully, hey, she could repent. If she repents and comes back, you know, she might be all right. All right, that's what helps her out. She has the names so she could repent.
Right.
But you know, again, women is wicked and weird, right? So what made her more wicked, all right, because the other girl had at least fucking certain type of morals. I mean, she wouldn't disrespect her man. She wouldn't be on some fucking, which I'm gonna make the point right now. All right, pretty much she knew how to serve a lot better than how Judite women serve. And it's not to bash the Judite women, but I'm sorry, you fucking women don't know how to serve your man. Okay, this is why y'all clearly a fucking embarrassment, man. Okay, go ahead.
All right, this is first Ezra, the 4th chapter, the 37th verse. All right, wine is wicked, the king is wicked, women are wicked. All the children of men are wicked, and such are all their works, and there is no truth in them. In their unrighteousness also they shall perish.
Again, clear example of the Lord telling you what? Women are wicked, right? So continuing on, right? Now I'm dealing with this woman for 3 years, right? She was supposed to come in that first year of us dealing with each other. She was supposed to come, right? It's funny that the Lord put the spirit on me not to bring her over, right? She done bought a whole ticket and everything. And then she started acting on some jealousy shit. Let's grab that. It's Ecclesiastes 26. I think it's the 5th chapter. I mean, the 5th verse. All right. You women with jealousy, y'all bugged out your fucking mind. And that's one of the biggest things all you women guys, jealousy. Y'all always jealous of the next woman, which is an excuse for you women to go out there and be friends with other fucking men. Oh, I don't deal with women. I only have guy friends. Bullshit. Okay. You got it?
Yeah.
Grab that real quick.
All right. Ecclesiasticus, I'll start at 5.
Uh-huh.
All right. Ecclesiasticus 26:5. There be 3 things that my heart feareth, and the 4th I was sore afraid. The slander of a city, the gathering together of an unruly multitude, and a false accusation. All these are worse than death. But a grief of heart and sorrow is a woman that is jealous over another woman, and a scourge of the tongue which communicateth with all.
All you women is jealous of the next woman.
Yep.
You all. Y'all better get used to it, because when you go to the kingdom, y'all gonna be sister wives. Ain't gonna be no such thing as I'm jealous of her or her that. Okay? The reason these women be jealous is because they're not comfortable with themselves. They're not comfortable in their own skin. You understand? They're so wicked that them demons fuck with their mind to make them think that they're unworthy. So they have to go find a way to make themselves worthy, to find attention. This is why you hide yourself in paint in your face.
Yep.
Okay? Trying to create beauty when you're already beautiful. Beauty comes with wisdom.
Yeah.
When you have true wisdom, beauty shine out of you. You feel me? A man love a woman that got straight. I'm a sapiosexual. If you got intelligence and you're a woman, I'm attracted to that shit. I need that. I want that.
Well, really,
Okay?
even if the women don't have the knowledge, because you're supposed to teach them. All right.
Yeah.
Always, even if you just listen, bro, that's all we want is you to listen, be attracted to that.
Well, listen to this knowledge. And then what I mean is a woman that when she speaks, like Proverbs 31 says, she will speak in wisdom.
Right.
It was a thing. That's how I got sucked in with that Ephraim. Ephraim was talking some wisdom, some true shit that made, I was just sitting there like, damn, bro, where the fuck did these girls? But see what? I learned later that was just Satan on top of her ass. You understand? Satan was playing with me, trying to get me to draw myself away from the word.
You should know, you know it wasn't real no wisdom because it wasn't the scriptures.
No, but that's the crazy shit. It wasn't that she was speaking scriptures. but she was saying shit that pertained to scriptures. And I was like, damn, this girl on to something. She know what's going on. You know what I'm saying? So it was just, it was just crazy to have conversation and not be talking about, you know, sexual shit, you know, having fun here, there.
Right,
It was nothing like that. It was just about life. It's talking about how everything is fucked up in this place. You know what I'm saying? And, you know, that's how I got sucked into it. So going back to what you read that again.
All right. Which one? Ecclesiastes?
Well, yeah, that's what you was
Okay.
reading, right? Oh yeah, you was which ones you read last? That one, right?
Jealous.
Yeah.
All right. So it says, Ecclesiasticus 26:5, there be three things that my heart feareth, and for the fourth I was sore afraid. The slander of a city, the gathering together of an unruly multitude, and a false accusation.
That's funny that you're reading that, because that's why the Lord ain't dealing with you damn false prophets that are all multitude up.
Right.
Thousands and thousands of people. What did it say? Read that one more time.
All right. It says, there be three things that my heart feareth, and for the fourth I was sore afraid. The slander of a city, the gathering together of an unruly multitude, and a false accusation. All these are worse than death.
Yeah, that's why we don't do that unity camp shit. None of that.
Yeah. And the Lord said, follow not a multitude to do evil.
To do evil.
Right?
Go ahead.
All right. Verse 6. But a grief of heart and sorrow is a woman that is jealous over another woman.
Another woman.
And a scourge of the tongue which communicateth with all.
So the reason I tell you to bring that out, going back to the Judite woman, here it was, I was courting her ass for 3 years, right? I'm talking about spending endless hours on the phone. You know, after I did my work and all that, I would come home late night. You talking about 3 to 5 hours on the phone, bro. Teaching her, you know, roots, teaching her this truth, thinking that she learning, right? So the time comes a year into it, she wanted to come by. She wanted, you know, she bought a ticket. And all of a sudden, a certain spirit jumped on her ass, right? And the spirit jumps on her because I will speak about my baby mother sometimes, all right? Women don't like when you talk about your baby mother. Right. Fuck y'all. I'm going to tell y'all just like that. Fuck y'all. You talking about my daughter's mother, okay? You talk about a woman that I was with 13 years, all right? Ain't nobody going to have more pull than my baby mother, whether she an Israelite or not, all right? That's the mother of my child. And she been there 13 years and dealt with my shit. So I will speak on, you know, certain things about my baby mother, nothing disrespectful as I'm going to smash my baby mom or nothing like that, you know? But to her, the things that I would say was, it was disrespectful. She would get jealous. So something in my spirit in that time, I was so into this word, like nothing could break me at that time. You know what I'm saying? When I first started talking to her, and that was way before I met Ephraim. So what happened was that after that, she came with that jealousy and started talking so much nonsense that the Lord put the spirit on me to not deal with her. So when she was about to come, I just never picked up the phone, bro. She was bugging out so much with this jealousy shit that I was just like, man, I ain't fucking with you. Don't even come to my house. You're not about to bring that negativity to my house. You feel me? So here it is. She got mad. She didn't want to talk to me. I didn't want to talk to her. I didn't give her no bill of divorce or nothing. I just didn't want to talk to her, right? So then again, we started talking here and there, and we would talk back and forth, show you the wickedness of women when they feel like you're not there for them, right? So here it is. I was courting this woman for a while when she felt like I didn't give no bill of divorce or nothing. I just didn't want to deal with her. You was not important. This work was important. When I called her back and, you know, to call, how you doing, how you been, all this shit, here it is. She was dealing with another man in the truth, okay? Dealing with a man in the truth. All right, if you're dealing with a man in the truth, all right, and you have problems, you got to work it out. That man is in the truth. So she shouldn't even have tried to move on to look for another person, but her ass being on some, I need somebody to hold me down, this and that. She ended up dealing with a man in another camp, right? When I found out about it, I'm laughing about it, this and that. I'm like, first of all, that nigga off. Because he knew
that I was dealing with her. He in the truth. He a brother in the camp that's known, nigga. So you yourself should have been on that moment where like, I'm not dealing with you.
Yeah, you should
Because
have been
you already dealt with a man of the Lord.
ASAP.
He dealt with her for a little bit. Let me show you the wickedness of women again.
Why you was messing with her?
Huh?
Why?
I wasn't talking to her, but I never gave her no bill of divorce. I just wasn't fucking with you, you know? Later, I had to, she was asking so much for a goddamn bill of divorce that I had to just say, here, take that, go, buy, poof, right? So going back to what I was saying, she was dealing with that man, right? Now she come and tell me she don't want to deal with this man, right? Why? Well, he putting me third. I don't want to be third. I'm nobody's third. I'm Judah, bitch. I need to be first. You see the pride of these women? You see the pride of these fucking women? That's you fucking Judite women right there. For real, talk shit. Dead ass.
Yahweh Bahashim, Yahweh Shai comes first.
Yeah, exactly. Here it is. You talking about, I'm Judah, bitch. I'm going to tell you something about you Judite women. Y'all the lowest of the lowest right now, okay? Y'all got to be the most fucking humble out here, man. For a thing to come out your mouth like that, I'm Judah, bitch. I'm that top tribe. That's straight prideful.
You ain't nobody.
This is why we tell you women, this is why we tell brothers, these fucking Judite women are the worst. And the worst be the ones that be in the truth. Because the moment these women that have the truth get the truth, now it's like, oh, I'm that shit. Yeah. I'm above all these women and shit. No, you're not. You are supposed to be the most humblest. Okay?
Right.
So now comes to the point where I start dealing with her. All right? My dumb ass. I start dealing with her. Second time come around, right? She was gonna come by again. Take another trip. See, I paid, no, I didn't pay for that. She was gonna pay for it again and she was gonna come, right? Now this time, when she was about to come, I was dealing with her, with Donna at that time. You know what I'm saying? I was dealing with Ephraim at that time. And basically me dealing with Ephraim, I'm not the type to deal with multiple wives. Okay, I was courting her through the phone, but I didn't have it physically by me, right? So me, I'm not the type to sit there and try to have multiple women and shit like that. You see? So I told her straight up, I didn't even tell her. She was supposed to come and she never came because I was dealing with that woman and I didn't tell her that. I didn't want her to feel like shit, whatever. So the time came when that whole interaction happened with me and the Ephraim chick. I was fucked up. I was, down on my wits end, banged up, right? And this is the third time her trying to attempt to come to my house. And it was successful. Now, meanwhile, I'm gonna tell you straight up, when she came to my house, I was all messed up in the game. I had a smoke demon, I had a lust demon. Now, before she came to my house, okay, I prayed heavy that whatever was on me, okay, that it be not passed on to her, Lord willing, if it be your will. All right. So my mentality is that no negativity jump onto her. Now she come back this third time, she finally makes my house, right? So we happy to see each other, we talking, blah, blah, blah. Let me show you again, women drinking. Brother just brought out the scripture talking about don't let women drink. Why you don't let women drink is they get the spirits on them, right? Here it is. She come. It was right before the Sabbath, right? Now, right before the Sabbath, you could drink on the Sabbath. We're allowed to sip a little something. You know what I mean? I go grab I had a little bit of wine, matter of fact. We started sipping a little something. Wickedness of a woman, here to go. You women get the liquor in your body, what they want to do right off the rip. Start twerking. Here it is, this damn Judite start twerking, her specialty. This is what Judites do, all right? Specialty, they start twerking on the Sabbath. I'm looking at you like, what the fuck going on here? What the fuck going on here?
That's it, man.
All right. So now she on her bench shit. I didn't realize it. Only had about 2 cups.
This is why, again, you don't let women drink. Women don't know how to handle their liquor, man. They don't know. You one drink, one sip, You understand? I don't know what it was,
Now they want you.
but she talking shit now. You know what I'm saying? We got into a little argument on the Sabbath. Who the fuck does that shit, man? So, bunch of bullshit comes out. I'm calling her a nigger woman. I'm fucking breaking her ass down, bro. You know what I'm saying? Belittling. All right. Shouldn't have handled it that way, but I did because it wasn't not a lie. You was acting like a whole fucking nigger woman.
You gotta get rebuked.
Yeah, you gotta get rebuked for it. Exactly. Okay. Here it is. I was rebuking myself and all that extra shit. Okay. Then it comes to the point where I was in that smoke demon and all that shit, right? I told her, listen, I'm fucked up. Forgive me. I gotta go outside, do my thing, whatever, in my room, real quick, because I was in the bad spirit at that time, right? And now she comes with this bullshit. She tells me, "Can I smoke with you?" What? You what? Malak, I've been doing this for 2.5 years. So I've been courting her the whole time.
Wait.
And the whole time you were smoking while I was courting you? And I was talking against that shit? Nigga, I was against myself when I did it. It's just that, you know what? I had them demons on me. So them demons had me all fucked up.
Right.
You understand? But here it is. I'm trying to get off of it. And she talking about, she says, it's okay to do it if you fast after that.
No.
You know, and you're good.
The scriptures say that.
What? As a matter of fact, grab it. It's Ecclesiastes 13. I believe it is. 13 and all the way at the bottom. All right? Yeah, scriptures tell you what good does a fast do if you go back and you go do the same shit. You see? And I'm looking at her bug the fuck out. Okay? And I'm no better at the moment. Okay? So now all this crazy shit starts happening around us, right? And you found it?
Nah.
Yeah, I grabbed it. I thought, nah, it's at the bottom. What I say, Ecclesiastes, you on 13? Yeah, 13. Hold on. Give me 1 second, Salakia. What good is the fast? This is Ecclesiasticus. Hold on. Ecclesiastes. No, that's not it. Hold on, real quick. It's not coming out.
Well, I got another scripture.
Go ahead.
All right, so this is Ecclesiasticus 19:2. All right. It says, no, I'll start at 1. It says, a laboring man that is given to drunkenness shall not be rich, and he that contemneth small things shall fall by little and little. Ooh. Wine and women will make men of understanding to fall away, and he that cleaveth to harlots will become impudent.
You see? And this is why. See, this is how I fucking started falling off.
Yeah,
Little by little. You see? Read that again.
All right.
It happens little by little when you put in your time where you don't need to fucking put it. Okay? Go ahead.
It says, a laboring man that is given to drunkenness shall not be rich, and he that contemneth small things shall fall by little and little.
Yeah, because you're taking heed to them little things, little by little, but you're not taking heed to a prayer.
Right.
Because you got to knock that prayer. You got to rebuke that shit, man.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead.
Wine and women will make men of understanding to fall away, and he that cleaveth to harlots will become impudent.
Exactly. You become unholy, man.
Mm-hmm.
You become, well, the Lord wants you to attend to him. The Lord is a jealous power.
Yeah.
So if you putting the Lord to the side, you're going to get jealous, man.
Mm-hmm.
He going to make your life miserable. Okay? This is that scripture. This is Ecclesiastes 34. Grab it from there.
Okay. All right. I got it.
26, 34 and 26. All right?
See, I know that's why I said
Yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah. I see what you mean. Go something in.
I just remember where it was.
Yeah.
All right, so it said, where you want me to start? All right, so it says, Ecclesiasticus 34 and 24. All right, when one prayeth and another curses, whose voice will the Lord hear?
Mhm.
He that washes himself after the touching of a dead body, if he touch it again, what availeth his washing?
Exactly. So here it is. You cleanse yourself, right? But then you go touch a dead body. You ain't cleansed. You're unclean again. All right. Go ahead.
So it is with a man that fasteth for his sins and goeth again and doeth the same. Who will hear his prayer, or what does his humbling profit?
How wicked is that, yo? That you're gonna sit there and tell me you could smoke as long as I fucking pray on it,
Yeah.
and then I go back to smoking a blunt and I'm good. That
Nah.
again, I can't make this up. Okay, women, even in this truth, are more wicked than these 2/3, bro.
Cool.
That's some crazy bugged out shit right there, yo. Shalom. That's some bugged out shit. So now I'm looking at her like, kind of shit is that?
Right.
Now we going. Now I'm like just talking shit, like, because it's just making no fucking sense. Here it is. I'm trying to get in my right spirit, and I'm finding all this shit about you. And I'm like, what the fuck? So she stayed for a week that week, right? She leaves. This is the great kickers, right? Now all of a sudden, this girl got a whole bunch of demons on her ass. Okay, from the arguing, from all that shit, whatever. Now she got demons on her. Now it turns into me. I'm racist against Judites. I hate my brothers and all that, basically, because that's what it came down to. All of a sudden, she's got this thing in her mind that I hate a Judite woman, and because brothers will say that you might deal with a Judite woman, and eventually you will end up hating her because you're gonna find out that wickedness. Okay, I guess that's what she was thinking and all that. See, when I deal with a person, all right, I'm dealing with you because I fuck with you. I was never the type to be on some racist shit. When I came to this truth, hey, we just found out who our enemy was. All right, you're supposed to hate your enemy.
Right.
Okay, it's not being racist. I hate my enemy because of what he did to my people, to my brothers and my sisters. Okay. Now, as far as me,
Forsook the brotherly covenant, man.
exactly,
It tells you that in Amos, man.
exactly. But I don't hate anybody that got to do with my people, Israel, Yasharala, so-called Negroes, Latinos, and Native American Indians. I'm what you call a chameleon. I could blend in with any of these people out here. So I never had enmity toward anybody like that. I grew up around tell them, we from here. All this right here is just straight Judites and Northern Kingdom. You feel me? That's what we grew up with. Where do you get the shit that I hate so-called black women all of a sudden? That's my favorite type of woman. It sucks that I got to put y'all away because y'all just so fucked up in y'all mind, man. You know? But then that demon got up on her where I hate her with this and that. Okay? Now she's calling me because I didn't want to go on the highways and hedges because I wasn't in my right spirit. Now is I don't want to deal with you. You ain't the man in the Lord. She started getting in my head with, I'm not edifying no more. Now I'm seeing her watching others. I seen other watches. I seen her watching other brothers other than GMS. Bugged out doctrine. And then she come back to me asking me questions. I'm like, who the fuck you listening to, yo?
Oh, yeah.
Here it is. I'm your man, but you listening to somebody else.
This is why you're not supposed to be carried away with every wind of doctrine. Being tossed to and fro, man.
Yo, I can't make this shit up, bro.
Yeah, you're not supposed to be, either, because there's only one, just
One doctrine. That's it.
It's only
You're not to be tossed to and fro because there is no other doctrine other than Yahweh Shem Yahweh Shai, man. So the moment that you're not doing the will of the Lord, it's false doctrine. Okay? So now she came that 1 week. Now she didn't come back to like another month and a half the second time. Why would you come to my house if I hate you? See how bugged this shit is?
Yeah.
But you came back a second time. for 2 weeks. She was supposed to be there for a week. And then all of a sudden, some magical way, she missed the plane to go back home. Which I felt like through the spirit that was on some other shit. Trying to trap me because I need to get back in my spirit. You understand? So now she come back the second time. And that whole second time, it was just a whole bunch of bullshit. You know, we was constantly down each other's throats. We had our little moments where it was cool, but we had our moments that we was mostly down each other's throats. And all of a sudden now I'm getting called Church of Pergamus, all right, because of my little lust demon. I'm getting called all different types of I ain't the man of the Lord, all right? This and that.
Don't let a woman tell you if
of course,
you're not a man of the Lord or not.
But it's natural for us to start to think shit, especially if I'm already fucked up. Scriptures say,
look at this.
Scriptures say not to vex a man when he's already in vexation of the spirit.
Bro, don't you fucking look.
So at that time, I was already vexed in the spirit. She was vexing my spirit even more. Here it is. You're supposed to be encouraging. You're supposed to be shutting up, listening to what I'm telling you, and just abide by it. All I ask is that you just shut up and let me figure this out on my own. I don't need your 2 cents, okay?
I would have just cut her off.
That's what I should have did, but that's what I eventually did anyway. Because see, this is when I learned, right? Now, the second time she come back around, right? She come to my house. I go to work one day, right? I got white walls. I come back home. All of a sudden, I see yellow on my walls. I'm looking at this yellow like, what the fuck is this? Upstairs in my room. I call her over. Yo, what the hell is this? She says, Salakia Malak, a demon threw me into the wall. If that's not no bugged out shit, what is?
Yeah.
Now, I was in my bad spirit, fucked up, right? I'm down. I didn't even get that shit in my house. Shit, I would have been thrown around first of anything. But you need to tell me you come into my house and you getting thrown around by demons? Which it made no sense because it's like, I'm assuming she had turmeric on her face because that's yellow. And then, how do you explain that? That a demon threw you across the fucking room?
What does that mean?
Exactly. How the fuck am I not going to be bugged out?
She bugs.
That's why I was, bro, this is why I say she was more wicked than the 2/3. Okay? Now, let me show you how more wicked she was, right? I was slumped one day. I come back from work. I was tired. I sipped a little something. I passed out right on the couch. Tired as hell. This girl took pictures of me, bro. While I was slumped. Finding out that she was always the type of woman that takes, this is what women do. They'll keep their text messages as receipts, okay, for proof. And when I seen it, I'm like, what the fuck kind of shit is that? Oh, I need receipts, Malak, just in case some shit goes down. I got proof to do this and that. That's what women do. Women will try to find screenshot. No, because what they do is they do it to justify their wickedness. You understand? They know they're in the wrong, but they're going to have to find something to make you look bad so it don't look like it's just all on them. Which at the end of the day, me as a man, I'm going to tell you straight up, it wasn't all on her. I was in my wrong spirit too. But when you came to the scene, when you came into my house, okay, all that shit was preyed upon. I was in a different mentality, and you came back with, she came with the negativity. You understand? And from there, it just kept going left, bro. You know, talking about, like I said, Church of Pergamus, but here it is. She would call me the Church of Pergamus, saying I'm not a man of the Lord. But what I figured out was that she, dealing with her sister, which wasn't the truth, she will always speak to her sister on the phone. Her sister was fucking bugged the fuck out also. Her man, her sister's man, is in the truth, and he bugged the fuck out. Because while she was calling me Church of Pergamus and all this extra shit, right? You got her sister and her sister's husband slicing themselves with razor blades, nigga.
I got you.
Do you understand? Now, how bugged out is that? Now, you can't tell me that if you don't talk on the phone with your sister where her demons on her, ain't gonna jump through that goddamn phone and jump on your ass. And every time she had a conversation with her sister, she will fall back into being a straight demon. This is why you can't just trust any woman that has a head wrap, speaking Hebrew, you know, giving you Hebrew prayers and all that. Meanwhile, she a whole damn demon, a whole witch shit. Because what happened was I started looking more into a lot of shit she was saying. She would always speak about her yitta, her yitta, her yitta, her yitta, yitta, yitta this, yitta that. The spirit had me look up yitta. You know what I found out yitta was? Yitta was, the word yitta goes into warlock or wizard.
Got you right
Go
here.
ahead.
This is Ecclesiasticus 25 and 17. It says the wickedness of a woman changes her face. Woo! And darkeneth her countenance like sackcloth.
Darkeneth her countenance. You get them dark ass demons on your ass. That's probably why your ass was getting tossed to left and right in my house.
I got you.
Because your ass was probably doing wickedness in my house while I was gone. I'm not gonna false accuse, but I can only think one thing by the way that everything was working out. You feel me? Go ahead.
Oh man, it's too much meat on.
Nah, bring them out.
All right, so this is I start at
I got a bunch of scriptures
this is
to go with.
it's Ecclesiasticus 25 and I start at 12. All right. The fear of the Lord is the beginning of his love, and faith is the beginning of cleaving unto him. Give me any plague but the plague of the heart, and any wickedness but the wickedness of a woman. Woo! Any affliction but the affliction from them that hate me, and any revenge but the revenge of enemies. There is no head above the head of a serpent, and there is no wrath above the wrath of an enemy. I had rather dwell with a lion and a dragon than to keep house with a wicked woman. Woo. All right.
Woo. And that's why eventually, this is how I ended up cutting her off. This is how I knew I was not the problem. Because you know how brothers are, we get slick. Now we got to be in a certain type of mode with women, right? So this is how I found out if I was the problem or not. I said, let me sit back. And I'm not saying shit to this woman. Yo, when I tell you, if I showed you my phone of the messages that I got from this woman, holding no accountability. All she kept saying is if you don't get right, you know, this and that, you got to just get up out of my life. This, yo, I shit you know, I'm not gonna read them. I ain't got to get that far with it. All right. But all I heard for 6 months, I didn't talk to her for 6 months, bro. Every day, every weekend, I was getting all types of texts, crazy texts. The shit she was saying, right? What really got me, right, was when she came out and she said, it's funny how brothers always go at Judah, right? And they always demonize the black woman, right? So-called black woman. And then she says, this is why I always felt comfortable with my baby father, which her baby father looked like on some Edomite shit. All right. Is he an Edomite? I don't know. I think she knows the answer to that. All right. For the simple fact that she texted me, she said, I've always loved being around my baby father because he made me feel the safest. No Stockholm syndrome. Why would you say that? Because you know what he is. You understand? And that's the thing of these women. Here it is. You got a whole man, but you're gonna go say that shit to your man. Then I said, you know what? At one point I told her, ain't nobody gonna fucking deal with you. This is the women again on their wickedness. I got 3 niggas in my fucking in my DMs ready to holler at me and go with me if I have to. So while I'm speaking to you and I'm courting you, you got 3 niggas in your DM. Again, this is why you don't trust no fucking women. Okay? There's a point to all this. Yeah, I'm talking about a little something that went on in my life, but there's points to this. This is why you don't trust these fucking women. This is a woman that's supposedly in the truth and knows the truth. Okay? I wasn't no saint. I told you I had a bad spirit of smoke demon and lust demon. What kind of demons are those? You understand? That's like a million demons I just named. You know? So she was talking all that crazy shit on the text messages and all that. And that's pretty much after 6 months of hearing her say shit,
which I didn't even look at all the texts. Most of them I ignored. Some of them I listened to. I realized that she was just talking so much nonsense, and that's when I cut her off. I hit her up back one day, telling her, "Yo, stop hitting my phone. We're done." Because she was still trying to act like we were dealing with each other. She was the one that basically told me, "Keep it moving. I did what you did, what you commanded." So I left you alone, and for 6 months it showed who really was the wicked one. She was just talking mad nonsense, bro. You know, and to the point where she was even hitting me up, talking about watch what I say on camera, trying to get in my head to make me not speak about women because they don't want to get, they don't want to get, they don't want to get played out. They don't want to feel embarrassed about their wickedness.
It cuts him to the heart. That's what
exactly what it is.
It cuts him to the heart.
And this is why you can't fucking deal with these women, man. This is how I felt, dealing with a pseudo bitch and a woman that knows the truth, somewhat the truth. Go ahead.
This is verse 18. Her husband shall sit among his neighbors, and when he heareth, it shall sigh bitterly.
Yeah, because when you see how embarrassing and how wicked your woman acting, all you could do is just shake your fucking head and be like, "Yo,
I see an embarrassment, man.
I'm good, bro. I can't do this." Go ahead.
Verse 19, all wickedness is but little to the wickedness of a woman.
Mm-hmm.
Let the portion of a sinner fall upon her. All right. Yeah. So all the wickedness, man, meaning all the wickedness of the world. All right. It's only just a little bit to the wickedness of a woman, man. All right. A woman is very wicked, man. It's because you say the woman is the beginning of sin. All right. And through her, we all die, man. All right. I'll read that again. All right. Ecclesiasticus 25:19. All wickedness is but little to the wickedness of a woman. Let the portion of a sinner fall upon her. Yeah, so if you're a wicked man, all right, the Lord is going to give you a wicked woman, man. All right, to eat your heart out, man. All right, because you know a man loves his woman. All right, so therefore, a wicked man is going to receive a wicked woman. All right, and you're just going to get ate up by that woman, man. All right, you're going to get ate up by that woman. All right, that woman is going to destroy you, man. All right, that wicked man who's already wicked, man.
And that again, that's why the women is used. See, Satan love using women against the men, because that's how he tries to get you to break that character. Okay. Mm-hmm. And then when they do the wickedness, they don't want you to tell nobody about it. You know, they don't want it to get out to their friends. All right. Matter of fact, grab a proverb. Matter of fact, I'll grab. This is Proverbs 20 and Proverbs 20 and not 20, my bad, 30. Salaki. This is 30 and 10. Shit's stuck, boy. This is Proverbs 30 and 10. 20, Salaki. It says, such is the way of an adulterous woman. She eateth and wipeth her mouth and saith, I have done no wickedness. You know?
Yes.
Go ahead.
Yeah, so she does the wickedness and then she tries to, hide it or wipe it away as if she did nothing, man. All right? Read that one time.
And it's crazy because instead of hiding your wickedness, the best thing for you to do is just come forward.
Yeah, right.
Like if Shorty would just came out straightforward all them 6 months, that she was just talking nonsense and stupidity and not taking no accountability of herself, but just blaming everything on me. If you would have just came back and just took accountability, I would have dealt with you. I would have said, I'll forgive you because I'm a forgiving person, given to those that, try to be sincere. Okay. And I literally thought she was a very sincere woman until I found all this shit out. I can only think otherwise. You understand? The actions speak louder than the words at the moment, man.
Right.
What you doing is showing what the fuck you about. That's why I say she was more wicked than 2/3. 2/3 wouldn't have done that.
Yo, Ephraim would have done that.
You know-
she would have never took a picture of me slumped to show it to people to be like, look, this nigga was fucked up in his spirit. The fuck kind of shit is that? Here it is, you dishonoring your man by taking a picture to hold it just in case some bullshit go down. You ready to dishonor him.
That's wicked.
That's wicked as fucking hell, bro.
hell.
And I had to even ask certain brothers about it, and because I was like, yo, I know I'm not bugging. You know what I'm saying? I know I was in my fucked up spirit and all that, but that spirit right there was just 1,000 different spirits in one, and I couldn't understand. I was like, yo, confused. You know?
I think it's in the book of Ezekiel because you said even the 2/3 wouldn't do that, man. All right, because the scriptures say that, you know, because not only the 2/3 are going to be destroyed, you got the other nations as well. All right, because the Lord said, if I would have gave my laws and if I would have been a God to the other people, they would have followed.
Yeah, because you got these motherfuckers ain't got no God. They got statues and all this bullshit, right? They got statues and different idols, but they true to their shit.
Yeah.
You ain't gonna see them niggas. You do not see none of these other nations stray away from their gods, stray away from their type of religion.
Right.
Okay, that goes to show you something. But our people, they got no problem walking away from the word, man,
Right.
and following after the heathens. You see? So yeah, that's why I say she was more wicked than the 2/3, because bitch, you knew better, and you doing all this shit. Like, you really thought that I was gonna sit there and try to play you out and do, nah, you my woman. How do I look like going to talk about my woman's shit? That's the woman you chose, nigga. So you look stupid choosing it.
How
You know what I'm
out here
saying?
trying to downplay your own man?
Yo, this shit is crazy as hell, bro. And that, see, I'm the bad guy because I'm not afraid to speak. I'll tell you straight how the fuck it is. I don't give a shit what you think. I don't care if anybody on this comment board or anybody that's listening think I'm crazy for what I was talking about. Okay? I'm gonna give it to you straight how it is. I'm gonna let you know how I fucked up, but I'm gonna also let everybody know how everybody else be fucking up too. You know? Because hey, just man falls 7 times, man. This shit ain't easy being in this truth and staying in this truth, man. It's a battle every day. And you know what? I fucked up because this brother knows. When he met me, you know my spirit, bro. 25 years smoking. That's a heavy demon. I fucked up by opening that little door for him to get in. And because that was a heavy demon I used to deal with, it just came back even heavier. Imagine, I smoked 25 years of my life, smoked about an ounce a day, okay? All that. You smoke like 2 packs of cigarettes a day, and all one little smoke turned me back right into that wickedness, you know? And I was fucked up on it for a while, you know? But hey, to Wadi Hawashim Yahushua for being able to cure us, for prayer, for fasting, all that, man. You know what I'm saying? So, again, we're not afraid to hurt any of you women's feelings when you guys going the fuck off. We ain't them simp niggas that's just gonna hide the shit, man. We're gonna let everybody know what it is. And if it was up to me, I'd be fucking name dropping and everything. But, you know, I ain't gonna get there. No need to. I mean, the word itself is going to speak, man. All right? The word itself is going to let you know how your ass was being wicked. But go ahead.
Yeah, so I'm going to read, verse 19 again, all right? It says, all wickedness is but little to the wickedness of a woman, man. All right? So that, that scripture got to keep being brought out, man. All wickedness is but little to the wickedness of a woman, man. The Lord is telling us that a woman's wickedness is the most wicked thing in the world, man. All right, because she would make you worship other gods. All right.
Yo, now that you say that, that's what these women be doing. They want you to worship them.
Mm-hmm.
Is that not what they're doing right now?
Yeah,
they want to be the prize and they want you to bow down to them.
Hell no.
You know? Yo, at one point dealing with her, that's how I felt. She was trying to make me bow down to her or some shit. And you better go out there and go do the work and get me on that chariot right now. And I'm looking at her like, bro, I need to just get my spirit right. And you just talking some fucking nonsense, yo.
First of all, why are you depending on the scriptures say,
thank you.
Work out your own salvation.
Exactly. And I've always gave that advice to a woman. You shouldn't be searching for a man, man. Let it come natural to you. See what fucking around and find and looking for shit does to you? That's what happened to me.
The scripture say the Lord already knows our heart's desire.
Exactly.
So all of it is going to follow, man.
Exactly.
You understand? All right.
Go ahead.
So it says, all wickedness is but little to the wickedness of a woman. Let the portion of a sinner fall upon her, as the climbing up a sandy way is to the feet of the aged. So is a wife full of words to a quiet man. All right. A woman who's just, yapping.
Yep, yapping away.
All right.
And that's all you women do is yap, 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 yap.
Stumble not at the beauty of a woman. Yeah, because a beauty is deeper than skin, man. All right, it's deeper than the surface, man.
That's why I said earlier, Salaki, brother, fall in love with the beauty of intelligence, man. Fall in love with a woman that has wisdom of Yahweh Bashem Yahweh Shai, because that's true beauty, man.
I remember when I was, young. All right, my ex-woman, I was 18 years old. My woman, she was fine, man. And I fell in love with her for the wrong reasons, because she was pretty.
Well, I got a scripture for you, brother. I got a scripture. You got 25 still?
Young is
Ecclesiasticus? Yeah, go to the first one. Right here. 2.
all right. So
The brother's talking about he fell in. See, look, I'm gonna tell you, brother, something right now. Don't fall in love with these bitches, bro.
hell no.
You cannot listen. Again, this is what fucked me up. Me playing Mr. Nice Guy when I was dealing with these women, right? I said when I came into this truth that the next woman I deal with, if I deal with, okay, a woman, that I would not be like I used to be. I used to be an asshole. Trust me, I got whatever the fuck I wanted. Assholes always coming first. Assholes always get the fucking play. That's why I was an asshole. That's why I dealt with so many women. So when I came into this truth, I wanted to be a better man. All right. I wanted to be a better person to a woman and treat them right. You know what I'm saying? So when I ended up getting Ephraim, which it was all cool in the beginning, that's what I was doing. That's what I was doing. I was trying to be a very righteous and sincere man toward her, not being in my old ways. That shit ate me in my ass. Nice guys come last, man. You ain't never gonna win. Here it is. I was trying to show her love. I'll be real with you. Never in my life.
Well, I'm gonna tell you, like, it's not really the nice guys come last. It's the simp guys that come last.
Yeah.
All right, because what a woman wants is a man, bro.
Exactly.
You gotta learn how to be a man, bro.
Well, that's the thing.
You gotta learn how to lead a woman. You have to learn how to rule over a woman. You
exactly.
could do that. You could do it because you could be It's not a nice. It's a simp guy that comes.
Yeah.
He's supposed to be nice-hearted and stuff like that, you know. But
at the same time, being firm.
Yeah, you got to know how to rule and be a man, bro.
But see, that's the thing, though, because you got these women that want to be alpha. You can't be alpha because there's two alphas in the picture.
Yeah,
so it make it harder for us. You know what I'm saying?
The words woman and alpha don't even go together.
Exactly.
It don't even go to a woman. A woman is not supposed to be no damn. What the hell is an alpha woman, bro? Fuck that shit, my nigga.
Then they call the men the beta males, but you the fucking beta, really.
Yeah.
Because you're the one that's supposed to be on the submissive side, okay? But again, like what we're about to bring out, dealing with the next women and nice, being kind to them, that shit ate me in my ass, man. Because I was trying to be more on the lovey-dovey side. Never was like that in my life. I never was the type that was lovey-dovey, yo. I always had strong feelings with my women and all that, but I was always just on some straight, austere man shit, okay? And I will kick your ass to the curb. And here it is. I lowered myself. I trimmed my ways to seek love, okay? And it bit me in my ass. And right now, what the brother's about to read, this is why we don't do that shit. That lovey-dovey shit, fuck that. Go back to being that straight asshole, man. But an asshole that is dealing in wisdom, okay? Don't be an asshole that's just like the rest of these niggas getting ready to get locked the fuck up, okay? But go ahead.
Yeah, don't be a dumbass.
Yeah,
all right.
A dumb asshole.
Well, I'm gonna just start at 1.
Yeah, you can start at 1.
All right. Ecclesiasticus 25:1. In 3 things I was beautified and stood up beautiful before God and men. The unity of brethren, the love of neighbors, a man and a wife that agree together. Three sorts of men my soul hated, and I am greatly offended at their life. A poor man that is proud, a rich man that is a liar, and an old adulterer that doted.
That word doted goes into you loving excessively. Okay? So the Lord hate a man that used to be an adulterer, all right? One that was committing adultery, a man that was sleeping with other women that already had husbands. And then he hate those that love excessively, man. That lovey-dovey shit. Let me hold you. How I need you. You're my only one and my all. The Lord looking at your ass like you was a goddamn fool, bro. You know?
An old adulterer.
And it's crazy because, yo, I'm telling you, I never was like that. That's how I know that shit was all Satan when I was dealing with Ephraim. Because Ephraim, I've never, a 42-year-old, 43-year-old woman at that, had me on some shit where I was just like, I didn't understand how the fuck I was. You see me, like I was just like, yo, yeah, I wanna be around her or something, this and that. I was never like that. Being in this truth got me in that predicament. Why? Because these demons is real, bro. Satan is real. The Lord don't play when he say don't do these things, and then when your ass do them, he gonna put you in the predicaments, man.
When I was young, I used to be like that. When I was in high school, like a teenager and shit, I always
love excessively. I learned not to love excessively because 7th and 8th grade, I was like that, and I always got played, yo.
Yeah, that's
always got played, bro. And it's not even that we getting played because we want to, it's because that's the curses. Let me grab that real quick. This is Deuteronomy 28.
Man, like what's going on, bro?
This is Deuteronomy 28 and where's it at? 42.
I seen it. It was an accident right in front of me on the way here. I'm walking. Oh, here's skirt. Boof. And that happened last weekend or 2 weeks ago when I was walking back from Canada. And I said, bro, there's nothing but accidents out here right in front of me, man. And what I thought was like, it shall not come nigh unto thee.
Oh, hell
Because it happened right in front of me.
Right here.
See it like, I'm
that's
like.
the straight judgment of the Lord showing.
And I'll be like, call hello.
Did you see that video I did on the chariot?
Yeah, I seen it.
You see it? I don't know if you could see it on the screen. It was not coming out properly.
I was scrolling through the Instagram and I saw the video.
Oh, on the Instagram, yeah. Yo, that shit was right over here. That shit was bugged. But this is Deuteronomy 28 and 30. Thou shalt betroth a wife, and another man shall lie with her. Thou shalt build an house, and thou shalt not dwell therein. Thou shalt plant a vineyard, and shalt not gather the grapes thereof. You see? So you're gonna end up having a wife, but another man gonna end up sleeping with her, man. That's a curse upon our people. Okay? That is that we don't do that, dog. That's a curse upon our people. Merry Christmas, he said. That's a thing that our people do all the time, man. They'll have, and it starts in 7th and 8th grade.
Right.
That little puppy love you got. You know, the girls are hot, the men are hot. They go and experiment. Here it is. Whoever you just experimented with for the first time, that's your man for life. But what happens is you get hot. Then you go and start hearing about different philosophies. You start hearing about porn and all that extra shit.
Oh, ice.
And then we all had that. We all had that demon on us.
I used to have a crazy.
This is why. All right, you can blame Esau for all that shit. That shit that you think the Lord was gonna make that for us? Nah, man. Esau had to come with that bullshit.
I used to be, yo, before I came into this truth, even, sometimes a little in this truth, bro, I had a big porn demon on me, like,
Con.
And when I started really fearing the Lord, bro, like, cut all that, like,
got to, like, God, it's not worth it for the 5 minutes of dopamine pleasure, bitch.
You know what I'm saying?
And then you just spin off of that.
Porn is a Greek word, man.
Mm-hmm.
What is it? Porn
is for pornea.
Pornea, all right? It's a Greek word which means adultery, because that's what porn is.
That's right.
It's an adultery, man. Every word in the English language comes from either from the Greek, the Hebrew, or the Latin. All right? Because we're the English language, all right? We're really speaking Hebrew. We're really speaking Latin and Greek. As we speak English, we're speaking Latin, Greek, and Hebrew all at the same time, man. All right.
This is
Is that what you want? You want me to keep going, or
no, hold on. Let me bring this part out real quick. Where's it at? Where it says give me 1 second. I know this one's here. Where's the one where it says our brothers we shall have either eye and in the grove?
oh, it should be
Right here, 56. So this is 56, all right, which goes, you know, with these women sleeping around on us, dealing with other men, all right? These women start hating their own children. They start hating their own man, okay? You got a lot of women that do that shit today. They don't like being around their kids, man. All right? They don't want to take care of their kids. Matter of fact, I'll give you Ephraim and Judah, right? I had Ephraim tell me, when I told her one day, I said, girl, you gonna cook for me? You gonna cook something for me? She said, what, nigga? I ain't cooking for you. I cooked for my son 18 years. I'm done with that life.
That's Ephraim said that?
Yeah, I'm looking at her like, when the fuck do you think that your mother duty stopped? When your son becomes 18? Nigga, you gotta take care of your kid all the way for the rest of your life. That's your child. You got women that don't want to take care of their kids, man. Don't want to take care of their man. Okay? You had Judah when she ended up fucking missing her flight, all right, and staying in my house an extra damn week, all right? I was like, girl, you need to get back to your kids.
She missed that flight on purpose.
I know she missed that flight on fucking purpose. Yeah, you know, I don't want to say that because that could be bearing false witness. Yeah. But you know what? I felt through the spirit that she missed that shit on purpose. It was crazy as hell. But when she missed that shit, I said, yo, we got to get you back on the plane because I needed her to get out of the house because I needed to get back on my shit. Her being there, I was smashing her, all that. I wasn't able to go on the highways and edges. I was unclean.
Right.
That's another reason why you can't deal with these women. You start smashing these women, now you can't come out and present yourself as a living sacrifice because you're unclean. You understand? So I needed her to get out. She stayed, whatever. I stayed with her. And damn, what was I saying before that? I just lost my train of thought on that.
Women not taking care of your kids.
Oh, yeah. So I said, girl, you need to go, we need to get you home because you need to get back to your kids. I ain't worried about that. My baby dad gonna have to take care of him. He gonna listen to what I say. That's wicked. You wicked as hell just saying that you gonna go over there and tell him what you want to be done. That's your baby dad. All right, that nigga tell your ass to get your ass home and get to your kids, even though you ain't with, get your ass to your kids, man. That's your children. But she was really willing to stay that extra week, not go back to her children. They don't want to take care of their children, man.
They don't want to do it.
And I ain't gonna front. She is good with her children because she teach her children the truth, you know, and they be knowing something. You know, that's why it's kind of hard if her actual baby daddy a Edomite or not. You know what I'm saying? Because her children know the word. But you know what? You can also teach somebody the word, all right? And they have it. And they know how to talk like it and everything, you know? But who knows? All right? But go back to that. All right? So we can't love excessively. Like I say, the Lord hate one that used to be an adulterer and that doteth, man. Okay? That's loving excessively, that lovey-dovey shit. Right?
See you out.
Oh, matter of fact, hold on, my bad. Let me finish this real quick. My bad. That's what I was finishing. So this is 56 and 28 in Deuteronomy. The tender and delicate woman among you, which would not have ventured to set the sole of her foot upon the ground for delicateness and tenderness. Yeah, she not gonna put her foot down to be tender and delicate. She gonna make sure her ass gonna be masculine as hell with you. And the most masculine women be the Judite women. Masculine as hell.
Yeah, big with their mouth.
Just want to fight you.
Raunchy as hell.
Exactly. Yo, that's it.
Getting in.
And again, you Northern Kingdom women are no different. Y'all got your own little way that y'all be on some masculine shit. All right? You Northern Kingdom women act masculine with your bodies and shit. See, Northern Kingdom is all about the fakeness. All you bitches is plastic, Northern Kingdom women. All you got is fake ass tits, fake ass ass, fake ass lips. Here it is, you one of the most beautiful women on the planet, but your ass still gotta go try to make yourself look even better, but you're looking like a fucking whole clown, yo.
because of this society, man. They follow after the ways of the society, man.
Let me get into
Good.
nah, my shit about to die. I need I don't have my my charger thing.
Oh, shit.
All right, anyway, that's all right. I got the other phone if I gotta put it on. I got a little bit, I think. Yeah, 66%. I can do something with it. All right, so it says the tender and delicate woman among you, which would not adventure to set the soul of her foot. Grab that scripture where it says that the ostriches, they step on the eggs. I think it's the Lamentations, I believe. Yeah, I think it's the Lamentations. But it says, and her eyes shall be evil toward the husband of her bosom, and toward her son, and toward her daughter. You see? And you see that today. You see the men have an evil eye toward the other men. You see the women have an evil eye towards her man, her husband, have an evil eye toward her own children. Okay? That's straight bug. That's straight wickedness, man. Which is a curse upon our people, man. This is why we got to get up out of here. Okay? Oh, yeah, nah, it was Job. What I say? Lamentations, Job 39. Yeah, go from all right here. Start from 12.
All right. This is Job 9 and 12. Wilt thou believe him that he will bring home thy seed and gather it into thy barn? Gavest thou the goodly wings unto the peacocks, or wings and feathers unto the ostrich, which leaveth her eggs in the earth and warmeth them in the dust, and forgetteth that the foot may crush them, or that the wild beast may break them? She is hardened against her young ones as though they were not hers.
Yeah, so basically the ostrich, they'll leave their eggs around, right? And not caring that if a beast or another animal takes it away, they're not going to care, all right? They'll just leave them there to get taken away. So it's the same thing with our children, all right? The women with their children, they'll just leave them. You see it all day long, bro. You see, there was somebody that just got arrested. I think it was like 2 days ago. Someone got arrested because she went on vacation and left her kid for a whole week, baby in the house for a whole week while she went on vacation, my nigga. A baby. How bugged out is that? So that's what the Lord telling us right here. Like the ostriches that leave their eggs around and then a whole nother damn animal come and take them away. Metaphorically, it's talking about you women leave your kids around and then who comes and takes them? Esau with philosophy. Esau takes them away with kidnapping, trafficking, all that shit. You see? And then what happens? It says she is hardened against her young ones.
Her young ones, as though they were not hers. Her labor is in vain without fear.
Yeah, so she just don't care. She don't care about her kids. And if something happened to it, she's just gonna still walk around like nothing happened. Oh well. And you know who shows that the most? Judite women. All right. Because I always say, the Northern Kingdom, they're a little bit more, you know, they're no different. Y'all straight wicked too, but they have a little bit of more family structure.
No, all right, because you got the Northern Kingdom, you know, the Northern Kingdoms that didn't grow up in the United States, that they're back in their countries, they're still in their old ways.
Yeah. The little girl, this is what I be saying. Them girls is ready to serve, you know. You go down to, like, let's just say, I'm just gonna grab my country real quick, my dad's country, Nicaragua, right? You go down there, you'll see little 14, 15-year-old girls in the kitchen cooking up their father's sons. They already got the servant type ways in them, okay? You see their mothers teaching them how to clean the house. 14 years old cleaning the house. You're not gonna see that shit from no Judite woman, all right? And that's okay, because
maybe if they were
raised, y'all gonna come back and y'all gonna be the most beautiful.
Maybe if they were raised by, you know, their great grandmothers or their grandmothers. Their grandmothers grew up.
Had more, they had more respect toward themselves and things like that.
They actually served their husband. You know, the women in the 50s that grew up.
That's right.
In the 60s,
they dressed up properly. Yeah. So if it makes a great point. You're dealing with them old grandmas, man.
They
But
bring
them new generation grandmas, okay?
they 14 years old.
Yeah. Yo, facts though. Them new generation grandmas, them new yitters, all right, they not working, man. They just gonna lead you straight. They're gonna lead you away from Yahweh Bashim Yahweh Shai, man.
Say Yitter was?
Yitter means a fucking warlock and a wizard. And that's exactly what I started thinking she was, a witch. A real witch. A real witch.
Demons.
Because that's what she told me. She said, Malak, I'm sorry, but I come from a line of witches. And sometimes I have, residue on me. Yeah, hey, get the fuck out of here with that shit, man.
Well, I would have been like, fuck you, get out the house, all right? Because the Lord said, I suffer not a witch to live.
Yeah, that's the crazy part.
The Lord gonna put you to death.
But I hope that she, I hope she get back on her right mentality, all right? Because again, it can happen to any of us, man. That shit can happen to anybody. That's why it's scary to be in this truth, man.
Mhm.
That's why you gotta take this truth serious, man. This is why we gotta stop dealing with these women. Yeah, matter of fact, let me grab this real quick, because what you had something, right?
I was going, yeah, I want to grab, first Esdras. I want to get into this, because this is heavy right here. I'll read. You got, oh no, we're gonna get back in there. We're gonna get back in there. You want to grab something? I'll start from here real quick. So we're gonna go into First Esdras. I'll start from the 3rd chapter, all right, this was going into the time when Darius was king, okay? And you had 3 men that basically came out before the king, all right, and they were all speaking on what was it they were speaking on? Wisdom, that's what it was, exactly. All right, one spoke of power, one spoke of wine, one spoke of women. All right, Zerubbabel was the one that spoke of the women, all right, which he brought out to the T how it works in these days, how it is in these days.
It was Xerxes that
All right.
was ruling.
What, you sure?
Xerxes.
Xerxes?
Yeah, Darius wasn't ruling yet.
No, well, it says it right here. Let's say,
I'll be in the second. Mine is second.
yeah, I think you're in the second book. That's what it is.
Yeah, it might have. Yeah.
Yeah. Because it says right here. Now, when Darius reigned, yeah, so it was Darius at the time. All right, so it says, all right, let's grab it from 8. It says, all right, it says, and said that, all right, the first wrote, wine is the strongest. The second wrote, the king is the strongest. And the third wrote, women are the strongest. But above all things, truth beareth away the victory. So it says 13. Now, when the king was risen up, they took their writings and delivered them unto him. And so he read them. And sending forth, he called all the princes of Persia and Media, and the governors and the captains and the lieutenants and the chiefs of the chief officers. It says, and sat him down in the royal seat of judgment, and the writings were read before them. And he said, call the young men, and they shall declare their own sentences. So they were called and came in. And he said unto them, declare unto us your mind concerning the writings. Then began the first, who has spoken of the strength of wine? And he said, thus, O ye men, how exceeding strong is wine? It causeth all men to err that drink it. All right. And the brother brought it out. Wine and women cause brothers to fall away from the truth, man. You got to be careful how you do things. There's nothing wrong with drinking, but you got to do it in moderation, man. Same thing with these damn women.
I remember
with these women in moderation, man.
I remember when I first read that scripture, that shit destroyed me, bro. Because that's literally exactly how I fell from doing the work, man. Chasing after women, getting drunk all the time, trying to, be loose around these women and trying to, bag. Because I will always bag something. Every time I go out and get loose with
you're bagging. That's Satan trying to. See, Satan will do that shit to us and let us bag us something just to try to make us stray away. You know what I'm saying? Hold on, let me
every
go ahead,
time I would go out, I would, get some liquor in me. I get nice, I get slick with the mouth, You know what I'm saying? Nah, but I mean, like that game be coming out crazy when I be that alky be in me, So like I would go out. This is when I did, and I will always bag something, man. Just that's all I did. I would go out every week drinking and chasing these women, man, because I was always bagging something. And I fell from the Lord. And then the next thing you know, I crashed my car. I crashed my car and
Shalom. Hold on, I gotta switch these.
all right.
No, you can keep talking.
Oh, I crashed my car
I gotta switch
and
the camera.
you know, next thing you know, I wasn't able to do that anymore because I was straying away from the Lord. I stopped doing the work. You know?
Oh
Oh
shit!
shit.
What did I just
What did I
do?
just do?
No, double screened it.
Oh yeah, I
Oh yeah, I
did.
did.
I
You know
did
how I
that.
did that.
Hold
Hold
on,
on,
real
real
quick.
quick. Let me just check this off.
Yo,
Yo,
bring that down. Yeah, keep switching it. Select your brothers and sisters. That's
That
what
shit
sound
sound
crazy,
crazy,
I was
right?
about to say.
Yeah, that sound crazy. All right,
All right.
hold on. Let
Hold
me
on, let me
take
take
this one off.
this one off. All right, there we go.
Man, that phone small as
I
hell.
know, bro. Because the last phone broke again.
Again? What you
And the-
mean? Didn't you got two new ones? Oh, not
I just put a whole brand new bottom on it. Hold on.
Your new one didn't break, did it? That's the new one right there, right?
No, not my new one. The other old one that I had. That's like this.
The one with the crack in the corner.
I fixed it, but somehow the charger stopped working again. The battery. So I had to wait. I had to wait a whole month and a half because I would have been had it fixed because the guy's on vacation in Dubai. So I'm waiting for him to come back. Nah, he's gonna fix it for free. I'm not paying for that shit no more. Hell no, bro. I'm tired. I paid like $400 already trying to fix that damn phone. All right. So going back. All right. We got a little bit of time. Got 66% on this one, but this one goes by fast.
For real?
Yeah.
66 sound. That's a lot.
That's a lot, but it's a piece of shit phone, so it's going to just get eaten up real quick. All right. So going back, all right. This is I was in what verse?
Was at the bottom.
Yeah, I was in the third chapter at 18th verse. It says, and he said, "Thus, O ye men, how exceeding strong is wine. It causes all men to err that drink it. It maketh the mind."
Yeah, and that goes back to my testimony, man, because I always used to drink and chase after women, bro.
Yeah.
That's all I did, bro, and it caused me to err, man. And the most I was like, I'm gonna cause you
And the thing is that you're in that environment.
Yeah.
So them demons is just hopping everywhere, man, and they could just jump on your ass. Now you start acting like these clowns in there and shit. You know, looking like a whole pit bull with the pink thing hanging out. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You want every 2 seconds.
Looking crazy.
Exactly.
Sloppy as hell.
Mm-hmm. It says, "It maketh the mind of the king and of the fatherless child to be all one, of the bondman and of the free man, and of the poor man and of the rich man. It turneth also every thought into jollity and mirth." You see? This is why you don't want to be drinking. All right? Because naturally you're going to want to get in that spirit, like you just said. You will go out there, now you feeling nice, now you thinking that you could pop, game to any woman and get at them, not only knowing that they bent as hell them damn selves, so they're not even telling you the truth. They don't care. You know what I'm saying? They just talking a bunch of nonsense. It's not even them talking. It's just Satan and them spirits on their ass. Right? And it says, "So that a man remembereth neither sorrow nor debt." That's why you got to be careful with wine, because that's what people do. They drink to take away their sorrows, to take away their self away from reality. But what you gonna do when that shit come down? What are you gonna do when it wear off? You're back in reality now. All right? You can't get away from the reality of things, man. I know this shit goes more than that. I hope it's more than that. Anyway, no, don't, because it might do something stupid and cut it off.
No, I wasn't trying to.
I thought there's usually an X up there where I could click that out and it could just make the whole screen. So it says, "And it maketh every heart rich, so that a man remembereth neither king nor government. Whew. And it maketh to speak all things by talents. And when they are in their cups, they forget their love, both to friends and brethren, and a little after draw out swords." Yeah, because that's what liquor does to you, man. Why you think Esau puts a liquor store in every corner of the hood, man? Because he know your ass is gonna drink, and then after that, y'all niggas gonna be fighting after that, man. That's Esau making that diligent search as always. Okay. It says,
But you want to love this damn devil, man.
uh-huh.
Y'all want to, you have no idea the type of devices that Esau has set up to destroy our people. You don't even know why that there's a liquor store on every corner in the hood, man.
That's
you know
right.
what I'm saying? Like, but you want to love this damn devil, man. All right? You want to love your enemy. All right?
It says, and it maketh every heart rich, and so that a man remember neither king nor government, and it maketh to speak all the things by talents. And when they are in their cups, they forget their love both to friends and brethren, and a little after draw out swords. But when they are from the wine, they remember not what they have done.
Yeah, you black out.
That's that blackout bullshit. All right, now you just completely drunk yourself to.
I don't remember
see
what
when
I
people
did.
drink, you're supposed to drink in moderation. You're not supposed to drink to be obliviated out of your damn mind, man.
Because the Lord said He made wine to make man glad.
Exactly.
Because when you sip wine, you feel nice. That's what I'm saying. He created so we could have fun and get loose a little bit, but that's it. You're not supposed to be an alcoholic.
Especially in this time, because the wine and the liquor ain't the greatest.
Yeah, it's all.
See, when we in the kingdom, we drink.
The wine.
We drinking wine all day long.
Yeah, because wine is like a different level how wine was in the ancient. Because when you read the scriptures, all right, how the men fasted and they were faint, all right, and they didn't want to go to war because they were faint.
Mm-hmm.
All right, they will give them wine to regenerate. It tells you that in the scriptures, all right, because they were faint because they haven't ate, so they weren't able to go to war.
Exactly.
And
wine is made out of berries and grapes.
Yeah, so they gave them wine to gain that energy back up, so they could go fight in war, man.
And now, like we said, the wine is all like this. It's all corrupted.
Yeah,
it's
because
all, molded like a motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? We know that wine comes from the mold and all that, but it's gonna be in the kingdom. It's gonna be more natural. Mm-hmm. It's gonna be a natural mold, not a bad mold. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, everything in the kingdom is gonna be real, all right? Because what does wine come from? It comes from grapes, right? But wine is being made from GMO grapes.
Yep.
You got wine.
That's why there's sulfates in that shit.
You know what I'm saying?
That's why your ass get a headache when you drink too much wine.
You got vodka being made from GMO potatoes. Mm-hmm. All right. Mm-hmm. Grapes with no seeds.
Bugged out. So continuing on.
Eat it. Esau treading the wine fat.
It says, but when they are from the wine, they remember not what they have done. O ye men, it is not wine the strongest that enforceth to do thus. And when he had so spoken, he held his peace. The second that had spoken of the strength of the king began to say, O ye men, do not men excel in strength that bear rule over sea and land and all the things in them? But yet the king is more mighty, for he is Lord of all these things and has dominion over them. And whatsoever he commanded them, they do. If he bid them to make war, the one against Salakia, if he bid them make war the one against the other, they do it. If he send them out against the enemies, they go and break down mountains, walls, and towers. They slay and are slain and transgress not the king's commandment. If they get the victory, they bring all to the king, as well the spoil as all things else. Likewise, for those that are no soldiers and have not to do with wars, but use husbandry, when they have reaped again that which they had sown, they bring it to the king and compel one another to pay tribute unto the king. All right, and that's how it be today. The king of this world, the king of this society, Esau, we always constantly bringing paying tribute onto his ass, and there's no need for that. All right, but that's the way the rules are. It says, and yet he is but one man, and if he command to kill, they kill, and if he command to spare, they spare. If he command to smite, they smite. If he command to make desolate, they make desolate. If he command to build, they build. If he command to cut down, they cut down. If he command to plant, they plant.
So all this people and his armies obey him. And it's crazy because I'm thinking about Yahushua the whole time I'm saying that. You know what I'm saying? Like, because where is it where it says damn, what's the scripture that I was just thinking about? Oh, Ecclesiastes, the 3rd chapter, when there's a time and place for everything. Planned and not planted, and heal and play. So it was the way it was sounding. It was sounding like because Yahushua the true king. You know what I'm saying? So everything here, if the Lord commands to kill, you burn it down. The Lord commands to spare you, you spare. You know what I'm saying? But it was just a thought. All right. So it says, so all this people and his armies obey him. Furthermore, he lieth down and he eateth and drinketh and taketh his rest. And these keep watch round about him. Neither may anyone depart and do his own business, neither disobey they him in anything. O ye men, how should not the king be manifested when the such sort he is obeyed? And he held his tongue. Yeah, that is making me think about straight Yahushua. That's how you got to be with Yahushua. Everything that he commands you to do, you got to do. You know what I'm saying? He is the king. All right? That's why you have really no fucking choice. Okay? You either repent or you die. It's that simple. There's no choice there, man. Okay?
Either listen or you die.
Exactly.
The Lord said, those that shall not want me to rule over them, bring them here and slay them before me.
That's right. Woo. That's right. So continuing on, this is the point I want. It says, then the third, who had spoken of women and of the truth, this was Zerubbabel, began to speak. O ye men, is it not the great king? It is not the great king, nor the multitude of men, neither it is wine that excelleth. Who it is then that ruleth them, or has the lordship over them? Are they not women? Women have borne the king, and all the people that bear rule by the sea and land. Even of them came they, and they nourished them up that planted the vineyards, from whence the wine cometh. They also maketh garments for men. These bring glory unto men, and without women cannot men be. Okay? And see, look, that's how you know that you're supposed to be on some Proverbs 31, man.
Oh, that reminds me, because now you going into this, you know about what Captain Zariak was saying, right?
Oh, that women are above everything and all that. That's bug shit, bro. More, you're gonna see these false prophets more and more, bro.
And he was using this to justify that.
Mm-hmm.
This chapter
bugged out. Because like I said in that scripture, in that lesson last night, man. If the Lord, if he's speaking something deceitful, it's because the Lord has deceived that prophet, man. He put that spirit on him just to destroy his ass,
That's
man.
because he been hanging around the conscious community too
much.
They be on that the black woman is God.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Because they think that God is the woman is God because we come from no, man. All right.
That's right. It says, back to what I was saying. These also make garments for men. These bring glory onto the men. Women are the men's glory. When you do these garments and you're doing what you're doing, you're supposed to be doing as a Proverbs 31 woman, that's a glory onto a man, man. You see? But if you're not applying to that, ain't no glory coming out of you, man. You need to be kicked to the curb. You need to be destroyed. All right? It says, yeah, if men have gathered together gold and silver, or any other goodly thing, do they not love a woman which is comely in favor and beauty? And letting all those things go, do they not gape? And even with open mouth, fix their eyes fast on her. That's how men are today. Y'all see some beauty. Oh, shit. Oh, y'all know how to act.
She fine as it.
Which I ain't gonna front. Some of these women just be bad as hell. But like the title of this lesson, the girls look so good, but their minds is not ready. You see? They can look as good as they want, but none of these women mindset, all right, is kingdom mindset. None of these women's mindset is about being a true woman or a female servant unto her man. All right? The moment that shit ain't going good for them, they're out the door, on to the next. Okay? So it says, let me read that again. It says, where was it? Oh, yeah, if a man, Yeah, and if men have gathered together gold and silver or other goodly things, do they not love a woman which is comely in favor and beauty? Yeah, because money talk. Having all that power, that's why they're gonna go look for that rich. I mean, they're gonna go look for that badass woman. When you got all that, you can do whatever the fuck you want. You bag anything. Look at these ugly ass niggas that's bagging these badass women now. All right. Yeah, they being wicked. They only want you for your money, but you see, it just goes to show that money, can make anything happen, right? And then it says, where am I? Oh, it says, and letting all those things go, do they not gape, and even with open mouth fix their eyes fast on her? Grab Ecclesiasticus, I think it's the ninth chapter, where it talks about the one where it says, oh yeah, right there. All right, 29, 9 and what is that, 8? Yeah. Turn away from the beauty.
This is Sirach 9 and 8. Turn away thy eye from a beautiful woman and look not upon another's beauty.
Yeah, so you're not supposed to look at other men's wives, which you fucking niggas do that shit all day long out here, all right? And you're not supposed to stumble upon a woman's beauty, because what did the Lord say in Proverbs 31? Beauty is vain, man.
And sometimes that is done by accident, because you got these women who have husbands,
Oh yeah,
but they on Instagram with their ass and titties out. So you on Instagram, you looking at these women, and they got husbands. So you like,
oh, now that you say that, that's another thing. That's the spirit, all right? You women are not supposed to be on social media. I'm gonna tell y'all that shit 100 times more. If you're a woman in this truth, get your ass off of fucking social media. Right. All right? One, you're making yourself susceptible to these other fucking men. Two, you women love, especially Judah, all right, and fucking Northern Kingdom. Y'all love showing yourselves all day long. That's something that a Judite woman I was constantly bitching about. She always posting her scriptures on Instagram, trying to teach something, always taking a picture of herself and make sure she saw herself, not knowing that all you're doing is making someone else want to fucking lust for you, man. Right. If you're a woman in this truth and you have a man, you should not be watching no other men. Like you got, okay? The only men we will require for you to watch is the elders, the 4 elders. Everybody watch the 4 elders, man. But all these other brothers, you ain't supposed to be watching them, man, because your ass could get a demon of wanting a lust for that brother, all right? A lot of us that have this truth, man, that knowledge that we spit, that shit make y'all sapiosexuals, man. And we know that y'all like that shit, all right? But see, you're putting yourself in bad predicaments, man, by being on social media. You're constantly making yourself a target to Esau. Esau seeing what your family look like, man. Esau seeing what your daily life is doing. Why would you make yourself a target? All right, scriptures talk about that the ministry be not blamed, man. Right. And and these damn devils love making our women look like the laughing stock, like the scriptures say, man. She's made a laughing stock onto the people because of the wickedness y'all do through the web. So again, if you on fucking social media, man, get the hell off that shit, man. If you're a real woman, okay. When we talk about this whole time, we've been talking about women. Hey, man, you sincere women, if the shoe fits, wear it, okay? You sincere, then you ain't got nothing to worry about. If it's touching your spirit, it's because your ass is doing some wicked shit, okay? So it's simple. You got a man, all right? Even if you're not in the truth, you shouldn't be on fucking social media. That's the biggest, like I said, that's the biggest trap of society today is in social media. That's where all the philosophies is coming out of. Straight social media. You got something to say?
Nah, it's like say no more.
Go ahead. Yeah, you was reading that.
All right. So this is Sirach 9 and 8. Turn away thy eye from a beautiful woman and look not upon another's beauty, for many have been deceived by the beauty of a woman. For herewith love is kindled as a fire. Sit not at all with another man's wife, nor sit down with her in thy arms, and spend not thy money with her at the wine, lest thy heart incline unto her, and so through thy desire thou fall into
You
destruction.
fall into destruction. You end up committing adultery. You end up doing something that you're not supposed to be doing. You shouldn't even be sitting around that woman at all.
Right.
Again, like I said earlier in the lesson, a woman away from her husband is like deep water that you don't know which way the course is gonna go.
You're not you're not supposed to sit with another man's woman unless y'all talking about the truth, and even that.
Exactly.
You're not-
You're not supposed to. Yeah. If she has a man, you're not supposed to be teaching that woman. She's supposed to. What does the scripture say, man? Go ask your husbands at home.
Right.
Okay. You know, and I've seen it. I've seen a lot of women come up to me and ask me questions. They got husbands and everything. I'm looking at them like they bugged the fuck out, man. You know, if you really about this truth, you're gonna try the best of your ability to move in that type of mentality, man.
That's why when you first meet a woman, the very first thing you're supposed to ask her, you got a man, you got a boyfriend?
You can't even ask that nowadays, bro.
Just like, nah.
These women will fucking lie. They will lie. But you know what? It's true what the brother said. You ask because if she lies, that's on her.
Yeah, that's on her.
That's on her. That's not on you. You know, but like the brother said, that shit you can't even ask today, man. People will fuck. These women's mentality is different right now, man. Okay? They are different. They are out to kill. They are out to be them Jezebel spirits, man. They are made to come out here and take you prophets out. All right? See, what do the women say? We narcissistic, right? They be saying that we the ones that are always in narcissism. You know, the real narcissism is you women, man. Real women. I mean, you women are the real ones that have the narcissistic traits. All right? They'll always try to blame it on the man, all right? But that's just going way off, man.
That gaslighting shit.
Yeah, exactly what it is. It's straight gaslighting. All right, because hold on real quick. Slacky, give me 1 second.
I got something.
I was trying to see narcissistic what they say.
This is Proverbs 6 and 27. All right. Can a man take a fire in his bosom and his clothes not be burned? Can one go upon hot coals and his feet not be burned? So he that goeth into his neighbor's wife, whosoever touches her shall not be innocent. All right. So you're not supposed to sit with another man's wife. Just like we read in Sirach the 9th chapter, man. Sit at all not with another man's wife and sit and not don't drink with her. All right. Don't spend money on her. All right. That's the precept is Proverbs 6 what I'm reading right now. All right. It says, so he that goeth into his neighbor's wife, whosoever touches her shall not be innocent. Yeah, it's wicked, man. It's sin, man. All right. It's something that's part of the law, man, to not sit with another man's wife. That's adultery, man. You understand?
This is what I was saying because I was saying that women are the true narcissists, right?
Right.
Because what narcissism comes from grandiosity, all right? Matter of fact, let me look up that word. What's grandiosity? I'm about to bring it out right now. It's like to search for grandiosity definition. It's to search for grandiosity definition. That's just at Brandon City. Grandiosity. Why? Brandon City? What the hell? I gotta type it. Now I gotta type it.
Like, you gotta pronounce it like
grandiosity. The quality of being impressive and imposing in appearance or style, especially pretentiously so.
Trying to show out.
Show out. That sounds like women right there. The quality of being impressive. That's what women do. They're trying to impress the next bitch, trying to impress their own daughters. They're trying to impress every nigga on the block. Not just one man, but every man on the block, right? It says, and imposing an appearance or style, especially pretentiously so. Pompous superiority, superiority. Pompous superiority.
Oh, pompous means to be.
It's to be
haughty.
proudful.
Yeah, haughty.
To be proudful, bro. You see? That's the women. Okay? That's the women trying to be proudful with their superiority, because today's world is what? It's ran by the women. Okay? So now they're taking that pride, all right, and they try to what? Usurp authority over the man. Okay? So that's one of those words that really come out of narcissism. All right? And that's what you women have. Right? The next one will be pride. We just spoke about the pride. Okay? You women got hella fucking pride on y'all, man. And I've seen it with my own eyes. I see it every single day how you women move. Like when I was saying earlier with that girl that I went to go sleep at her house, and she had her sister and her friend over, and I'm looking at her like, yo, that's wicked as fuck what you doing, yo. How you even allow that shit to happen? Mind your business. It don't matter. That's pride right there, man. You fucking narcissistic ass. Okay? Then you got egotism. You know? All these women is about their ego. Egotism. Egotism is the practice of talking and thinking about oneself excessively.
Oh, ego.
Egotism.
I thought you said ego. That's
Nah,
why I said Esau.
egotism. All right? These women have a high ego. Oh, I gotta look good.
Yeah, they egos is
Every 2 seconds.
crazy. Let me tell you like this.
They're like,
Yeah, bro.
yeah, that shit is bugged out,
When
man.
you go on Instagram, these women that be having like 300,000 followers, 400,000 followers, they now they think they somebody. They think they somebody because they got 1 million followers. All right, niggas in their DMs.
And that's what it is. The simps are the ones that's making their ass, making them pump themselves up more. Because you niggas giving them fucking attention.
They got 60,000 likes. Now they think they somebody. They think they just that. Nah, bitch, you a fucking whore. That's what you are. You a fucking whore.
That's right.
You ain't nobody. You a damn devil.
Yeah, look, similar. Self-centered, selfishness, self-interest,
Yeah, you
self-serving. This is all you women right here. You can't tell me y'all not the true narcissists, man.
Y'all self-centered, man. All you women. You think just because you got 100,000 followers, now you think you somebody. You think you that bitch. Or now you because you got 200, 300,000 followers. Now you think you that type of bitch that deserve a man that make $1 million a year.
And that's another one they lack.
You know what I'm
Empathy.
saying?
They lack empathy.
Y'all think you think you deserve you that bitch, so now you think, oh, I want a nigga that's that makes $5 million a year. If you don't make
5
more,
figures.
yeah, you know, fuck all
5
that.
figures, but they make they don't even make over 20,000 for the year unless they on some stripper shit.
Yeah.
You know, on some bullshit, man. All right. Going back to what I was just saying, lack of empathy. They don't feel bad for you. They're not feeling bad for anything that happens to you, okay? They're only worried about themselves, okay, at that time, all right? These women are all about chaos, okay? They've been in chaotic households all their life. They've been in chaotic relationships all their life.
Most of those,
That's why when they come, Salakia, that's why when they come and you give them actual something that's good, they don't know how to handle it.
Yeah.
Because they're so used to chaos that they're going to grab what you just brought to them that was good, and they're going to turn it into fucking chaos for you, man.
Right.
That's what a woman is consisted of. Only chaos, man. Go ahead. What was you going to say?
I forgot.
I forgot. You know?
Oh,
So,
yeah, you got these women with OnlyFans, yeah, because you got women with OnlyFans making millions of dollars, all right? 50,000 a month, all right? But what you doing? You say you got to sell your ass and your tits and your booty hole, all right, just to get that, man. Y'all all done up out here, man. All right?
like I said right here, man. If this is all you have to offer, you're a loser.
Yeah,
You're a loser. If all you have to offer is a dance to a motherfucker, yo, you is a straight loser.
loser.
Yeah. No twerking necessary, man. You see these women right here? They probably can't see from over there, but
Yeah, nah,
right here, you got women. That's what our women need to be looking like, dressed up in modest apparel. All right, no twerking necessary, man.
See, you
You
don't.
should be twerking them hands in that fucking kitchen.
You women don't leave nothing to the imagination. That's
Exactly.
what desires. That's what makes a man want you more.
Well, going back to what we was just saying with Esau, that's why Esau got her mind fucked up, because he not leaving them to that imagination.
Yeah, because when a man when you're not leaving nothing to the imagination, the man's like, oh, I see it right here.
Exactly.
He don't want to chase it no more. He said, I see it right here.
Exactly. It's not fun no more.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying. But
A brother likes a challenge, bro.
a brother wants to see what's under that the top. All right, your bottom. If it's covered, he going try to chase you. He gonna want to see what's under that, man.
Exactly.
But if you got your ass out, your titties out, he already seen it. He be like, oh, I see it from right here. I see it on the internet. I ain't gotta. You know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't gotta go for it. I ain't gotta chase it. I see your titties right here on the internet in this picture right here. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Toxic ass women.
You know what I'm
bro.
saying? Like, you gotta.
Toxic.
That's what makes a man want to talk. Oh, because he sees a pretty face. Oh, now I gotta see what's under that.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, that's how.
And it's funny because now that I'm saying just toxic, and the women will try to call us toxic.
Yeah.
All right. But at the end of the day, the only ones that's always been toxic, all right, is you women at the end of the day. Okay? Because if a woman come and tell you, playing around, I'm toxic. Watch yourself. You better believe that, bitch.
Yeah, you better believe that. Yeah.
You better
Wow,
believe that
that's crazy.
shit. I told you that shit was gonna go. I told you it was gonna go
Yeah,
quick.
that shit should last like 2 hours.
Exactly. So, like I said, if a woman tell you she toxic, better run with that. You better take that shit serious right there. Because the reason a woman tell you she toxic is for when she do get toxic, she's able to justify her wickedness.
Oh, I told
you. I told you I was toxic. I was fucked up in the head, but you didn't listen to me. Oh no, we knew. We just was hoping that your dumb ass would wake the fuck up and actually move like a real woman's supposed to move, man, and not an embarrassment, man.
Well, you already fucked up right there, thinking that she was, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Thinking that she was, nah, fuck that shit.
Let me get back to these scriptures before that shit die.
You
Right.
finish that story off?
Yep. So going back to the women, right? It says, "O ye men," Salakia, "women have borne the king and all the people."
What verse?
This is 1 Ezra 4 and 15. "Women have borne the king and all the people that bear rule by sea and land. Even of them came they, and they nourished them up, and they planted the vineyards for whence the wine cometh. These also make garments for men, and these bring glory unto men. And without women cannot men be. Yeah, and if men have gathered together gold and silver, or any other goodly thing, do they not love a woman which is comely in favor and beauty? And letting all those things go, do they not gape, and even with open mouth fix their eyes fast on her, and have not all men more desire unto her than unto silver and gold, or any goodly thing whatsoever?" That's how much power the woman got, that men could actually put their attention to the woman over gold and silver, bro. That's a very strong stronghold, man. All right. Again, the reason why the Lord telling you stop dealing with these women, right? It says, "A man leaveth his own father that brought him up in his own country, and cleaveth unto his wife. He sticketh not to spend his life with his wife, and remembereth neither father nor mother nor country." Just for the woman. By this also, and that's true, because you'll see your friends, right? Your best friends, you've been best friends for your life, and the moment they get a girl, you don't see that nigga no more. That nigga gone. Oh, I took a trip to Whitville, and they got me on a hold. You know what I'm saying?
Niggas be driving in the snow for that.
Mm-hmm.
For that, but this.
Mm-hmm. So now it says,
they be driving 2 hours away for that.
you know what?
3
Let me
hours
put
away
this-
from that.
Let me put this on.
All right, yeah, because like brother says, it says right here, it says he sticketh not to spend his life with his wife and remaineth neither and remembers neither father nor mother nor country. That's right, man. You forget about everything when you chase the woman, man.
That's right.
All right, everything just gets thrown out the window.
That's right. And it says, he sticketh not to spend his life with his wife, and remembereth neither father nor mother nor country. By this also we must know that women have dominion over you. Do you not labor and toil and give all and give and bring all to the woman? Yeah, a man taketh the sword and goeth to his way to rob and to steal and to sell upon the sea and upon rivers, and looketh upon the lion and goeth in the darkness. And when he has stolen, spoiled, and robbed, he bringeth it to his love.
All for the women.
All for the woman, man.
That's crazy.
And that's how it is today. That's the simps right there. A nigga will go out of his way to impress a woman, yo, just to get a piece of ass. Okay?
Many men have gone out their wits.
That's coming up right here. Okay? That's showing you the power of a woman, man. And this is why we got to stay away from them, man. Okay? We as men of the Lord, man, we're something important to Yahweh Bashim Yahweh Shai. All right? And these women want to take that shit from you, man. These women don't want to see you succeed. That's dead ass truth, yo. They don't want to see you succeed. That's why they don't want this place to go. Because their benefits are here, man. Their benefits going to expire in the kingdom.
This is why the Lord got to destroy this place, because if it keeps going, bro, there's no hope, nigga, for us. There's no hope for nothing, man. Like it's gonna go to a point. It will reach a point to no return, bro.
That's right. It says, wherefore a man loveth his wife better than father or mother. Yeah, many that be there have run out of their wits for women and become servants for their sakes. And that's the simp niggas today. They servants to the women. All right?
Yeah.
We're in a time where women are oppressors, man. And children are also our oppressors, man. And they rule over us, man. Okay? We literally being ruled over by these damn women that are nobodies, man.
They're just incubators, man.
And you can't tell a woman that.
Yeah.
Hell no. Oh, without men. You need a woman. Listen, the Lord said, I have created the man for the woman.
No, the woman.
I mean the woman for the man, and not the woman for the for the man. Yeah. Okay? It's that simple, man. All right? The Lord created Adam first, all right, and then Eve. So you women are born because of men. Okay? We have that X and Y chromosome. All like the brother said, all you women do is just carry the baby 9 months. I said you're an incubator, that's it. But everything comes from us, the man, the lineage, all right? The genes, the powers, all that, man. All right? That's all of the men. The man is the valuable one. That's why in those last days, we're going to be more precious than fine gold, like the scriptures say, man. All you women that keep, I don't need a man, I don't need this. All right, we're going to see. We're going to see when your ass is great. Please, you don't remember me? Nah, nigga, I don't remember you. Go, bye. You know, we're not trying to hear none of that shit. We heard enough bitching and moaning already. All right? So it says, many also have perished, have erred and sinned for women. And that, a lot, many have trimmed their ways to seek love, okay, from these women. And what did it do? It backfired on you every single time, man. Okay? It says, and now do you not believe me? Is not the king great in his power? Do not all ranks fear to touch him. Yet did I see him in Apame, the king's concubine, the daughter of the admirable Bordicus, sitting at the right hand of the king, and taking the crown from the king's head and setting it upon her own head. That shit was wicked as hell. Here you had the king and you had the wife of the king slap that nigga in his face, take off his crown, and put it on her own head. What the fuck is wrong with you, boy?
That's some simp shit.
That's some simp shit, and that's the shit that got women put to death in them days, boy. You disrespecting off of some shit like that, man. But see, the king allowed it. Why? Because he was a simp-ass nigga like the brother just said. That was a simple-ass nigga. They allowed that shit. I'd have grabbed that crown and stuck it up her ass,
Oh, she
boy.
would have been put to death.
Straight up.
Should have been put to death.
It says, and taking the crown from the king's head and setting it upon her own head. She also struck the king with her left hand. And yet for all this,
some bitch shit like,
yeah.
what?
And yet for all this, the king gaped and gazed upon her with open mouth. What the script, go to Ecclesiastes, 25th verse. 25th chapter. Where it says, actually it's 26. 26 and I want to say like 27. It says, marvel not when she trespass against you, man. When it says marvel not when she trespass against you, means don't act surprised when you see this bitch do some shit that's going off. Okay? Because the Lord warned you of that. The Lord told you that these women are wicked as hell, and every thought in their mind is pretty much wickedness. So you cannot marvel. You cannot be like, oh my God, I can't believe you did that to me. No way, that's my wife.
I was next to that earlier too.
Listen,
I was about to read it earlier. I had it underlined. Right here, I got it.
There you go.
All right. Ecclesiasticus 26 and 11. Watch over an impudent eye, and marvel not if she trespass against thee.
Yeah. So watch with an impudent eye, man. Constantly be watching your woman, man. Fuck if she talking about how you all up in my business and you don't let me breathe. Oh well, you cannot be trusted. You're broke. No, you women are broke, busted, and can't be trusted. Simple as that. So my eyes wide open like dinner plates every time, especially to the shit that I just went through. Bro, I done lost respect for women, yo. You see?
Oh, yeah.
Now my mind is on another level. That's why I'm in the mood where I don't care about none of these women. I ain't trying to smash no more. Like, you know, I had to a couple times because I had to find a little spot to sleep with. That's what happens when your ass homeless. You know, it get tired of sitting in that fucking car all damn day and all night. Okay? But, you know, I'm not even trying to be on that mode with you women, man. Because our salvation is about to come upon us, yo.
Yep.
So we cannot marvel. Read that one more time.
All right. Verse 11. Watch over an impudent eye, and marvel not if she trespass against thee. She will open her mouth as a thirsty traveler when he has found a fountain, and drink of every water near her. By every head she will sit down and open her quiver against every arrow.
And that's talking about you women being harlots, man. Constantly opening your legs to whoever the hell you want, man.
Yep.
Yo, grab Proverbs, the 7th chapter. All right? I believe it's in the 7th chapter. This is what the Lord told you. This is why the Lord gives you the manual to stay away from these strange fucking women. All right? Which in this chapter, Proverbs 7 is talking about that strange woman, but it's twofold. Because it's talking about the actual strange woman, all right? These wicked ass women, but it's also talking about philosophy. All right? So the Lord will he'll direct you in the right way and keep you away from that wicked woman, that strange woman, which is that wicked philosophy. All right, but we're gonna go into on the woman's side. Okay.
All right. This is Proverbs 7 and 6. All right. It says
This is 7 to 6. Because it might be juicing the whole chapter.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why I'm gonna start at 6.
Oh, okay.
All right. So this is Proverbs 7 and 6. For at the window of my house I looked through my casement and beheld among the simple ones, I discerned among the youths a young man void of understanding, passing through the street near her corner.
Yeah. So, see, the strange woman, all right, which is talking about philosophy, all right? But we're going to go into the woman's side, right? On the woman. Twofold. The woman, when you a simple nigga and you not rooted and grounded in this truth, this is what happens. Grab it again.
All right. Verse 6. All right. For at the window of my house I looked through my casement and beheld among the simple ones.
The simple ones, the ones that don't have understanding of this truth, man. Go ahead.
I discern among the youths a young man void of understanding.
Yeah, so at this moment, it's talking about that strange woman lurking for that nigga that's not rooted and grounded in this truth. Go ahead.
Passing through the street near her corner,
Uh-huh.
and he went to the way of her house.
Yeah, meaning that you fell.
Salakia, brothers. I had to go switch the phone again. I didn't even realize, bro, we've been here 4 hours. I've been here 4 hours on some other shit. The spirit. Let me charge this other phone.
Praying to the Lord to be out here long. You know, I come out here, it usually don't be like an hour and a half, 2 hours.
Let me charge. Go ahead. Charge the top.
All right, I'm charged this brother. So I'm gonna start from the top. All right. This is Proverbs 7 and 6. All right. It says, for at the window of my house I looked through my casement and beheld among the simple ones, I discerned among the youth a young man void of understanding, passing through the street near her corner, and he went the way of her house. In the twilight, in the evening, in the black and dark night. And behold, there met him a woman with the attire of a harlot and subtle of heart. She is loud and stubborn. Her feet abide not in her house. All right. You all right?
Yeah, nah, I was looking to see if I had that charger, man.
All right. It says, oh man, hold on. It says, verse 9, in the twilight, in the evening, in the black and dark night, and beheld, there met him a woman with the attire of an harlot and subtle of heart. She is
Subtle of heart. They go that sweet talk.
Yeah,
They go that sweet talk. They go Satan trying to play with your mind.
the craftiness.
Yep, the cunning craftiness.
Yep.
That's exactly what Satan come with when you dealing with women. Hey, women only good for 1 week. I'm gonna say that shit again. They're only good for 1 week. Right after they have their period, that 1 week right after that, that's the best week. That's the most awesome week. That's the week that when you're around her, she gonna be like, "You are my king."
What's that old saying? You only love them to the bone.
Yo, she gonna tell you the king, all that. Right after that week of greatness, the next week after that, it starts to slowly creep in. Then that third week, it creeped in even more.
Cause you gotta
So by the time they letting go of that period, oh, you a piece of shit. You're not a man. You know, I don't love you no more. I don't care about you. But 2 days ago, I was a king.
Yeah.
That's what happened with Judah.
Now your dick small.
Yeah, straight up. That's how it be. Here it is, you piping it a whole 7-8 months, killing it. She's screaming, "I love you." Now you small.
Yeah.
Now I don't fuck with you. You know? Go.
You gotta understand, women are fickle as hell, bro.
Yep.
They bro, they don't.
I've heard that word in forever.
They're
fickle.
They're so
That's
unstable.
fake. Fake. That's what these women be about. You see it today. It's not everything here on these women fake. From their bodies to their mentality to their relationship status to their love. All that shit is fake, man. None of them women are ready for real real men and real relationships. Go ahead.
All right. It says, in the twilight, in the evening, in the black and dark night, and behold, there met him a woman with the attire of an harlot and subtle of heart. She is loud and stubborn.
That's how the philosophy be looking good. But it's the same thing with the women. See, they get dressed up good. They come in sweet talking. Go ahead.
She is loud and stubborn.
Woo! Does that not sound like our women today? You Judites and you Spanish women?
Her feet abide not in her house. That's right, man.
Meaning that she's not gonna abide in her house. She's not gonna respect her home. She's not gonna respect her man. She's not gonna respect herself, man. Go ahead.
Now is she without, now in the streets, and lieth in wait in every corner. All right, yeah. You know, they got that saying in the world, man. She for the streets. Right? She for the street.
This is true.
All right.
This is why you just gotta, hey, tap that ass and keep it moving, man.
That's right. All right. Now is she without, now in the streets, and lieth in wait at every corner. So she caught him and kissed him, and with an impudent face said unto him, I have peace offerings with me. This day have I paid my vow.
Yeah, see, that's the women. They come and they sweet talk you, kiss you, suck you in. I want you. I love you. I want you to marry me. But it's also talk about the philosophies, how they suck you in and they sound good, like it sucked Eve in the beginning. When Eve said, damn, you really saying I could become a god and usurp authority over my husband?
Yeah, because the scriptures say that she seen the treat, that it was good to her eyes.
Good to her eyes. Yo, that's beautiful that you brought that out. Because when I was reading that earlier, I should have said that. That's true. It was beauty to her eyes. That's what we telling you. You women are only around because there's something beneficial for them. The moment that benefit expires, they're on to the next, bro. All right?
It says, therefore came I forth to meet thee, diligently to seek thy face. And I have found thee. I have decked my bed with coverings of tapestry.
That's what Zerubbabel was just saying, bro. How the men go all the way out of his way for the woman. All right, go ahead.
All right.
He's telling her, I have brought you what?
He said, therefore I came forth to meet thee diligently.
I'm here on the dime.
To seek thy face, and I have found thee. I have decked my bed with coverings and tapestry. Yeah, because you know how when you got a woman coming over, you clean the house up, you make your house look good, you make up your bed and all
that's
that.
funny as hell. A lot of niggas like that. I ain't like that.
Yeah.
My house clean at all times. Sometimes it get a little messy and shit. Because that's when you need the woman. But I clean my own shit. I cook my own shit. I don't need none of you women.
You make your house smell good, you know what I'm saying? For the woman.
Yeah, facts.
You know what I'm saying? You make sure
your bed sheets smell like straight, what was it called? Tide times 20.
You spray Febreze on that mother.
Yes. Right.
It says, I have decked my bed with coverings of tapestry, with carved works, with fine linen of Egypt. I have perfumed my bed with myrrh. You see? And aloes and cinnamon. Making your house smell good
extra
before the women come over, because we know that's what the women like. You know what I'm saying?
She might need it too, because when your house smell good and she don't smell good, you know that your smell overtakes that smell.
All right. It says, come, let us take our fill of love until the morning. Let us solace ourselves with love. For the good man is not at home. He is gone and a long journey.
That's talking about you harlots trying to sleep with other men. That's how y'all come at us. Oh, my man, my husband's on a business trip.
Yeah,
he not gonna be around for another month. You know, you can come every day this month if you want. Wicked as hell, yo. That's another thing. All right, you leaving your women at home by themselves and you work long hours. I'm telling you right now, newsflash, your chick is fucking somebody else. Simple as that.
Yo, if
No other way to
I'ma
look
tell
at
you
it.
like this, bro.
Women get bored and women need attention. If you're not giving them the attention, they'll find it.
If you doing some wicked shit, right?
Hello.
Like having sex with another man's wife, all right? The Lord is gonna make sure your wife,
Yep. Having sex with another man.
you know what I'm saying?
Yep. And that's how it be too.
To destroy
Yep.
you.
Yep. The Lord might let your homie smash it.
Word.
And make you feel like total shit. That's how it be.
Yeah.
Fuck,
Your
yo.
woman out here fucking your friends. That's crazy.
Crazy as hell, bro.
All right.
And then the crazy thing is when the men know, and then you walking around them being pieced out with them, giving them hand dap and all that shit, and they knew the whole time. You looking like the goddamn fool, bro. That's what I'm trying to tell you. These women will do it. Men don't do shit like that, yo. A man, yo, you'll never see a man talking about his girl, trying to make her look like the worst. Nah, yo, they don't do that shit, man. We just don't. We love our women. Yeah, we love our women. So all we want to do is just do it, on the righteous side, man. But again, these women will fucking tear a heart out of you and make you look bad, bro. Try to bring your ass down. Go ahead.
All right. Proverbs 7:18. Come, let us take our fill of love. Until the morning, let us solace ourselves with love. For the good man is not at home, he is gone a long journey.
Let me get a precept before I forget it. This
All
is
right.
Ecclesiasticus 23, and to go with the brother, right? 22. Thus shall it go also with the wife that leaveth her husband and bringeth in an heir by another. For first she has disobeyed the law of the Most High Yahweh, and secondly she has trespassed against her own husband, and thirdly she played the whore in adultery and brought children by another man. All right, so you see how the Lord hates that, man. Where was that at? This is in Ecclesiastes 23. All right, 23 and 23. So the woman, the Lord just gave you 3 transgressions your ass committed in one. You disobeyed the law, the commandment that the Lord said that you shouldn't be a harlot, all right? That you're supposed to be with one man, okay? And then you trespassed against your own husband, okay? And then it said what? The last one? That you played a whore in adultery, man, and you had kids with another man. That shit straight wicked right there. And that's the majority of our women. 5 baby daddies, 4 baby daddies, That's just straight wicked and nasty, yo. And you niggas be looking for that shit. Y'all love sloppy seconds, yo. I don't get that shit.
Yeah, yo.
The fuck are you liking these sloppy? Here it is, I'll be straight looking for them virgins, boy. Like, where they at?
That's all.
You know what I'm saying?
Bro.
But you can't run into them because everything out here is sloppy seconds, man. Go ahead.
It says, he has taken a bag of money with him and will come home at the day appointed. Yeah, that's what she's saying, man. All right. You know what I mean? Trying to pull you in. All right.
He gonna be back Saturday, so you got 5 days. Let's get it.
With her much fair speech, she calls him to yield. Woo. With the flattering of her lips, she forced him.
Woo. See? Strayed your mind away, man.
All right. He goeth after her straight away as an ox goeth to the slaughter.
Wow.
Or as a fool to the correction of the stocks.
Yeah, because you're just setting yourself up for failure.
All right. Till a dart strike through his liver as a bird hasteth to the snare. And knoweth not that it is for his life. Yeah, because, people fall into traps and they don't know that your death is around the corner, man. You understand? Just like when a bird falls in a trap, they don't know it's for their life, man. All right. Just like when you set mouse traps. All right. You got electric mouse traps. When a mouse goes into it, they don't know he about to get electrocuted to death. They don't know it's for his life. All right. You know what I'm saying? They did next thing. He trying to get some food in. You know what I'm saying? I'll be watching those videos on YouTube.
Should be looking crazy.
Yeah. They be jolting and shit.
But there, like the brother said, yo, all that, yo, simple words. If it's too good to be true,
Yeah.
it ain't good. It ain't good for you, man. You got to take the woman that tell you, you know, I want to be with you, but I'm all fucked up in my head right now. I believe your ass more than anybody else to come and feed me some bullshit lies, man. Because you know what? She just told me, I want to deal with you, but I'm fucked up. You know, now I got the heads up. Like, all right, let's see what we can do. How fucked up are you? All right, is it worth to deal with you, or is it worth to just keep it moving?
All right.
All right.
It says, till a dart strike through his liver, as a bird hastens to the snare, and knoweth not that it is for his life. Hearken unto me now, therefore, O ye children, and attend to the words of my mouth. Let not thy heart decline to her ways. Go not astray in her paths. For she has cast down many wounded. Woo! Yea, many.
See, that's the worst. Be careful. When your ass already in vexation of spirit and your ass wounded, you definitely don't want to deal with these women. Because that's when they're going to come for the finisher. That's when they come with the fatality. And they're going to try to take you out for the rest, for your ass not to come back. And you know what? The way these niggas are today, they'll sit there and they'll cry like little bitches in the fucking, in the room. Go ahead.
It says, let not thy heart decline to her ways. Go not astray in her paths, for she has cast down many wounded. Yea, many strong men have been slain by her. Yeah, man. Even
in real life, men have been slain for women, bro. You see niggas dying over pussy, bro. Yeah, here it is, the earth. The probability of a man is 14-1 with women. Probably more than that. 14-1. Go get your ass another woman, bro. What one don't work, all right? See, the women be like, well, one man, what you don't do, another man will. See, that don't work for women. Because women say that shit, but they don't went through 100 men. So you mean to tell me 100 niggas, none of them were the one? All right? But see, we could use that shit. All right, at the end of the day, because we're not on that type of level that the women are. Okay, read that last part again.
All right, it says, for she has cast down many wounded, yea, many strong men have been slain by her. Her house is the way to hell, going down to the chambers of death. Woo!
Yeah, that thing juicy right there, man. That's a juicy ass chapter, and it's twofold. You just gotta know how to use it when it comes to it.
Understand it, yeah.
Exactly. But that's what it is, man. These women are traps. That's why he said the woman is snares and nets and bands, man. That shit is made. If you find one that's righteous and you got her, hey, man, treat her like gold, man. All right. If shit go wrong, hey, figure it out. I mean, try to find a way to you know, make it happen, okay? Because there is no women out there, man. All right, but we know through the spirit that some are gonna be saved, and there's gonna be a remnant. You know what I'm saying? There has to be a remnant. We have to continue the legacy. We need you women, all right? But we don't need you Israelite women. We could make a nation we could make our shit pop off with any of these women. Any of these other, if you think in the kingdom, we're not gonna have multiple wives and we're gonna have concubines, you crazy. And we're not gonna have concubines, you crazy.
That goes to
I'm gonna have hella concubines, boy.
It goes to show you the power of the Lord, how he set it up.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? That he could take one man and make a whole nation.
A whole nation. Yo, straight up, there could be one man on the earth
and there are
thousands of women, millions of women. They'll be all right. Because that man gonna get all million of them pregnant. Yeah. You feel me? And they all gonna come right out. That's how valuable a man is. Okay? Women again are the incubator. You gotta wait 9 months to have it again. You know, you gotta wait for 3 days out of the whole month for you to ovulate. You know? We just dropping shit. Okay?
I could get 10 women pregnant tonight.
That is.
You know
And
what I'm
have
saying?
10 children turn into a whole nation. Yeah,
Yeah.
each and one of them be a whole entire nation of our people, man.
That's right.
That's some real G shit right there, man. That's science, regular science. You got people over here that believe in science more than Yahweh Bashim Yahweh. Well, that's science for you, man. Okay, that was the end of that, right?
Yeah.
All right, so let me finish this up, right? Going back to First Ezra 4, and
You were at 27. Oh, you was at.
I was at 31,
Okay.
right?
Oh yeah.
All right, because we was talking about the
King getting slapped.
king getting slapped by his wife, right? And it says, and yet for all this, the king gaped and gazed upon her with open mouth. If she laughed upon him, he laughed also.
Yeah, that's that simp shit. Yeah. A king, a man, all
Just
right,
got slapped by his wife.
on some simp shit, and she over there laughing, and that nigga laughing.
It's okay. It's okay, baby. It's okay.
Still love me.
Yeah. I'm embarrassed, but it's okay.
You just slapped me in front of my niggas, but it's alright though.
Yeah. It says, he laughed also, but if she took any displeasure at him, the king was fain to flatter. You see? The moment you women, yeah, that's how you niggas are
Oh,
today.
what can I do?
Yeah.
What can I do,
Yeah.
baby?
You're gonna try to make her happy again.
Yeah.
You try, okay, here, I got $2,000 for you. You wanna go shopping?
Yeah.
Here, go shopping. Oh, you don't want to love me? Oh, all right, well, I'm gonna go out there and I'm gonna go find another man. You know what I'm saying? And then you're gonna sit there and be like, all right, well, damn, I guess I gotta sit there while my girl go out and she go do her wickedness.
Yeah, being simple.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Exactly, simple shit, man. All right. So continuing on, it says that she might be reconciled to him again. Yeah, so he gonna try to please her again just to make her get back on his good graces, man.
Right.
And she being wicked the whole entire time. All right. It says, "O ye men, how can it be but women should be strong, seeing they do thus?"
Yeah.
Then the king, go ahead.
Wicked as hell, man. How you gonna claim that a woman is over a man? All right, when a woman is wicked as
Yo, you gotta
hell,
go, bro.
doing
Gotta keep it moving. Look
doing vile things. All right.
at this ugly ass Esau.
All right, man.
All right, but yeah, at the end of the day, that's what it's about, man.
Esau gonna be Esau, man.
Yeah, always. All right. But again, the women, all right, we have to learn to stay away from these women, man. We just read 4 hours worth of scriptures of the Lord telling you how wicked women are, man. Let me ask you something. Since you right here, Amalekite, let me ask you something. How's your woman? How does she treat you? Huh? Hold on. We need this on camera. This is good though. This is good. We need this on camera. All right, because we got to prove a point here.
He good.
No. Don't put the window up. This is a real sincere question, bro. So how is your woman with you in your life? Are they submissive onto you? Oh, they're not submissive? Oh, well, look. Yeah. That's even more of the spirit right there. Here it is. Men that claim to be true Hebrew Israelites, right? Their women, and he's telling you right now that their women not even submissive onto them. So you telling me your woman runs you? She tells you what to do? She'll kick your ass if you don't do what she tells you to do, what she tells you to do? No?
Yeah, he said no way.
No way? So she's submissive then. Okay, so then you should have said that to begin with. Don't say no. You know what I'm saying? So look, here it is. These niggas is heathens, all right? And their women are more in line than our women, man. Their women are not a laughing stock. Grab that real quick. That our women have become a laughing stock. Okay? Their women are not laughing stocks onto them. They shut the fuck up. They walk and follow them wherever they go. They're holding on to his ass, to the back part of his belt while he walking.
Right.
That's how they are, yo. But why can't our women be like that, man? Why are women, instead of grabbing onto the belt and holding on to the pants, they just trying to snatch pants off of niggas? Left to right. Okay? This is why we got to get up out of here, and this is why our women got to be put down. That's why 2/3 of our people of Israel, so-called Negroes, Latinos, and Native American Indians, 2/3 of you people, of our people, a lot of them going to be straight women, bro. There's more women on earth than men, okay? And it's the wickedness of the woman, man, that has turned this place upside down, okay? And then Esau using the woman against us. You got it?
Which one? Sirach 18?
What did I say?
Laughing stock.
Yeah, they're a laughing stock. The woman is a laughing stock. Our women are laughing stocks
Or,
because of the way.
she will make us a laughing stock.
No. What you got?
Sirach. If thou givest thy soul the desires to please her, she will make thee a laughing stock.
Yeah, that's it.
All right. So this is the book of Sirach 18 and 31. If thou givest thy soul the desires that please her,
Well, stop right there. If thou givest thy soul, what does Proverbs 31 tell you? Give not thy strength unto a woman.
right.
Okay? You giving your strength unto a woman could be in many ways, man. Read that again. Go ahead.
All right. If thou givest thy soul the please her, she will make thee a laughing stock to thy enemies that malign thee.
Let me ask you something, Esau. When you see the so-called black women, the Spanish women acting like fools, don't y'all laugh at it? Don't y'all laugh at that shit all the time? You can't lie, because I see when y'all laugh at that shit. All right? Y'all look at us and y'all look at us like fools. You know, when we're acting all out of order, you know, you call us animals. We acting like beasts of the field out here. You know? That, huh? What? What am I doing? Why do we do it? Oh, we on the curses. It's saying, all right, you're gonna ask us, why do we do it? That's like me asking, why did Esau? That's what you are. You're Esau. All right. Yeah, come from the Edomites. Why are y'all so wicked?
Hey, yo, that goes to show
Why the
you.
fuck are y'all wicked and filthy the way y'all? Why are y'all viler than the earth?
Hold on. That goes to show you. That goes to show you that they not the real Jews that the Bible speaks
Exactly.
of. Because if y'all were, then you would knew why.
Exactly.
All right. Because it tells us why in the Torah, man. All right. It tells us why in Deuteronomy the 28th chapter why the true Hebrew Israelites are the way they are, man. Which are the Negroes, Latinos, and Native Americans, man. Y'all not the real Jews, man.
Yeah. So the point is, our people act the way they act because they're under the curses. All right. But see, now the Lord is about to take off them curses off of our people, and it's about to be put on all the heathens. Now y'all gonna be acting like that shit that y'all always was laughing at. Y'all about to start acting like that.
we gonna be start laughing now.
We're gonna start laughing, and we're gonna be, you know, we're gonna be good forever after this. You know what I'm saying? Eternity. Just get the hell out of here, bro.
Oh, man.
But anyway, man, just wanted to have your input. I want to know if your wife was actually submissive onto you. Because the point what I'm saying is that these other nations, all right, that are not of Yahweh Ba'asim Yahushai, they act more accordingly to order than our women actually do in this society. Our women just all over the place, man. All right, and our men too. Our men acting effeminate as shit. You know, that's why you got simps nowadays. Because all these niggas is just effeminate as hell. You know? I'd be damned if I ever let a woman try to run my life, yo. You know? But anyway, hey, thank you for the what color was what? This color was Adam and Eve.
You know how to get into that.
I ain't even gonna get into it, bro. Because we on a different topic right now. We'll talk about it another time. Let me finish it.
They were so-called black.
There was so-called black. Ain't no such thing as black. Black is a misnomer. Just like you ain't white. You red, nigga. You red. Esau was red like a hairy garment. You know?
So-called black. It changed through Esau.
Yeah, through you guys taking our women, rape, rob, murder, genocide. You started mingling with our seed. So now we become lighter and lighter. That's why scripture says Ephraim is a cake unturned.
Hold on. Esau was the first white man on earth, man. That's who y'all descend from, y'all. Yeah. Y'all descend from Esau.
The reason y'all white is so we can tell the difference of who you are.
Yeah. No,
What
bro.
the hell?
you talking about?
What you reading, bro?
What Bible you reading? That's we reading out of the Bible right now. That goes to show you this book is not for them.
Exactly.
None of the wicked shall understand.
Exactly. You guys will never understand and be able to piece it together, bro.
Because y'all not the real Jews,
That's a
man.
good one, bro. Yo, but see, even playing around with his dumb ass, he even knows that his women, that their women is in line, bro, and that our women are not.
Yeah, he said, why do y'all act that way?
Yeah, that's what because I was trying to get it out because I know that's what he wanted to really get into.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And they know why. Okay, and that's why they try to find ways to make us sin, feed us the philosophies, and continue on. Yo, you know what's up? Real quick, out of context, real quick, before I forget.
They're the accuser of our
Brethren.
Yeah.
Why was I driving around the other day, right? Bored as hell, late as hell, 2 in the morning, ain't got nothing to do but ride around, right? This whole place is getting knocked down, right? There's no more hood here no more, right? Why? Because the so-called Amalekites are building everywhere.
Gentrification.
They knocked everything down except the hood, and they keep basically the Mexicans in there because they're the ones that do all this work. But you know what's funny? They knocking everything down. But you know what I realized they don't knock down? The churches.
Yeah.
Now, all these churches are beat the fuck up. They all are nasty as hell.
Because it keeps them docile and brainwashed.
Exactly. And I was sitting here like, yo, Esau will tear everything down from here, but he'll leave that church. Nigga, only 2 people going to that church, but he's gonna leave it there.
They'll
just
leave,
to keep you confused.
they'll
Joe.
leave up the churches and the liquor stores.
Yeah. That shit was, I was sitting there thinking about it like, bro, you can't make this shit up, bro. I was just like, yo, they really will leave the church there just to keep our people confused, destroyed, and not knowing who they are, man.
Serving the wrong,
that's them curses, boy.
the wrong gods and all that,
I
man.
just want to speak about that real quick, but let me finish this up. All right. So it says 4 and 34 in First Ezra. Oh, ye men, are not women strong? Great is the earth, high is the heaven, swift is the sun in his course, and he compasseth the heavens round about, and fetches his own course again to his own place in one day. Is he not great that maketh these things? Therefore, great is the truth, and stronger than all things. And all the and that's why Zerubbabel was killing them, because he was giving them straight truth, straight truth, telling you that the woman is what rules everything. And the Lord said that I will compass a woman. I mean, I will make a new thing on earth that a woman shall compass a man, man. And that's Zerubbabel telling you right there how the woman is above the man, the power of the woman. Okay. It says, all the earth calleth up the truth, and of the heavens blesseth it. All works shake and tremble at it, and with it is no unrighteous thing. Wine is wicked.
The truth.
The king is wicked. Women are wicked. All the children of men are wicked, and such are all their wicked works. And there is no truth in them. Ooh. So the Lord telling you there is no truth in these women. Okay? Don't get mad at me. All right? Don't hate me. Hate the message if you want. Take it up with Yahweh Ba'Shem Yahweh Shai, man.
Because we ain't write this. This ain't our word. This is the Lord's word. This is what the Bible says. This is what the Bible. Y'all say y'all believe in the Bible, right? Well, this is what the Bible says, man. All right? This is the word of the Lord. So if you got a problem with it, like brother said, take it up with Yahweh Ba'Shem Yahweh Shai, man.
It says, there's no truth in them, and in the unrighteousness also they shall perish. As for the truth, it endureth, and it is always strong, and liveth and conquereth forever. So if the Lord told you women is wicked, that means forever. They're wicked until we get up out of here and get in that new kingdom. Because in the kingdom, they're not going to be like that. They're going to have the law, statutes, commandments, and the inward parts, man. That's just going to be right next to us, man, just chilling. I'm going to have all my shawabiums, you know what I'm saying? I'm going to have them lined up, ready to go. We're going to be all living good, man. All right? But we don't do that because you got people that'll be like, oh, that's what y'all want. Y'all be doing this because y'all want multiple wives. No, we don't. That's just the benefits that come with it. That's the benefits that come with the kingdom. Call Elohim La Yahweh Ba'Shem Yahweh Shai. Man, I'm thankful to be a man over a woman.
Yeah.
I ain't trying to be no fucking weak vessel. Okay? Yeah. That's for damn sure. I'd rather be a straight man all day long. Okay? And if I got to be a single man because you wicked ass women don't know how to fucking act, then fuck it. That's how we gonna be. All right? At the end of the day, we just trying to get up out of here. We don't need none of y'all to go up in the chariots with us, man. The Lord gonna provide in the kingdom regardless, man. All right? We're gonna have what we got. All right? And at the end of the day, man, listen, man, them virgins that are roaming around here, yeah, the Lord preserving those for us for when that time comes. All right? But
when all these women gonna cleave unto us,
yeah,
trying to search for protection.
Oh, that's what I was saying. Going back into the strength of not to give a woman that strength, man. All right, there's a lot of ways that you could lose your strength to a woman. Strength meaning one, giving your time to a woman,
Your mentality.
your mentality, okay? Giving your nut is even losing your strength to a woman.
Yep.
Because this is one thing I learned, you know, when I went through the shit that I went
That's
through when
why
I
they-
fell off. Go ahead.
That's why they have something called post-nut clarity.
Mm-hmm.
After you get that nut, now you can see clearer. Dead ass.
Yeah.
Because after
Yeah.
you nut, it's like, what the fuck, nigga? Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's like
No, it's the truth.
that nut rules you, man. That so sexual desires, that shit
Mhm.
rules you, bro.
Mhm. And that's why the scriptures talk about you got to refrain from them appetites, man. All right, because when you start having sex, you make yourself unclean, man. All right. Not only that, like I was saying, taking your strength. Brothers need to practice. What's it called that I always talk about?
Abstinence.
No, that too. But when they hold their sperm in, damn, I be saying it all the time. Forgot the name of the
Yeah, I know what you're talking
what it's
about.
called. All right, but you know, you want to practice to not have sex because this is going off of what I went through when I was dealing with Ephraim. You know, I didn't smash for like forever, 3 years type shit. You know what I'm saying? So when I went to mess with Ephraim, I was in the gym hard, yo. I've never been as fit as I was at that moment neither. All right, I was like 185. I ain't never been 185 in my life, and I was just straight muscle. The moment I gave that nut up, I felt it that day, the power leave me, yo. My strength leave me, yo. I was lazy as hell for the next 2-3 days, you know? And then me being, you know, I didn't have it in a while, got a little addicted to it. Now I'm finding myself doing it more and more. And I found myself getting less stronger. I found the strength going away more and more, yo. I'm tired as hell. I literally was like, my whole body was tired, man. As opposed to when I held that nut, that testosterone, that's the word I was looking for. Testosterone stays in you, man. Testosterone holding that nut actually gets you spiritually in tune with the Lord more, yo. Believe it or not, okay? And that's still not the word. It's called something.
I know what
yo,
you're talking about.
testosterone, something.
It's
Like, yeah, because Broly Gaines be talking about it all the time. That's how I know about it. He be making sense when he say it, you know, because he all about fitness and shit. But it's the truth, man. That shit'll drain your whole spirit. Now you constantly smashing, and again, you're making yourself unclean. You can't teach, but it's just draining your spirit. All right. So that strength is giving your time, your nut, all that shit to women, man. You have to remember that Yahweh Bashim, Yahweh Shai comes first. As long as you put that first, yeah, you can do whatever you got to do after that, man. But see, we start to take away our strength when we start to put the priority of the woman first, all right, and not put in the mind to Yahweh Shai, man. All right, Yahweh Shai is a jealous power, bro. Imagine, look, here it is, the women are jealous fiends. They get mad when you don't give them attention. You see how they fucking act? Imagine Yahweh Shai, creator of the earth. That when we don't give him that attention and that love, how he gonna get with us, man? That's why I went through what I went through. I started to put myself more to the side, and I got fucked right in the face with it. I got smacked right with it. All right, you wanna fall back and you wanna be pouring about this bullshit more than anything? All right, I'm gonna put your ass in a bad state of mind. Right. Hey, that's when the Lord said, "Well, you're gonna get that wicked woman to the portion of a sinner, man." Mm-hmm. Then I started fucking up, and then you know what? Now I'm sitting in my house looking like a little baby, crying about my fuck ups, my going against the vow and all that, destroying myself, man. Where I should have never dealt with the woman to begin with. If I would have just listened to the Lord and let the Lord do it naturally, man. You talking about 7 women about to cleave to one man in these last days, man. The Lord's gonna find what's fit for you. It's not about what we find fit for ourselves, man.
We're going to receive something that we didn't even know we wanted.
When the Lord hook us up with the girl that we're going to get, you're going to be like, damn, where the hell you been?
My whole life.
Yo, straight up. Because the Lord going to hook you up with what he sees fit for you.
Yeah.
To your liking. Remember, like the brother said earlier, the Lord knows what we want, man, our desires. So
then what we want.
Know what we like. He about to give it to us how we wanted it, but better. You know? And the same thing with your women. You being in this truth, if you're alone, hey, it's okay. the Lord gonna provide for you. Trust the process, man. When the time comes, the Lord gonna give you the man that you need to have in your life that's fit for you. Okay? It's that simple. All right. But let me grab a couple scriptures, boy. Let's grab 1 Corinthians 14. All right. Oh, matter of fact, yeah, I want to bring that out. Yeah. Because I want to go, I want to talk about these women that are wicked as hell preaching word, man. Okay? So your job as a woman is to stay silent. You women are not supposed to be speaking in the churches. Okay, and in this society today, you got more fucking wicked women more than ever trying to be pastors and trying to bring out the word to you. The Lord hate that shit, man.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead.
All right, this is 1 Corinthians 14 and 33. All right, it says, for the Most High is not the author of confusion, but of peace, as in all churches of the saints. Let your women keep silence in the churches, for it is not permitted unto them to speak.
Yeah, y'all deprived from wisdom, man. Y'all ain't permitted to speak, man. You are not trusted to speak anything out of your mouth. All right, the Lord don't even trust you with it. All right?
Let your women keep silence in the churches, for it is not permitted unto them to speak, but they are commanded to be under obedience also, as also saith the law. And if they will learn anything, let them ask their husbands at home, for it is a shame for women to speak in the church. All right, and that's why you're not allowed to have women pastors, man, because it is a shame for a woman to speak in the church, like we just read, man. All right, it's a shame for a woman to speak in the church. All right, so why are there women pastors? Huh? All right, that goes to show you that these churches are going off, man. All right, the scriptures say that a woman is supposed to keep silence.
Grab, matter of fact, grab,
all right, I'll read
Ezekiel 13.
All right, this is verse 34 again. Let your women,
I gotta change this.
it says, let your women keep silence in the churches. All right, so a woman is supposed to keep silence in the churches, man. She's not supposed to be preaching up there on the podium or on the pulpit, preaching the word of the Lord. All right. She's supposed to be silent, man. And if she wants to learn anything, she's supposed to ask her husband at home, for it is a shame for a woman to speak in the church, man. All right. It's a shame for a woman to speak in the churches, man.
Grab
Titus.
Ezekiel the 13th chapter. I believe it's toward the bottom. Talks about women prophetesses.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because the 13th chapter talking about
Ezekiel.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to go.
Oh, he was right there. He was right on 13. You didn't realize it.
Yeah, all right. So Ezekiel, you got it? Or
I'm gonna switch my phone right now.
all right. So this is Ezekiel
Where is it at? Let me see.
13, 17.
Stormy wind.
Start at 17.
Yeah.
All right. Ezekiel 13, 17.
Hello.
Likewise, thou son of man, set thy face against the daughters of thy people, which prophesy out of their own heart, and prophesy against thou them. Yeah, so the Lord is saying to prophesy against these women pastors, man.
All right, keep talking.
All right, yeah, so the Lord said prophesy against these women pastors, man. Right?
You see that right there? Y'all see this right here? That's witches right there, yo. I can tell by the way they dress, twinned out like that and everything. They just dress straight witches, yo, dressed in black. Put that on there.
My hands is frozen.
Oh, they are? Oh, we can wrap it up.
This is
Spirit.
I'm dealing with it. They've been frozen for a minute, but I'm dealing with it.
So they've been frozen for a minute.
We'll get through this first.
Yep, go ahead.
All right. So this is Ezekiel 13 and 17. Likewise, thou son of man, set thy face against the daughters of thy people, talking about these Israelite women. All right.
Yeah.
It says, which prophesy out of their own heart, and prophesy thou against them. Yeah, we're supposed to prophesy against the women that prophesy, man. That prophesy out of their own heart, because the Lord didn't give them wisdom to preach the word. They don't know what they're talking about when it comes to the scriptures.
That's pretty much why we tell you women to shut the hell up and fucking on Instagram, Facebook, all of that.
Yeah.
Because every time I see a woman post some bullshit up, y'all sound so bugged out, yo.
Yeah,
I seen a girl the other day, right? Check this out. This girl was giving some straight knowledge for about first 5 minutes. And then after the 5 minutes, you just see the spirit of her start turning. To the end, she came out, and we do it all in the name of Yah and Yahuwah.
Oh my God.
I was like, yo, see, this is what I mean. This is why y'all gotta shut up. You were bringing out some type of wisdom, and then you just fucked it all up. Why? Because y'all don't know when to shut up, and y'all don't know when to stop talking. It's like whatever's on your mind, you women have to get it out. Because if you don't get it out, it itches your ass, and you know, it's bullshit, man. Shut up. Go ahead.
All right. Verse 18. All right. And say, thus saith the Lord God, woe to the women that sew pillows to armholes and make kerchiefs upon the head of every stature to hunt souls.
Yeah, basic. Woo. See, to hunt souls. All right. That's really going into is telling you that to watch these women, because basically what their philosophies is made to take you in, man, to make you be destroyed. Okay. Read again where it says the armholes part.
Yeah, it says, and say, thus saith the Lord God, woe to the women that sew pillows to all armholes and make kerchiefs upon the head of every stature.
What'd you say, kerchiefs?
Kerchiefs.
It might be. Oh no,
kerchiefs.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Kerchiefs upon the head of every stature to hunt souls. Will ye hunt the souls of my people? And will ye save the souls alive that come unto you?
Well, that's what they're doing. They're snatching your soul by you thinking that you can have a woman prophet stand in front of you and try to preach the scriptures to you. And y'all listening to that bitch. And by you listening to her, she's taking you away from the truth and she's putting you into destruction. Go ahead.
All right. And will ye pollute me among my people for handcuffs, for handfuls of barley, and for pieces of bread to slay the souls that should not die? And to
what you got is these prophetess women, and even these women that are straight witches. All right, what is their job, man? To make you go away from the truth. All right, they're gonna try to read that last part again.
All right, and will ye pollute me among my people for handfuls of barley and for pieces of bread to slay the souls that should not die?
Yeah, you're trying to slay the souls that are men of Yahweh Bashim Yahweh Shai. You're trying to make brothers and sisters that believe, and you trying to convert them to your bullshit philosophy. All right, and that's why any woman that's sitting in the church trying to preach something, you're going to be put to death. Simple as that. Unless you repent from that, you are going to be put to death. Go ahead.
All right, and to save the souls of alive that should not live by your lying to my people that hear your lies. Wherefore thus saith the Lord God, behold, I am against your pillows, wherewith ye there hunt the souls to make them fly.
Yeah, because that's that pillow. What you do with pillow? You relax. You sweet talk them. Yeah, I'm night. That's what they do, and they rocking your ass to sleep with they stupid ass words. All right, that strange, like we read in the first, we read in Proverbs 7, man. That strange woman. That's why the Lord gave you all that wisdom there to stay away from the strange woman like that. That's philosophy right there. That's a whole woman trying to feed you a whole nother philosophy that's not of the Lord, man. Go ahead.
And I will tear them from your arms, and will let the souls go, even the souls that ye hunt to make them fly. Your kerchiefs also will I tear and deliver my people out of your hand,
and they shall be no more in your hand to be hunted, and ye shall know that I am Yahweh.
Yeah, how we gonna get them to stray away from their wicked asses? By bringing out the true doctrine of the Lord. When we come out here and we condemn and rebuke you wicked ass fucking women that are trying to be prophetesses, all right? This is how we're gonna convert the ones that are listening to your ass. When they realize that we bring out scriptures like this, saying that your ass not supposed to be preaching no word as a woman. You're supposed to shut up. All right, and if you read that after you just heard that, if you go and go listen to a woman that's preaching, you just bugged out. And again, this is why the Lord tell you women to shut up.
Just like that one time when we was out on the in front of CVS.
Oh, I was just thinking about it when you were reading that with the lady that came and said she was a pastor.
Yeah.
And what we tell her, you're gonna be put down. And it's crazy because I would have loved to read that to her ass at that time. It wasn't on the spirit though.
Yeah.
You know?
All right. So it says, because
And it's
with
funny, my bad, Salaki.
Nah.
It's funny because in Lakewood, that's where they all be at too. There be a lot of women pastors around here, bro. In Ocean County, period, bro. I be hearing about it all the time. I just be like, yo,
especially in the Spanish church. Oh man.
There's this woman that a lot of the Spanish people be following her, yo. And I be listening to what she says because I'll see like people post
bullshit.
Yeah, I'll see people post like a little clip on Instagram and shit. And yo, straight up, bro, I'm just sitting there like, yo, I can't believe y'all listening to this bullshit. You know? Again, this is why we tell you women to stay off of Instagram, all right? Because that's what y'all do. You like to preach on Instagram and Facebook. Another thing you women do is y'all run to Facebook and Instagram for the world's answers.
Yeah.
You know, for
philosophy.
The
quote.
Shorty I was dealing with, the Judite chick, nigga. Every 2 seconds she up on there and I'm telling her ass to get up off of there, right? Then when she was mad at me, here it comes. She putting subliminal shit down her shit like, we don't know what you talking about. Like, we don't know you talking about me, you know? Oh, the Lord is watching you. The Lord's going to protect me. I know this and that. Yeah, all right, we'll see. We'll see when that time comes to see if you was really about that life.
Because the scriptures say they think they serve the Lord. What's that verse?
Yeah. They think to serve the Lord, but
and it's destruction or something like that.
Yeah, they claim to serve the Lord. All right, you got people that'll speak with their mouth. You know, I love the Lord. I do this, that. But what did the scripture say? Their heart is far from me, man. Meaning their mind is really not in this truth, man. Because if it was, you'd be applying every single thing to the T to the best of your ability. Because you're not gonna be perfect. You know, you're gonna go off here and there. But you know, too much is. It's not supposed to go. Go ahead.
Verse 21, your kerchiefs also will I tear and deliver my people out of your hand, and they shall be no more in your hand to be hunted, and ye shall know that I am Yahweh, because with lies ye have made the heart of the righteous sad, whom I have not made sad, and strengthened the hand of the wicked, that he should not return from his wicked way, by promising him life. Therefore ye shall see no more vanity, nor divine divination. For I will deliver my people out of your hand, and ye shall know that I am Yahweh.
I'll tell y'all right now, if y'all got a girl that come and tell you I done had dreams about you and this and that, the Lord keeps showing me in my dreams, yo, stay away from that girl, yo. Now, it's not saying that our women in truth won't have visions. Absolutely.
Because the women.
But when you hear a woman say constantly, I'm telling you, Malak, over and over, I keep having these visions and this and that, man, you going off. That's witchcraft right there. That's witch tendencies, yo. All right? As a matter of fact, Shorty was on that shit. Judite in the truth. You know? Trying to hit me with that bullshit on a daily, bro. I was like, what the fuck is going on here, man? Okay? But what did you got in there?
That was it.
That was it, right?
Yeah.
Let me I wanted to bring something else up real quick before I forget what it was though. Let me see Sirach 7 real quick. He's about to wrap it up. think it's something nice. Oh yeah, this is for the women acting like harlots, man. You gotta have care for your body, man. All right. It says, I'll take it from. All right, let's take it for 23. It says, Hast thou children? Instruct them and bow down their neck from their youth. Yeah, because that's what we're supposed to be doing. We're supposed to train your child up in the way you want him to be, so he doesn't depart from that as he get older. Okay. It says, Hast thou daughters? Have a care of their body, and show not thyself cheerful toward them. All right, yeah. So you women supposed to have care for your body, and here it is. What are you doing constantly online? Showing your body. Okay, you're supposed to have care of your body. You're supposed to keep it discreet.
It's a temple.
Exactly. It says, and show not thyself cheerful toward them. All right, yeah. We men, we're not supposed to sit here and be cheerful toward these bodies. You women, yourselves sitting there being cheerful towards your bodies. Oh, girl, look at my shit. My shit look good. You know, say this and that. Nah, you're supposed to have care for your shit, man. All right. It says, marry thy daughter, and so shalt thou have performed a weightier matter. Yeah, because in all reality, we really supposed to be the ones that marry our daughters, man. The father. Okay. Unless it's like, situation where the guy comes into the woman, there was ways of you have to pay the father 50 shekels and things like that. All right.
Marry the daughter, meaning give her to another
to a man of the Lord.
Yeah.
You're supposed to give it to a man of the Lord. Okay. So we really are the ones that are supposed to marry our daughters, man. Okay, because we know what's right for our daughters. But in this society, they'll tell you, nah, the woman is on her own. Like, let her be and let her find her own. Like, nah, man. Again, we told you women are bad decision makers, man. So we already know. It's proven that y'all bad decision makers. Look at all the fucking kids, unvain kids, right? Kids born in vain, running around all over the world. Because of them being what? They were not in the right state of mind, man. All right, it says, marry thy daughter, and so shalt thou have performed the weightier matter, but give her to a man of understanding. Hast thou a wife after thy mind? Forsake her not, but give not thyself over to a light woman. All right? Yeah, you don't want to give yourself to a promiscuous woman. All right? You don't want to give yourself to a woman that ain't going to be tough. I like a woman that's tough. Yeah, you got to have your straight, feminine side. But, I like a woman that be tough, a little rough around the edges because she can handle herself, If I'm not around, I'm like, all right, I know she can handle herself right then and there. Now, that's not saying come and bring me masculine energy, but come to me on some, you tough with it. You can handle things. If I got to talk to you a certain way, you ain't going to get all soft and all that. Like, nah, hell nah. Okay? So again, it says, hast thou a wife after thy mind, forsake her not, but give not thyself over to a light woman. All right, meaning a promiscuous woman. All right, and then let me see one more. Let's see what I can grab. Shit, Jenny. Right? Jenny, what up?
So like your brother with her or something?
Yeah. Nah, we pretty much hit. We did more than hit.
You ain't got something?
Nah, I was just looking at a precept on 26. You got something?
Nah.
Oh yeah, we're pretty much good. Yeah. Matter of fact, let's go to 31. We ended with that. What's a virtuous woman? All right, because no matter how many times we say it, these women seem to not get the idea of what a virtuous woman is.
It goes in one ear.
It literally goes through one ear and out the other. Proverbs 31. You got it?
Nah. Oh, you want Proverbs 31?
Yeah, Proverbs 31. I got it. I'm right here. This is Proverbs 31, and we'll start from 10.
Yeah, and you know what's funny, bro? All these women, all right, they be like, oh, I'm a Proverbs 31 woman. I hate that shit. Like, but they be having their ass and their titties out.
I see that shit. You see that online a lot.
Bro.
You see that all the time.
31,
they'll be like, child of Yahweh, child of God. And then they'll be like, And you looking at them like, what?
Yeah, they be like, yeah, their profile be like child of God, but they got their breast out, their ass out. Fuck you mean you a child of God?
All right, this is Proverbs 31:10. It says, who could find a virtuous woman? Which this is twofold, because this truth is a virtuous woman, right? But we speaking of women. Who can find a virtuous woman? For her price is far above rubies. All right, and this is why there's very few. Okay, because yo, you talking about a virtuous woman is far above far above rubies, man. Okay, just like we read before. Remember, brothers was putting down money to go seek after the woman, yo. All right, so it says the heart of her husband does safely trust in her. You see, that's why I need a woman that I know, you know what I'm saying, a certain type of woman that's, you know, a servant onto me, but a little rough around the edges. You know what I'm saying? Because you know what? If I have the trust in her, I know she's going to be able to handle herself and I ain't got to worry about it, man. Okay? It says, the heart of her husband does safely trust in her so that he shall have no need of spoil. So will do him good. She will do him good and not evil all the days of her life. Yeah, because you're supposed to be a man's peace, not a headache. All right? Your man going through some shit, find a way to comfort him, man. When your man, what does scripture say? A soft answer turn away wrath, man. So when a man is mad, man, a woman is the perfect thing to come and ease him. She come with her soft feminine voice. Hey, baby, it's all right. This and that. That's that soft answer that's gonna make you get on that level. Like, you know what? Let me calm down. You that other half. That's that balance right there. Here it is. You're mad, but you need that balance of your woman to just be like, yo, it's all good, baby. I got you. You know what I'm saying? It says she will do him good and not evil all the days of her life. She seeketh wool and flax worketh willingly with her hands. All right. And you see certain sisters out there constantly making garments, you know, clothes for brothers. That's what you're supposed to be doing. That's a duty of a woman, man. It's not hard to do that shit. That shit is actually fun. I don't even sell like that, and I've done it, and that shit is fun. Remember when I make them garments and shit? Mm-hmm. You know, they're like sewing that shit by my own hand and all. Like, yo, that shit was fun as hell. And I was sitting there like, these women don't want to do this? Yeah. The hell? That's some easy shit. Yeah, but easy. You rather go work in you want to go work in a damn nursing home or in a hospital, putting yourself in predicaments with the doctor, smashing them on the low and all that extra. Nah, you don't need to stay home. All right? What was that? Keep yourself out of trouble.
What's that one woman that be making the garments?
The holy priesthood,
glorious apparel, something like that.
The holy priesthood, holy garments for the priesthood. That's what her name is. She got the best garments out here. All right, $40. Can't beat that, bro. She's not even being greedy, bro. She's just giving you $40 garments, and you can have it any way you want with the Lord's face on it, any type of design. That's beautiful, man. All right. It says, she is like the merchant's ships. She bringeth her food from far off. All right. And a real woman know how to cook. Okay. I shouldn't be cooking for a woman. I had that straight Judite come over. She cooked one time for me. You know? And she asked me, but you know what? You shouldn't have to ask. You know what I'm saying? That's why I said, nah, I'm good. I put it to the test to see if she was going to do it. She didn't do it. I was cooking shit up in there. You know, and not saying that she can't cook. I mean, she know how to cook a little something, but you know, I know deep down you women don't want to cook. You know, y'all don't want to clean up the mess, all that extra shit. Yeah. It says, she is like she riseth also while it is yet night, and giveth meat to her household, and a portion to her maidens. She considereth a field and buyeth it. With the fruit of her hands, she planted the vineyard. Yeah, that's what you women should be investing in. You got women trying to invest in 2 years from now, this plan and that plan. No, you should go invest in buying a piece of land and then go make your own farm so you could be supplying brothers with real food, man. All right? You're supposed to be in the plant yard, in the vineyard. Women know how to do that, how to prune flowers and prune fruits and veggies, all that, man. That's your job. Okay? Your talent. It says, she girdeth her loins with strength. See, she ain't no soft bitch. She gonna be girding her loins with strength. Okay, she gonna be a strong woman. Not no little crybaby when shit don't go right. Nah, we don't want to hear that, man. All right. It says, I lost it. She rises also while it is yet night, and giveth meat to her household and a portion to her hand to her maidens. She considereth the field and buyeth it. In the fruit of her hands she planteth the vineyard. She girdeth her loins with strength and strengthened her arms. She perceiveth that her merchandise is good. Her candle goeth not out by night. Yeah, because hey, the Lord will blow out your candle, boy, if you ain't doing what you're supposed to be doing. All right, so as long as she's doing what she's supposed to be doing, the Lord not gonna blow her candle out. Okay. It says, where is it? There you go. It says, oh, she layeth her hands to the spindle, and her hands hold the staff. She stretcheth out her hand to the poor. Yeah, she reacheth forth her hands to the needy. She is not afraid of the snow for her household, for all of her household are clothed with scarlet. Yeah, because when you're doing what you, as long as your man is doing what he's supposed to be doing, all right, the Lord is gonna put your whole household in order. And when she's doing what she's doing, is supposed to be doing, man, your whole house is royalty, man. Your whole house is holy. Okay, it says. Damn, keep going to this side. It says she maketh herself coverings of tapestries. Her clothing is silk and purple. Her husband is known in the gates when he sitteth among the elders of the land. Yeah, because she's supposed to be with a man of the Lord. So her man is going to be known at the gates. All right. Brothers is going to know, like, all right, that woman right there, she's dealing with a man of the Lord, man. All respect is going to be put there. You see? And then it says, she maketh fine linen and selleth it and delivereth girdles unto the merchant. So this is what your job as a real woman in this truth is supposed to be doing. And it's not hard, yo. That's not hard. The Lord gave you some things that you should love to do. Cook food. I love food. I know you women love food. Because if y'all ass didn't love food, you wouldn't be telling niggas, oh, I can't take you out to the Cheesecake Factory and none of that. You know, I gotta go to a 5-star restaurant. Yeah, because you love food and you greedy as hell. And then when you go eat that shit, you be looking at them eat that shit greedy as hell. Mm-hmm. Yeah, you see that one video on Instagram where the girl, she got taken to a 5-star restaurant and she was eating the straight lobster, like, see the shit dripping off her lip. And I'm looking at her like,
I thought you was talking about
you going to a 5-star restaurant eating like a 1-star bitch? Get the fuck out of here, yo. I was like, yo, that shit just don't make no sense, bro. Make no sense, man. All right, and that's just crazy that you women want 5-star service when you yourself is 1 star. You know what I'm saying? Your 90 ain't even worth, okay, none of that. All right? But hey, we're gonna end it there. You got anything else?
You gonna finish it up?
Yeah, I did.
I thought, nah, you ended it like right here.
Oh, there was, oh shit, I didn't even see that part. I probably was just starting to talk too much.
I'll read it.
Go ahead, finish it.
All right, so it says, strength.
Yeah, I did. I stopped over here, right? Yeah.
Strength and honor are her clothing,
Uh-huh.
and she shall rejoice in time to come, man.
Yeah,
all right.
Strength and honor are her clothing, and she's gonna rejoice in the time to come.
Yeah, that's you know what I mean, because this is how a woman of the Lord is supposed. Because you got men of the Lord, and then you also got women of the Lord, man.
Right.
Oh, these are acts of how a woman of the Lord is supposed to be, man. Mm-hmm. This is what the Lord is saying. How a woman of the Lord is, man. All right.
And a woman of the Lord is just not saying I love God.
Yeah.
All right. And because you know a couple verses and you put a hair wrap on that's not what it's about, yo. The same way brothers is in here and we have to get spiritually in tune with the Lord and we got to find the depthness of scriptures and all that. You got to find the depths of this whole truth with you and your man, you know, how you supposed to act.
Yeah, right? Calling on the name of Jesus is not being a woman of the Lord. You know what I'm saying?
Bug.
All right.
You got women so bugged out, and it be our women. There's a woman that I know. She calls on Yahweh, but doesn't believe in Yahweh Shai.
Oh, yeah,
but she calls Yahweh Yah.
Yeah, that's bug. All right.
That's a bitch that be going down my feed, and I just be like, bro. And I had to make a post about her ass the other day, trying to like let her know, like anybody calling on this, like you just all the way bugged, yo. Bugged, yo.
All right. It says, verse 26, she opens her mouth with wisdom. Yeah, meaning she'll always speak the word of the Lord, man.
That's right.
All right, she always resorts back to the scriptures.
That's right.
She always says, oh, the Lord said this, or the Bible says this.
That's right.
All
Even
right.
when times are rough and you going off, she gonna find a way to resort back to them scriptures, boy. Try to apply them scriptures and not go off. Go ahead.
It says, she opens her mouth with wisdom, and her tongue is the law of kindness. She looketh well to the ways of her household, and eateth not the bread of idleness. Yeah, she looketh well to the ways of her household, because the woman is supposed to keep the house, man.
Exactly.
She's supposed to be a keeper at home. She takes care of the house,
fucked up in your house.
the children.
She gonna fix it. She gonna come and give you that ease right there. You see? But instead, you women make it harder, man. Go ahead.
Verse 28, her children arise up and call her blessed. Her husband also, and he praises her.
Yeah, because a man will praise you. See, we keep telling y'all that, man. See, y'all women want all that attention, all that shit, but you're doing it in the wrong manner.
You want to
Be a real woman to your husband and watch your man fucking put you on that pedestal like that, which you shouldn't be putting no woman on a pedestal.
Yeah.
But what I mean is like
he gives you
gonna give you that praise, yo.
Yeah, you know how they say, you know, you give credit where it's due,
Where
man.
it's due, yeah, exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
A woman do what she said, bro. Ain't nothing more beautiful than a woman that's doing what she's supposed to be doing, yo. You just want to do that. You just want to do everything to her that's right when she do that. You just want to sit there and make that good love to her ass and keep her satisfied and keep her going. Like, yo, that's beautiful, bro. Fucking sucks that we don't live in those times no more. Yo, falling in love was easy back in the day, bro.
Yo,
Falling in love was easy. Shit, I fell in love with all of them.
shit,
And they were all acting right.
even back in the early 1900s, man, like the 1920s, 30s, all right, when there was no such thing as internet and media, you know what I'm saying? Women didn't do what they did today, bro. Like 100 years ago, bro.
Leave it up to Esau, man. That's what that Willie Lynch letter go into.
Yeah, dude.
All them years, see, they installed that back in the day, but it was made to take full effect in the time we in right now.
Because when you read it, it says, because when Willie Lynch was writing the letter, it says, if you apply this, it shall take hold on them for hundreds of years, even
bro.
Thousands.
Yo, it's not, you cannot make this up, bro. And that's why the woman is destroyed right now, man. Based off of those letters right there, man. They learned to grab the women and turn them against the man.
He literally told the other slaves, if you apply these tactics that I'm telling you, it shall take hold on them from hundreds of years. And it worked, man. All right. It says, many.
That's why the scriptures say thou art wiser than Daniel, yo.
Man.
They know how to.
They have made a diligent search, man.
Can't make this shit up.
It says, many daughters have done virtuously, but thou excellence them all. Excellest them all.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Meaning that you're gonna be. A lot of women have done righteously, but because you're doing righteously of the word of Yahweh Bashem Yahweh Shai, their righteousness looks like shit. It looks like nothing. Your righteousness is the true righteousness, man.
It says, favor is deceitful and beauty is vain, but a woman that feareth the Lord, she shall be praised. Give her of the fruit of her hands, and let her own works praise her in the gates.
Yeah, see,
because your fruit speak for yourself, man.
Exactly. That's why when you in that spirit of I'm the shit, I'm Judah, bitch.
Actions.
I'm Northern King or whatever you want to call it. Your actions gonna speak louder than words, man. That's why you gotta be careful how your ass react when you start doing some dumb shit. That's why I was able to be like, oh yeah, this girl more wicked than the 2/3, bro. Because your ass knew better. And you ain't think none of this did you ever think about. You just started just putting the nigga down. This nigga ain't doing what I'm supposed. He don't look like he gonna make it. I gotta go. Not knowing that you just playing yourself out, man. All right, but hey, Everything happened through the spirit. You know, there's a reason why the Lord let it be the way it went down. You know, well, all this shit that went down with me. All right. Why? Because I strongly believe that I still had that mentality of them fucking women in my head, yo. And you got to get that shit out of your head. So the Lord will put you through something, all right, so you can learn from that shit. And that's what I had to go through. I had to go through what I went through to learn more about how women ain't righteous. They ain't no righteous woman. Every single one of them wicked as hell.
They all believe in
Dead ass, yo.
most sexuality.
Because here it was when I was doing when I was dealing with these women, right? When I was dealing with these women, I was sitting there trying to fucking find a loophole to be able to deal with the woman, but deal with this truth, which I was still doing the truth, all right? Always was at the truth. But when I fucked up my spirit, I couldn't be around it right there because I'm not about to sacrifice myself as a shitty sacrifice.
Yeah, show me a woman that's against Moanism.
Oh.
Moanism.
Yo, but facts, bro. We got to get up out of here, man. We need our women to get the fuck up out of here, man. So we can all be back in our
One
right
of the
state
main
mind.
reasons why I want to get out of here so bad, bro, is because I'm tired of being in these chains of dark. I'm tired of going off. I want to be perfect for the Lord. I'm tired of not being able to control my mind, control my thoughts, bro. Like, too much wickedness goes on up here, bro.
Yeah, but see, that's why the Lord say to constantly meditate in them scriptures, man.
Bro.
Because the more you meditate in the scriptures, you're not giving Satan time to fuck with you.
Right.
You see? That Satan's thoughts is just bouncing off your head. Because all you're doing is reading. See, that's why in the beginning, when these bitches was trying to come at me, there was no way you was breaking me. Because my mindset was just straight scripture, yo. I was just like, no, I got to do this. You know? But after me being in this truth 3 years, me putting a vow out, I'm thinking that I'm all good and the Lord ain't about to hit you off with it and test you. There you go. Boom. Smacked you. Like, and you know what? I'm thankful that it happened now. The time that it did. Imagine happening the time when this shit is about to go down, the whole hell break loose. Mandatory R5D, all that shit, and then you all fucked up in the gate. Nah, that ain't the time to be in, man. All right, so I'm thankful that shit happened now. I'm thankful for the lesson the Lord taught me. I learned a lot about these women. Fuck these women, boy. As much as I tried to find a little loophole to be like, there's got to be one sincere bitch around there. Hell no. Hell no. I haven't seen one yet. All right? And for you women that are as sincere as possible and trying to be as sincere as possible on them comment boards, hey, this ain't for you. We're not talking about you. You keep doing what you're supposed to be doing. And let the Lord exalt you and put you in the hands of a man that's, that is going to be fit for you at the end of the day. All right? But for the rest of you women, hey, a Bible ball. You're going to get along. You're going to go down with it. You got to go. All right? As bad as you look, okay, as cute as y'all look, and as, oh, man, it's just, you fuck it all up with your wickedness, you know? And that's why we encourage the other brothers to go deal with these heathen women and all that shit. You don't see that shit from these heathen women, bro. These heathen women are different, you know? I was with my daughter's mother for 13 years.
They obey.
She treated me like fucking gold. Problem was that when this truth came, the Lord said it was going to come to bring division. Mm-hmm. You know, the division had to be done because it's prophecy, you see? But it's not that she was, a bad person. She was just I took the time that I was giving her, I took it away to install it in Yahweh Bashim Yahweh Shai. Women need attention, so that's what fucks them up, But these
Salakia, brothers. So I was about to end it up right now. So we're about to close out. So with that being said, Barakatah Yahweh, Barakatah Yahweh Shai, Call Haloyim La, Yahweh, Bahashem, Yahweh Shai, Bahashem, Rakakwadash. Double honors to the elders and apostles of Great Millstone who rule well. Blessings and salutations to the hopeful elect that scattered abroad, the Akim and the Akwat that was listening in. Yahweh Ratazah, Lord willing that the lesson was edifying. To the next one, Shalom, keep fighting the good fight of faith, enduring as a good soldier of Yahweh Shai. To the next one, Shalom, Shalom, Shalom.